Hello, friends. We've got our jazz hands
Hey.
going. How is everybody doing? Happy Boxing Day.
Happy Boxing Day!
Happy Boxing Day.
Yay!
I feel like an honorary Canadian. I'm like all about it lately.
Well, you are. You are Canadian.
You are.
Welcome
Do
to
you have
Canada.
a toque with a pom-pom on it?
No, but I need to get one.
Yeah.
All I have is a Santa hat with a pom pom on it.
Yeah. I definitely have a toque with a pom-pom on it. I mean, honestly, it is such a Canadian thing.
That's cute.
It is such a Canadian thing, and it sounds so silly to say this, that I think everyone here knows that when I had there's someone else sitting here. Sorry that I didn't even see. I feel so bad. Sorry.
Ron!
Hi, Ron. Sorry.
Another Canadian.
Yeah, I'm not a Canadian. I don't have a toque with a pom-pom on it.
No, you don't?
I
So,
don't. I'm a bad Canadian.
I had a healing session, and I had this vision thing happen afterwards, right? That's a whole other story. But in my vision, there was a gentleman that was dressed in a gray tracksuit that actually had like a snowmobile toque with a pom pom on it. It was like, how specific can somebody get?
Oh,
Yeah.
and also I want to say before we really get rolling with it, I've been talking this evening with Debbie, Freebird Spirit, and she
Yes.
wanted to come on tonight, but she's got some family stuff going on last minute, so she's not
Right.
able to do so. But she sends her love, so happy Boxing
That's so
Day.
kind.
Happy Boxing Day, Debbie.
Yeah.
Thank you, and a happy
Day.
Boxing Day to Debbie. Yes, this is my baby boy Quincy, as everybody knows.
Yes, Quincy.
Yes. Who's here for some love?
I got my own cat.
Oh, maybe that's why Quincy's showing up.
I got my own.
Okay.
Pretty cat
It's
ears.
another kitty cat there, hat that he has. He wore it this afternoon with Maya.
Yeah, with Maya.
Yes.
So,
Oh,
I,
nice.
um,
Very nice.
yeah, with
I hope that
whiskers and
everybody
everything, and the pretty
in the
cat
chat.
ears.
Sorry, Ron. I hope that everyone
But
in the
you
chat
need
has
to
had
plug
a
up
wonderful.
the ears. The ears are a little back. You need to bring them forward a little bit, Ron. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
I gotta play with them to bring them out.
Okay.
You know, I'm looking at this
Yes.
and I'm wondering, it looks like a Playboy hat.
Oh,
Oh my God.
Interesting.
I'm
Interesting.
sorry, Ron. I didn't mean to ruin your hat.
Speaking of the Playboy hat, we had a trivia question the other night that was interesting that you just reminded me of, Sophie. That the first first service uniform patent in the USA was the Playboy bunny uniform.
Yeah, I remember that.
what?
Yeah,
Yeah, leave it to us.
right. Well, no, I
I
thought
did not know that.
I
No.
thought leave it to Hugh Hefner. I mean, that's kind of funny, right?
That is
Um,
kind of funny.
Yeah. So I just wanted to say welcome to everyone in the chat real quick. And I hope that everyone's had, a nice Christmas. And you've heard us mentioning Boxing Day. So in Canada, Boxing Day is actually a holiday. And it's funny because I was trying to think of, what could we talk about today when in reference to Boxing Day. I looked it up, which is kind of sad that I don't actually know the meaning of it until today, but I looked it up, and it comes from Victorian times when the servants would work Christmas Day and then they would get the next day off and would be sent home, to their families or whatever with boxes of food or money or, such items, and they would take it back to their family. And the 26th was actually their Christmas Day. So I thought that was kind of interesting. So that is the meaning behind Christmas or Boxing Day. And there you have it. So what did you guys all do over the holiday?
Another thing that happens on Boxing Day, the stores don't open early in the morning. They open at first in the afternoon, about 1 o'clock.
Here they open first thing in the morning. But see, that's a new thing. That's the Boxing Day sales has only been probably in the last 15, 20 years. That isn't, I mean, that wasn't a thing when I was a kid.
Yeah, and guys, I was telling Kelly and Sophie backstage that I've been aware of Boxing Day here in the States. Yeah, I'm the only States person up here, not Canadian. But on the calendars, I've always seen Boxing Day on there, so I knew it was a thing. Right. I just didn't know the definition behind it. So now I know. So there you have it.
Yeah.
See, that I'm here, you learn all kinds of things here.
Yeah.
I do have some trivia questions on Boxing Days if you are interested throughout this stream, if you want.
Go for it, Sophie.
Really?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Let me see here. What is unlucky on Boxing Day?
Unboxing.
No, not really.
Okay.
Oh,
I don't know.
Boxing Day. Getting boxed.
Yeah, what is unlucky?
Get knocked out.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, maybe. It used to be considered unlucky to kill a wren bird on any day but Boxing Day.
To kill a red bird?
A wren bird.
Wren bird. W-R-E-N bird.
Yeah.
That's random.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is pretty random. Yeah.
You can kill any other bird on Boxing Day but that one.
Yeah, take all the rest of them out. It's fine, apparently.
Talking about red birds, I saw a red cardinal here in front of my eye.
Did you?
Yeah, a red cardinal. Yeah.
Very cool.
Hey, it's so beautiful to see that. I mean, red.
And that's a normalcy here. We see red cardinals here all the time.
Yeah, but it's winter.
And plus, where I graduated from college, that was the mascot, was the cardinal.
It's winter.
Wow.
It's freezing outside. I saw it in my kitchen window. So.
What about what is the other? Oh man, I lost it. There's another name for Boxing Day. What is it?
I don't know.
No, it's another name for Boxing Day?
Yeah.
Well, it's not Black Friday because Black Friday is another thing. So.
No, but it does feel like it sometimes when you go in the store to return gifts.
Yeah. And
Refund
you should be
day?
in the store. There's so many people in there. So
There are St. Stephen's Day, Day of Goodwill, and the second day of Christmas Tide.
It's the second day of Christmas Tide.
Yeah. So, and what can you do that is special on Boxing Day?
Be thankful?
Yes.
be grateful you're not in the stores.
Show generosity?
Yes.
Ooh.
Getting married.
And Sophie, you said something about that.
Yeah. My parents got
married
married
on
on Boxing Day. I always thought it was weird, but they used to get many people used to get married on Boxing Day.
Nice. That's
Yeah.
nice. I love that.
Wow.
Me too.
Sweet.
Happy anniversary to your parents, Sophie.
Yes.
Oh, I don't give them a happy anniversary. It's a fake marriage.
And how many years, if you don't mind me asking?
What?
I never do. I never do. I don't know why. I forget.
Really?
I'm too busy digesting my turkey.
Yeah. How many years have your parents been married, if you don't mind me asking, Sophie?
53 years.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, and I'm a honeymoon child.
Ooh.
I am.
That's
I
lovely.
am.
That's
Yeah.
lovely.
That's
I've
pretty
never
much
heard
all I know
anybody say that
about
before. I'm a
Boxing
honeymoon
Day.
child.
I'm sorry?
I've never heard anyone say that. I'm a honeymoon child before. That's cute. I like that.
Yeah.
Oh, I've
Oh,
heard
really?
that before. I think that's sweet. I like that.
Yeah.
I like it. It's cute.
Yeah. You know, when the baby is born, like within 9 to 10 months after,
Yeah.
Yeah, you
you
know
ask
something.
a lot of questions or you go the honeymoon child route.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
You got to do the math appropriately.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. What about you, Ron? What did you do over the Christmas holidays?
I was working on my Murphy bed.
Ah,
I was gluing and screwing things together.
Nice.
And lucky for me, I wasn't glued to
Wait,
get
are we back to honeymoon? What? Hold
I
on.
was doing and screwing.
Why am I going back to the honeymoon, baby?
Right?
Gluing and screwing? What?
That's funny. That is funny. I love it. I love it. So I just want to share this, you know, not that anyone cares, but I'm going to share this. Today I had a wonderful video chat with my sister and my brother-in-law and my nieces, and even the puppy dog was in on it. And my sister bought my nieces tarot decks.
Wow.
And so I did a little tarot reading on the three of them, like individually, one for each.
Mhm.
And they were all totally impressed that, you know, that anything that I said made any sense to them. So I was impressed by that. So I was like, woo. But we had a lovely conversation because they've all come down with COVID, right?
Right.
And it was just nice to get to see their faces and, you know, see that they're actually okay and that they're all right.
Yeah.
And we decided to cook our turkey today, and I ate, and then I fell asleep, and I literally just woke up, you guys, like 3 minutes before the live stream started. So if I seem a little bit discombobulated, it's the turkey's fault. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's the turkey's fault. Okay.
Aren't we always tired after eating turkeys?
Yes, yes. Now, Lisa, what did you do for the couple of days off, you know, of the holidays? Did you do anything special? Did you relax a little bit?
I relaxed, and this has been my holiday to force myself to be more social. I went to a little gathering on Christmas Eve here on the 24th.
Right.
It was really fun. And then on Christmas Day, I went to like a pajama party.
Oh,
And
that's so fun.
and I got to be I think I was the gift, kind of.
Right.
A friend of mine that I haven't seen in over a year. Really, like, she's one of my best friends, really. Haven't seen her forever. And her sisters reached out to me and said they were having a little family thing, and they asked if I would show up and surprise her.
Oh, how
So
sweet.
I put on my little Santa hat, and I was the gift. So I showed up and did that, and it was a lot of fun. So,
oh, that's lovely.
yeah, I mean, everybody knows my story. And
yeah, but
I'm like orphan now. I'm
yeah.
a 51-year-old orphan now, and it's different and it's difficult, and I don't mind talking about it because I think all of us have experienced some aspect of loss.
Absolutely.
Whether it's a child, a parent, a friend, a pet, anything, right? And I think it's important for me to share that I'm trying, and I think that everybody needs to know that it's okay.
Absolutely.
As long as you're safe and you're careful, it's COVID and all that bullshit, right?
Yeah.
But get out there and reach out to everybody because your people miss you.
They do. They really, really do.
So if you don't realize that, they do. So please get out there and the holidays were just a really good excuse to do that. So do it now. And if you can't do it this month, do it next month. Do it the following month,
Yeah.
Any firemen around? Any firemen around?
No, Ron.
No.
Indigo
says that you are a part of our family, Lisa.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yes, thank you, Heather. Yeah. Oh, totally. Yeah. When I on my little channel, when I miss, which I have, I've missed my weekly broadcast and stuff. yeah, I miss you guys. It's a whole separation anxiety thing. It's weird. I think we are all definitely connected, and it is a family for sure.
100%.
Yeah.
My sister, on our video chat today, the nieces, went, and the brother-in-law was busy, and then it was just my sister and I chatting away. And, to your point, Lisa, about how things change. I mean, I'm not an orphan in the term that I have a sister. And, but we have a massive family. Mm-hmm. And I've spoke often of how much fun we used to have at Christmas. And hello, Kevin.
Hey,
Happy holidays.
Thank
nice
you.
to finally meet you.
Hi, Kevin.
Yes. Nice to be on.
So great. I'm so excited that you guys are all here. This is awesome.
Yeah, I'm glad to finally be on with Kelly and to meet Sophie.
Yes.
And it's always a pleasure, Lisa and Ron.
Absolutely, Kevin. So happy you're on here. And also, Miss Charlotte's in there saying that I'm renting her basement. So, hey, yeah. I'll be over there, Miss Charlotte.
We're going to be investigating that a little bit further in a moment. Trust me. I'm just kidding. But I wanted Lisa, to say this to your point, Lisa, what you were saying, that so my sister and I were talking about, we have a huge family on my mom and my dad's side. Mm-hmm. And when we were younger, it was my grandmother's birthday on Christmas Day. And I mean, we partied our pants off. And I'm not saying that lightly. I mean, like, we left on Boxing Day morning. That's how much we partied. And because we were so blessed with such an amazing Christmas experience, it seems like that when my mother passed, like, we lost our whole entire family, like, in an instant. And one of the things that we didn't do, because our traditions were so amazing, was we never really created our own traditions, if that makes sense. Mm-hmm. And so we find ourselves kind of floundering around going like, what are we supposed to do now? And this seems so different, but not in a good way. And feeling a little bit sorry for ourselves, to be honest. And we've missed it over these past years. And it was interesting that we just had that conversation tonight about, we have those wonderful memories. Let's cherish those memories, but let's start creating our own new traditions, because it's time. Mm-hmm. And Mom would be happy to know that we weren't sitting here missing stuff, right, instead of looking forward to doing our own stuff, right? And so that was it. Just to your point, when you said that, it was cool that we had that conversation today, even though it was 10 years later. It was needed. So
yeah, and all this has forced me to reach out to my father's side of the family. Huge over there.
Yeah,
tons of kids, tons of cousins, all that stuff, aunts, and I've been talking to my aunts. It's really kind of made me. It's forced me to reconnect with all them, because we've just really gotten away from that because of the exact thing you're talking about. When the grandparents pass, sometimes there's a shift, and individual families separate, and all that stuff's starting to kind of come back together, and that's so cool. Yeah.
That's going on with me right now. My grandma passed a little over a year ago, and so our family's definitely kind of separated since then, and the energy is definitely a lot different too.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I found that our family dynamic like instantaneously shifted when my mother passed. And when I say our family dynamic, I don't just mean my sister and I mean, our, like, all of my mother's side of the family, like the whole family dynamic, like, instantly went like that. And I've experienced that 3 times in my mom's family. So one time with my grandfather, and then when my grandmother passed, and then with my mom, which is interesting. But that's not something that I think that a person is aware could or is going to naturally happen when someone passes. And if it can take you by surprise, right? It can definitely make you feel lonely or, isolated or, maybe even orphaned, all definitely alone. And I'm sure that there's lots of people, in this community that have experienced this and felt that. And that was one of the reasons why being, as I referred to it, open, this past couple of days was important to me, because I didn't want anyone to ever feel, like they didn't have somewhere to go, right? That they didn't have a place to hang out.
It's lovely that you're doing this. I mean, that's very important. Very important. Yeah.
I like it.
Well, I couldn't do the people in the chat and all you guys joining me. As I said, I was asleep 3 seconds before I literally changed the time of this, and then I came in here and you guys were sitting there. I was like, oh, change it back. I'm going on. I'm like, okay, I'm ready.
Well, something you don't know about me is that I spent all my life alone. So I'm the only child. And I lost my mother 20 years ago. More than 20 years ago.
Yeah.
But there's nobody left except me and one aunt. That's it. So that's, I don't have family left. Not that much. On my side, I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Understood.
So I understand Lisa when she's talking, she being an orphan and this and that. So I understand what she's going through. Because me, I spent all my life since I was a kid. No brother, no sister, nothing. So I've survived all that by myself.
Right. Yeah, Ron. Yeah, Ron, you've been our situations are similar yet a little different. But
Different,
you've had to go through a lot. And we all recognize that for sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know what I think is so awesome about this community is that I always feel like when a bunch of people get together on a screen, no matter what room they're in, no matter what the topic is, that somebody is going to say something and someone in the chat's going to hear it, and it's going to do exactly what it was intended to do in terms of it's going to resonate with someone. They're going to feel it, right? They're going to feel the compassion and the understanding. And I think human beings, we just seek acceptance. We just want to know that we belong, right? We just want to know that we're not different, that we're not, out there at the back of the field waiting for the team to show up, that we're a part of the team no matter what. And I think that that's really important. So I love it when these kind of conversations take place, because someone is always listening, and I am determined to think that it makes a difference. So I thank you guys for sharing your personal stories. I really, really do. Thank you, Linda. That's very kind.
And they got 2 cards. He got 2 cards.
He's trying to talk to me again.
He is Ron. He is. I'm. Sometimes he does.
What's up, guys? What's going on?
Sometimes he does things that don't make sense, but I feel that this one he does. He's the 2 cards that I got are the Chariot and the 5 of Wands. But I see the 5 of Wands as tribulation. And sometimes, we have decisions to make and we have life happening to us. And the Chariot is helping us going through those speed bumps and get through those tribulations to move ahead, to move towards better waters. Does that make sense?
Calmer waters?
Calmer waters.
Yeah, calmer waters. So you got a chariot run, full speed ahead. You've done that all your life.
Yeah.
You've
Oh,
done that all your
Cecile,
life.
that's so nice. Look at what is, I mean, it just caught my eye. I love this.
Yeah. Hi, Jay.
Hey, Sophie.
Okay.
How's it going, Jay? Happy Boxing Day, my friend.
Likewise. Good to see you guys, especially Lisa. I haven't talked to her much lately. I miss my big
Hello,
sister.
bro. Love you.
Hello,
Love
little
you
bear.
Hearts, baby.
You been doing okay, Jay?
Oh yeah, I've been good. I've been resting all day. Now I'm getting energy for tonight's
Yeah,
show. So it's like blazing around.
Good
Good.
stuff. Good report.
Lots of people in the chat room. What's up, everyone? If I didn't say hi to you guys.
Here, baby.
I am
Bebe
sure
is over there trying to read cards. Bebe has
he's got stuff to
a
say
little
for
deck
sure.
of cards.
Sure.
I don't know if you'll do it again, but this one was for Ron.
Yeah.
Bibi loves Ron. When he goes, I watch YouTube. I watch you guys. I don't chat, but I watch you. And often I have my soundbar on top of my TV, and he'll perch himself upside down on the soundbar watching you guys. And when Ron is on, he watches very closely. He knows Ron. He knows
That's
Ron.
funny.
That's cool.
That's
Yeah.
I
cute.
love that.
Funny.
Hi, Melinda. How's it going, love? So last night I had Sherry up here with me. I had EQ on with me first, and I had Sherry H on with me. Poor Sherry was so tired that she literally was dropping off. She was like nodding off, falling asleep on air. But we were on for like 4 hours.
Oh
Wow.
my gosh.
4 hours.
Yeah,
That's
we
a
were
long
on for a
stream.
marathon. Well, here's the thing, Kevin. We've read on some pretty interesting things over the last couple of days. We've read on Mr. and Mrs. Claus. Last night, EQ and I did a follow-up for Mr. and Mrs. Claus, see how they were faring out at, after the big event. We read on the elves. And interestingly enough, EQ got a card that said that basically the elves did not appreciate that we were digging into their stuff. The card actually was like, shh. So we were like, okay.
Yeah.
Sort of like mum's the word. Yeah. So
Elves like to
You
keep their
you
stuff
see
on the
what
down
Ron
low.
said?
Yeah.
She said, baby is trying to catch the cat on Ron's head. She saw me with my cat ears, my putty cat ears a while ago. So that's why she said that.
yeah, we've read on Frosty the Snowman. And we read on Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. And we've done some trivia, and we've just had some fun, and been a little bit silly, told some crazy stories. You know how it goes.
Hey, look at
So-
that energy balance and all three guys on the bottom and the women on top.
That says everything right there, Ron.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You look good
It's
with
funny
all those
because
women
I
on top.
I thought 3 Canadians and 3 Americans, but okay.
That's where I
3 men
was
on
going
the
with
bottom,
this.
3 women
Oh.
on top.
Yeah, three Canadians and three Americans. Yeah, right. It's all balanced. Yeah.
Jace equaled out the balance between the Canadians
Keeping
and
all
Americans.
As it
That's
should.
it. That's it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, because Lisa was like, "Hey, what's going on?"
I thought I had to jump on to.
I don't even worry about it anymore. I really do feel Canadian a lot of the time.
I think that's
There
that you feel.
Although,
just-
Lisa, our bacon is superior.
Yeah,
Hey, come
I'll
on.
give you that, Ken.
Bacon
Yeah.
is
No,
superior.
it's not. Okay, can
He's
I
talking
just
about
say,
the
like,
money.
I don't understand.
Canadian bacon is ham.
Is ham,
No,
right?
no, it's not. See, but this is the funny
Damn,
part.
it costs a lot of
Here's
money.
the funny thing about the bacon, right? We have regular bacon, like y'all have bacon,
Mhm.
and we also have female bacon, which is what you guys call Canadian bacon. We don't call it Canadian bacon. You guys do. It's
Oh.
called female bacon, and it's like an English bacon, right? It's good.
That makes sense. Well, it's so funny because let's when we go to a restaurant, a Chinese restaurant, it's like Chinese food, but you go to China, it's food.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not Chinese food. They
Yeah.
have their own names for that's funny.
Yeah.
But I understand that completely. Yeah.
Yeah, like we.
I'm
have
just
regular
saying,
bacon.
our bacon could be its own food group.
It's
I love
funny.
me some good
that-
bacon.
You know, I miss bacon. I haven't had bacon in a while, but I do.
Too
Mhm.
expensive.
Nothing's
Well,
better
bacon's
than
good on everything. And just the flavor, just like cooking in the bacon fat.
the smell in the kitchen when you're cooking up some bacon.
Yeah, I love it too.
I'm going to
but,
tell you guys,
It is.
that-
It is.
we had some female bacon on sale last week, and I told my husband, "You get some because our bacon here is ridiculously expensive. It's
It
like
is.
$6.99. It's like stupid expensive."
Yeah, it
And
is.
so, anyways, female bacon was on sale, and I'm like, "Get some." They come in like big chunks, right? Or sometimes you can get them pre-sliced. Anyway, so good. I bought enough that I cut the chunk in half, and we had some yesterday, and some this morning. We had a big grand slam breakfast, scrambled eggs and hash browns and bacon this morning. And
Nice.
I'm
It's
coming
Sophie,
over Kelly's for
Houston.
breakfast.
Sophie, in Quebec, we make the best bacon. There's a lot of.
Oh,
streets
yeah.
around.
We make
That's
good
where they
bacon.
get that's where you get the bacon.
Hey, Kelly, Sharon wants
Yep.
the link to jump on.
Yeah.
Sure. Hold on 1 second. I don't know what's her email, Lisa? Strawberry rhubarb tarot.
Nasty woman? No. I don't
I'll
know.
send it to her.
Okay.
Yeah, because I sent it to Nasty Women.
Oh well, Sharon, go on there.
Thank
Well,
you.
I'll send it to her through Messenger. She seems to do better with
All right, love. Thank you.
Messenger.
So
How many people can you have at the same time, Kelly?
10.
9, I think. I'm not
I don't
mistaken.
know. I
I
don't know
can
whether
have up to 10 people, apparently.
10 people. Okay.
Yeah.
If
I
I,
think-
because I went there the other night, I can jump off.
Happy
if
Boxing Day. We're about to find out. How
I-
cute is it? It's Happy Boxing Day, and we have like Hollywood Squares right here.
Yeah,
Listen, we
Hollywood
could do the
Square.
Brady Bunch song. No, we don't have it. We don't have enough for Brady,
Brady
Bunch.
Bunch.
But we could
songs?
do Hollywood Squares.
Hollywood Square.
Let's just see what happens if everyone pointed to the right. Everyone point to the right. Or point to the person on the right of them.
On the right.
Right? On the right. Let's just see how many people can do it.
Oh, boy, I did
It's
the wrong one.
opposite. It flips that.
Wait, what I missed? What are you all doing?
That
I was
way.
on another screen.
That way,
Everybody
that-
point
because
to the
this
right.
way- Okay.
Our
Everybody
right or
point to
your
the
right?
Hey,
You're
just right. Just point to the right.
Right.
And everybody's hands went different. That's why I did it. It's so funny.
Oh,
I
that's
switched the
weird.
camera so that
That way. Right is this way.
Okay.
Well,
All right,
Oh
I'm
my
back.
God.
I'm back to finding Sharon. So hold on.
Okay. It's coming, Sharon. It's coming. I just think that's so funny. When I was every time I put a card up, I'm like, where's the camera?
yeah,
I
where's the
never thought
camera,
that
yeah?
I could be confused by such a simple object, to be perfectly honest. Okay, so I have a question. So Jay, I've asked you this before. You're sitting in like your office, right? Like a separate room.
This is actually my room, so I guess so. You could call it an office. So this is my main room.
Okay, cool. And Kevin, that's like an office for you where you're sitting, right?
It's in my basement. It's my studio space that I stole from my husband.
Cool. Cool.
Gee.
Yeah,
Through the French doors, I have my Reiki room, and so this is just my chill space.
Awesome. And Lisa, you're in the living room, right? Or something?
I'm in my living room. I've got my TV here. I got a little love seat there. I got a recliner there. I got my dining room's here, and my kitchen. And you go down the hall. I got my little bedrooms, and I've got a little basement. So when you all see me, this is just one little section right here.
Yeah, gotcha. And Ron, you're in like your spare room or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And Sophie, I know where you're sitting. You're sitting in your room that serves your multi-purpose room. Your multi-purpose room. That's
Exactly.
where you are.
Yeah, the
So
shower
the other
curtain
night-
is to hide the mess.
Yeah. The other night I went, I don't know what happened, you guys. I was in the live stream doing my thing here, and all of a sudden my whole screen just went black. And I was like, uh-oh, that's not good. and my husband was out there, because he's moderator in chief in the chat room. And we ended up taking everyone on the whole tour of the house, right? So that was interesting.
Yeah.
Just, because that's what happens when you do a weird live stream. Heather, I will send you a link, my love. Just give me 2 seconds, okay? You guys talk amongst
Is that
yourselves.
it? Indigo Crystal Tarot?
Yes.
Okay.
I love
Talk
that
amongst yourselves.
Bronx Sage said Chicago pizza is just pizza in Chicago. Like I said about the Chinese food thing. And French fries in France is just fries. Yeah.
Hey, you guys in the States, do you have Boston pizza?
Boston pizza.
No.
We have Boston pizza, and the crust is this thin. But
that's like New York style pizza.
It melts in your mouth.
So
It melts in your mouth.
I lived in New York City. I do like me some New York pizza.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been to New
But
York.
Chicago pizza is a deep dish, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Chicago pizza is pretty much a pie. It's just a bunch of sauce, and it's totally deep dish. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You can't get better than that.
Is that pie in your eye? Is that what they say?
Pie in my belly, maybe.
Like when I'm in the mood, it's your eye like a big pizza pie.
That's
amore. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Right. Pie in your eye. Yeah, right.
I sent that to you, Heather.
Jay doesn't know that song, hey, do you? He's too young.
Well, I'm young and I know that song.
Yeah.
I mean, you should just know that song, even if you're not. I mean, I didn't. That wasn't out when I was young. That's before my time.
Before my time.
Right.
2 inches thick in Chicago.
So I have the reason why I asked you guys where you're sitting is just because I'm nosy like that.
Yeah.
One time Scott was on with someone else has arrived. Bear with me here. Oh wow, we have lots of people up.
Hey, Sharon.
Hey.
Sharon.
Hi.
Hi, Heather.
No, Sharon.
It's nice to finally meet Heather.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Yes.
I'm in my daughter's guest bedroom.
Hi, Ron.
Hey, Heather.
Hi, Jay.
Oh, you're in your daughter's guest bedroom?
I miss Sophie.
Did you have a good holiday, Sharon?
Oh, it's just been really, really, really wonderful. And of course, we're going all. I'm here all week. It's just my girls kept saying, "Oh, it's so nice for us to be together. It's been such a long time."
Yes.
Oh, that's so lovely. How are the pot stickers?
Oh, we haven't made those yet, but that's coming up.
Oh, okay.
Probably make them
I
tomorrow.
know Sharon's eating good.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Tonight we made homemade Vietnamese salad rolls. With the rice wrap.
Okay. Yeah.
And they were so good. I mean, they're better than what you can get in a restaurant or anywhere else. It's got marinated tofu and prawns and of course, different vegetables, fresh vegetables, fresh basil, marinated cucumber and this sort of vinegary sauce, which was just great. And then they had this other sauce that you put on top, and then you roll up your salad roll. Oh, it's so good.
Awesome. I just had chicken parmesan with penne, Lisa.
Oh, yum.
Did somebody just say penne pasta? Yes. That's what I'm talking about.
Does anybody else feel like they're on the Brady Bunch? I feel like I'm Alice in the middle.
Lovely lady.
We need one more.
Yeah.
Can we pluck?
Yeah.
Hey, Melinda.
Funny.
Well, it's good to see you, Sharon and Heather.
Yes, it's good to see you guys.
Very nice to meet you. Nice to meet you both.
Hi, Jay. Hi, Ron, and Kevin, and Sophie, and of course Kelly.
Sharon,
and
you really did a beautiful
Indigo.
job on your hair. It's just gorgeous.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
it really did a beautiful job.
Well, Steve Tarot is in here. Melinda's here, so
yeah, I can stay on maybe for 10 minutes, and then I have to go. My daughters and their friend are making a trip to the liquor store. They're walking in minus 30 with wind chill minus 40 degrees.
Oh my goodness.
Celsius. which I think in Fahrenheit's about the same. When it gets that cold, it kind of, the temperatures kind of merge. But yeah, it's darn cold.
It's just cold, is what it is.
We've been having crazy weather here for the first time. I don't think Buffalo or
it was -2.
Any snow.
Oh, hey guys, I'm in food mode. I'm sorry. Off the subject, Bronx Sage said Supreme Pizza is where it's at. I agree. Supreme Pizza. Love Supreme. Yes.
There's like a whole pizza conversation going on in the chat.
Yes.
Yeah.
I used to be a big pizza queen.
Hawaiian. Melinda
Hawaiian
saying,
pizza?
I love pineapple.
Yeah, Hawaiian pizza. Yeah. That's
Everything
Yeah.
herb.
Yeah,
I like pizza. My husband could have pizza every day for dinner, and so it gets a little old when you have it a lot. But
yes.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. I mean, I like pizza, but I couldn't. I don't understand how someone can take it out of the box and eat it cold or.
Oh no,
it's just gross.
That was me.
That was my mom.
I had seafood pizza once with a bunch of.
Yeah.
I love seafood.
I love seafood too.
There's nothing better than a cold piece of pizza for breakfast.
What's that?
And it's got to be the right kind of cold pizza, though, because
right,
there's certain little mom and pop shops here where I'm I'll eat that cold. But if it's like Domino's or something, no.
Okay, here's what I want to know. Now that we're talking about food, this has got me on something here. So when you guys were little, probably this is when you did this kind of stuff. What is like the weirdest food thing that you craved as a little kid? Me, it was cold hot dogs. Like, I mean, it makes me almost want to hurl the thought that I would
I've never heard anybody say that.
No,
different.
That's the first.
Yep. We'll walk into the fridge and pull a wiener out of the package and just eat it cold like it was a pepperoni stick. I mean, it's
oh, really?
Right?
Wow.
Just
that with chips. Yeah.
Anyway, yeah. What about you guys? What did you do that was weird like that?
And
peanut butter and
banana
sandwiches.
French fries into chocolate.
I love peanut butter and banana sandwiches.
That's good.
Yeah.
Especially a frosted.
I did that.
I used to like peanut butter sandwiches with apple jelly.
That would be good.
Interesting.
It was really good.
Strawberry jam with peanut butter on toast.
No, that's good.
I used to do that, Ron. Yeah, I used to have that very thing.
Yeah.
Now there's something, Ron, that you just brought up. So when and I don't mean to like pick on. Oh, look at us! We just balanced it out again. By the way, I just noticed that with Sharon. Thank you, Sharon.
Balanced out what?
For Americans, for Canadians.
Oh,
well, I'm actually half and half. My great grandparents are from Montreal.
Oh wow!
We need another American on here.
So I'm a French Canadian.
So wait, did you notice my first comment? I said "Merry Christmas, you hosers."
Yes, I did.
Pick up, eh? Pick up, you hosers.
Yeah, exactly. Pick up,
eh?
Bronx Sage said that mustard sandwiches with nothing else. And that made me that reminded me of something. I used to have a ketchup sandwich. I liked ketchup.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
I did that for a couple of years. I remember that.
My mom was such an awesome cook. I didn't have any weird things, except she would fill us up with Kraft dinner. I think I talked about this before. When we came home from school.
Yeah.
Macaroni and cheese.
But here's what I was going to say. I think this is interesting. Is it not true that in the U.S., when you guys have a peanut butter and jam or jelly sandwich, you guys use grape jelly, right?
Yeah, grape jelly.
Usually, but
we don't.
So gross.
Us was always with us,
I actually like strawberry
jam.
As an adult, I like
strawberry jam.
But when I was little, I liked the apple. I'm cool with the apple now, but
I like raspberry jam too.
Yeah,
but I think traditionally in the U.S. it is grape jelly and peanut butter. But
you're right.
I mean, I'm a fan of strawberry jelly too.
Same. Yeah.
No, it has to be
Now, do
strawberry
you like
jam,
the
not
jelly
strawberry
or do
jelly.
you like jam?
Yeah.
Strawberry jam and homemade.
Yeah, it's jam.
Yeah, it's best when you have a
Strawberry
friend that makes
jam on
jam.
a heated croissant with butter. Now that's good.
Oh,
Mm.
yes.
Yeah.
I haven't had
I just
Oh,
thought of that
yes.
when I
Oh,
said
I like a
that.
croissant. Oh, yes.
Mhm.
Or a slice of my mother's bread that came out of the oven and it was still
Oh my
warm. And
God.
then you
Oh, you
slathered
just
butter on it. Oh my
Yes.
God,
Oh
heaven.
my God.
Oh,
Raisin
Heaven.
bread coming out of the oven.
Yep.
Homemade raisin bread.
I love
Yeah.
raisin bread.
Do Nutella and banana
Okay,
is
does
good
anybody
too.
else have any kind of weird? Does anybody else have any kind of weird eating things that they used to do when they were a kid?
Yeah.
I was a picky eater.
Me too.
So I was pretty normal, but me and my sisters used to like to eat cucumber peels, which is kind of weird. And also, I was a mean brother, and I told my sister that the dog treats, like the little biscuits, were people food, and I had them eating them for a couple of years. So
No,
Years.
Kevin,
that reminds me of
Oh my
something my
God.
brother did.
that
Oh,
is
yeah.
such a sibling move. I love that.
You should hang out with my brother. He made me drink tea.
I love that.
drink what?
God, no.
He made me drink tea.
Oh no,
He
I wasn't
did
that
that to me. He did that to me,
drink
Oh,
little
what?
God.
bugger. He made me drink tea.
Oh no.
Is that me?
Somebody's echoing a bunch. I don't know who.
Yeah,
I don't.
Is that me?
we
Okay.
heard my brother.
Well,
made
that's
me
awful,
drink pee.
Sophie. I wasn't that
It
mean.
was awful. Yeah. Well,
Oh,
I
you know
deserved
what?
it. But it's
When
okay.
I was
It's awful still.
when I was a kid, I did like Chef Boyardee ravioli.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Canned.
Yeah.
I won't touch it now though.
SpaghettiOs.
No.
Oh, I
no.
wouldn't touch it now. But
SpaghettiOs,
when I was
that
little,
kind of
I would
thing.
eat that.
I still do. I still do. I add spices of all kinds and
Yeah, I can't do it.
See, I never
Um,
liked condiments growing up, so when we had
Same.
hot dogs, I liked dunking my hot dogs into applesauce.
Oh,
ooh,
hot
I used
dogs
to
and
like-
that would be
apple
good,
sauce.
actually.
Like,
Interesting.
I used to like chili con
flavor
carne.
smoke,
I don't know if you
with
guys know
apple.
about that.
Yeah.
Chili con carne.
That's good, Ron.
Oh, sure.
I
Yeah, that's
love
good.
that.
chili. Yeah, yeah.
That's
I
super
make a
And
really
chili.
good one. When I bring my chili to a potluck and there's other chilies there, mine goes first. Like the pot is gone. It's been scraped clean.
Yeah.
So I think
I
that's a
make
pretty
my-
good
I make,
sign.
I'm really thinking about this.
You know, Quebec, they make beans, what they call beans.
Yes,
And I
beans,
make
yeah,
it in
yeah.
a slow cooker. I
yeah.
12 hours in the slow cooker.
that's
I
good.
use molasses though.
Yes,
black
bacon and
molasses in it.
molasses. Yeah, that's what
Oh
my
my
grandmother used to
God,
do.
that's good.
My grandmother did baked beans.
Okay, so
Really,
I
really
was
good. And my
like
mother.
I was like a total nerd, guys. I was obsessed with just oatmeal. I liked eating oatmeal a lot when I was.
Oh
little.
yeah,
what?
I love
Yeah,
oatmeal.
yes,
Lisa,
still
I love
do.
oatmeal. I had oatmeal this morning. I had oatmeal
cinnamon.
the morning. Yeah, I love oatmeal.
Oh, I love oatmeal now too. Yeah, that hasn't changed.
Well, I
Nothing-
like it because,
nothing
and I make the
like-
real stuff, just the rolled oats. I don't have steel cut or, or those light, oats that you just pour boiling water on. I have the real
Yeah.
rolled oats, and
Yeah, old oats.
Go
Yeah.
for
yeah,
breakfast.
You gotta
and
have brown sugar with your oatmeal.
Yes.
you know what? I've
Yeah.
learned. I've
Yeah, the
learned
brown
to eat
sugar,
it. I've learned because I have to watch my sugar levels. So I'm type 2 diabetic, although
Yeah.
it's really under control. I've learned to eat oatmeal just with milk, and that's I love it. There's a natural
Really?
sweetness, actually.
Now with just a little dab of butter.
No.
I
No.
put chili.
Syrup,
Oh,
maple
yeah,
syrup,
so
and brown
good.
sugar.
Oh, that sounds good.
Oh
too.
yeah, as a kid, it was always brown sugar and milk, but no, not
That's the
anymore.
best.
I'm
Some
Mm-hmm.
digging deep
cinnamon,
on this.
some
I'm really
raisins.
thinking about all these foods.
Well,
I
when
used
we
to.
lived in Arizona, there was a place we would go to get breakfast in the morning after we got off because we worked third shift, and they would get oatmeal, and you could have it with sliced banana, raisins.
Oh, I used to do
walnuts,
that
and then
too.
brown sugar.
Yeah, I
And
used to
would
do
be
that
my
too.
breakfast. and,
Yummy.
oh my god, it was so good.
Oh
was
yeah,
like
I've had that
stuff.
too. Yummy, but
Yeah.
not anymore. I got to have it boring. But I've gotten used to it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Or
guys.
banana on toast.
The girls have
Banana
come
on
back.
toast.
The girls have come back from the liquor store, so
Fun,
I'm gonna go join them. I just wanted to
Bye.
pop in.
All right, see you,
Bye,
Victor,
Hi,
Sharon.
Yeah,
Thank you,
have a
Sharon.
great
and
weekend,
I love you
girls.
guys.
Bye.
Love you
Happy
too, Sharon.
holidays.
Happy
Yes,
Boxing
happy
Day.
holidays. And I just love you guys. So thanks for letting me pop
We
Well,
love
we
in.
love you
Love
right back.
you
Love
Thank
you
you,
too.
Sharon.
Love
Okay.
you, big sis.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
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 Oh shit.
That was so nice of Sharon to pop in.
Oh, there. Whoops. I thought there was somebody else popping up. It was Sharon.
Nope.
Okay.
That's it. We've got a full house.
Full house.
I'm down by myself.
You know who
Yeah,
else
she's
we
down
read
there
on
by herself.
yesterday? Interestingly
The
enough,
other
we read
room.
on Father Time and Baby New Year,
Mhm.
just for
What?
something to do. I mean,
What are we reading on?
No, I said last night we read on Baby Time, or no, Baby New Year and Father Time.
Baby time and Father New Year.
Baby Time and Baby New Year. And I'm like, what?
I was gonna
Come
say
on,
I'm
girl, I
lost.
just woke up. I told you that. I'm like, I don't know.
I love that.
My husband comes in, he goes, Cal. I'm like, what? And he goes, it's 3 minutes to 9. And I'm like, that's okay. I'll just change the time. Like, honestly, I was right out. Don't eat turkey. I knew it was going to happen too. It was like, I knew it was going to happen. I could
It's
feel
all
it.
that it's that tryptophan in it.
Tryptophan.
It's like I
Yeah.
needed toothpicks to hold my eyelids up. I was like, oh, this is happening whether I like it or not.
Jay,
I
you're
had
being
chicken instead of
awfully
turkey.
quiet.
Hey, you're awfully quiet. Jump
Oh,
in.
I'm just listening to you guys. It's all good. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm
Jump
just listening.
in.
Seems like he was planning something.
All right, so how about, that's a good one, Bronx. Read on the Christmas tree in Rockefeller Plaza.
Is that the one that burned?
No, that
What
the
happened?
one that burned
Was
was
the Fox one?
in
That's
front of
not the
Amazon
thing.
or something, wasn't it?
Is that the one that lights up? You put the lights in there, you
Yes.
see all the lights go up? Is that the one?
It's the one in New
Showing
York
our
City.
Canadian. Come on
That's
now.
right.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Rockefeller
thing
Center.
in New York, right?
We're showing our Canadian that we don't know what the Rockefeller tree looks like.
No, I know, but I know the Rockefeller tree, but I know there's one that burned. I wasn't sure, was that the one or that's the one from Fox, right?
Yeah, the one from Fox in front of Fox News, I think it was, that burned.
Okay.
Sorry.
Go ahead, tell us.
Yeah, because it's close to the burning gates of hell over
I
at
mean, I was
Fox
going to
News.
say, yeah,
Right.
I'm not surprised that,
Yeah. Did you guys
big burning bush.
what's her name? Linda G. Sorry, Linda. She mentioned a movie called Don't Look Up. It's a new movie, brand new movie on Netflix, and she loved it. I watched it last night. And when you look at that movie, the similarities that are with what's happening now,
Oh boy.
it is amazing. Amazing. It's funny as hell. Really
What's it
funny.
called again?
Don't Look Up.
Don't look up.
Don't
Right.
look up. Oh.
Don't Look Up. It's on Netflix.
So are we reading on how the tree feels being decorated and lit up, or how people are feeling about the tree?
Yeah.
Oh, my wrist is fine, Melinda.
However,
Did
whatever
hurt
you
yourself?
want to read, whatever you think that you want to, whatever the question is that you want to ask. Bronx says that the fox tree was plastic. So I just started. I've been shuffling these cards since we got here, and
Wow.
I actually just this one popped out, and I've got Eagle Spirit Freedom, which is interesting because Suzanne said, "I'm being held hostage." Rockefeller Square tree. Laugh out loud. So as you put that comment up, that card fell out, Suzanne. So freedom is how the tree is feeling. So whether that means that the tree is appreciating being the center of attention and feeling, like standing in its power, feeling proud, to be displayed in such a way, or it's wishing that it wasn't there. I'm not sure.
Well,
You know,
That's the
it's
card
funny
I
you
got.
got that card because intuitively I was like, how am I going to read on this? Like, what question am I going to ask? And what just popped in my mind was the tree wants to go back to the forest, and it wants to be happy among all the other trees. And it doesn't like being the center of attention in Times Square.
There you go. Interesting.
Well, I pulled a strength card.
Can I just tell you, sorry, Ron, I don't mean to interrupt you, but I have to tell you that that's quite an honor when Kevin says that he got the same thing as me. I'm feeling like, woo!
No, it's just intuitively what I picked up, because I was like, I don't know what I'm asking. And then it was just like, I want to go back to the forest.
Yeah, that's cool. No, but for me, that was kind of cool validation that I pulled a cool card. So thank you. Appreciate that. Go for it, whoever got one.
Okay,
Lisa,
I was saying that strength card was strong by itself. The tree is very strong by itself, standing alone. So it's showing the world the strength of one tree.
That's cool. I like the way you
All over the
put
world.
that. Good.
Because where it's at, Rockefeller, everybody is watching.
Well, yeah, because I mean, except for the 3 Canadians here who didn't know where it was. The eyes of the world are on it.
I didn't say nothing. You put me in that category.
Knows,
I said,
you know what I mean?
With that Hermit too, Ron, that energy in the Light Seer deck, I'm kind of picking up the energetic frequency and vibration of the tree too.
Yeah.
It's cool.
I'll go. I got reflection. It's the first card. I have 4, and I'm thinking that the reflection is, I think trees are sentient, and they reflect on their lives, on where they started out at and where they end up. I know the tree realizes that it's raising people's consciousness because of the beauty. It's kind of hard to see with the glare, but even has concentric circles, almost kind of like forms up to go into a tree. It understands, and there's like this here is like the star. I got a star here right in the middle. So it knows that it understands why it's there, why people look upon it to help raise their vibration, their consciousness level. But like Kevin said in the beginning, it is sad. It does want to go back. It would rather be back.
That's interesting. Very interesting. Okay. You got one, Jay or Lisa?
You want to go, Lisa, or me?
You good, Jay?
Well, actually, I pulled 4 cards, just sensing the energy of just the question too. I got the moon too, so it's like with this tree and just really, with the intuition, the moon, and it's just like with emotions. It feels. And the trees are very, knowledgeable plants too, and it's just like it's this sense the emotions of the people who are just viewing it too, kind of like especially during the holiday season in New York City of, the craziest place, it was city that never sleeps, it's just, it can feel what's going on. And I got the Knight of Swords. So it's kind of like, it's for some reason when I just sensed this, I was like, looks like it's like standing its ground for some reason too. I'm just going to pull whatever I got too. And I got 6 of Cups. So it's really the unconditional love, and it's kind of like, people appreciating the tree, the holiday season, so on and so forth. But at the same time, I got the King of Pentacles. So it's kind of like, I'm through, holidays are over. I love you guys. It's just like, I don't know. It's just like the Christmas tree, it's just, it's just strong still, but it's just like, it like the holiday season and all that too. It's just like, it just wants to rest, just like, it's over. Christmas is over. I love you guys. It's like, it's done. So that's what I got. And I know it doesn't make sense, but hey, I'll just leave it at that.
No, it makes total
sense. Thank you, Jay.
Yeah.
Oh, you're welcome. I'm just chilling.
It actually brings people together.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why it's raising the vibration, the consciousness.
Bringing people joy. It's raising the vibration.
Yeah, that's why I got with that 6 joy.
That was a really good question, Bronx. Go for it, Lisa and Sophie. Whoever's ready.
Is it a happy one, Lisa? Do you have a happy message?
I think in the end it's happy.
Well, can
is
I
yours
go
happy?
first then? Because I'm a party pooper. Yeah, my
Okay, well,
message is
you
like
go
that.
first. You go first.
You chucked me off and took me away to bring joy to you, and you're still fighting one another. And here I am trapped here. I want to find my way home. You're asking me to do something that only you can do. You want unity, you want to be together, you want the sense of togetherness, of love. I can't give that to you. Only you guys can do that for yourself.
Yeah.
That's what I'm getting. I'm sorry. That's why I wanted to go first, because you're going to bring back a better message.
Well, I'll tell you what. Everything I have kind of encompasses everything
Yeah.
all you guys have said, which is really funny. Okay. So, first of all, I did get naked. I use the deck of character, which is like a whole thing, right? It's not the actual tarot cards. I got Naked Man. I think that's a lot of vulnerability and exposure. I think the tree is like, hey, I didn't ask for this. What are you doing here? Right?
Yeah.
And then I got the Wizard, and that's pulling the strings. That's, the tree feels not in so much control of the situation. Right? And I also think I think the tree has a lot to say. I got the tongue. I think that means that there's a message there with the process, with what's happening. I think at some point the tree and us, we kind of come to some sort of understanding of what this is about, why it's happening, all right. That. Okay. I got Leap. That gets the tree saying, hey, whatever's going on, I'm all in. Let's do this. I don't quite get it, but apparently I'm here for a reason. So here we go. Okay. I got 3 cards left, I promise. I got Devotee. I think this is the tree saying, okay, I'm here for you. I get it. I think there's a message here. I understand the celebration. I understand the sacrifice I've made, and I think you appreciate me. Okay. I also got Mirror. I think that the sacrifice of the tree and the tree being there for what's going on, I think there is a lot of reflection there, which I think might have been what Sophie said. I'm not so sure. It's one of you said something about reflection. It might have been Heather. I don't know.
It was.
But yeah, there's something about the reflection of, sometimes you have to put yourself out there involuntarily.
Yeah, for the greater good, right?
Help. Yeah, to help kind of get the message out there on whatever it is, or there's a higher purpose.
Like a higher purpose, yeah.
Higher purpose. And my last card is the rainbow. So that's my little happy ending.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just it's all for a good reason, and it's all about love and unity and happy. For sure.
That's the deck of characters.
It's a better message.
Yeah.
Kevin, did you pull any cards on that?
No, I was just telling you intuitively what I picked up.
You know what I think is interesting about all of what we just uncovered there is that it definitely shows the reflection from the people side looking at the tree and the tree's perception of what's actually happening. And I wondered to myself, specifically with what you just when you just pulled that card, Lisa, about the reflection, right, in the character deck, I wondered to myself, and I'm not asking anyone to read on this because we'll be here for another hour, but I wondered to myself if it was different, say 20, 30, 40, 50 years ago, when more people would come out as a group and sort of encompass the tree and sing songs and really like get into the spirit of the holiday. If the tree felt more
that's what I got.
Appreciated.
Yeah,
Yeah.
more appreciated, more significant.
Yeah, that's what I got. That's what I got. Because when the feeling I was getting was, I'm here, but I'm not doing anything for you guys. But before, like the trees would say, "Hey, I'm here," and there was joy surrounding that tree. It was bringing people together. It's not right now.
Interesting.
And it's interesting that you said that, Kelly, because as you were saying it, I was picking up that the tree wishes that it would be appreciated for its beauty and that people would pay attention to it and really understand the meaning of the tree. Now everybody's stuck on their cell phones and glued to their phones, and they're not really in reality. They're not appreciating.
Oh yeah, we've totally gone digital and gotten away from just your natural surroundings.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because people would be standing there, like you're saying, Kevin and Lisa, like surrounding the tree with their phone and snapping a photo of it, as opposed to, you know, looking at it and sort of taking in the beauty of it and just sort of like being in the moment of what the tree represents and, you know, all the sacrifices that you know, everyone who was involved made to bring it to that point, right?
Yeah,
that's a really, really interesting concept. I thank you, Bronx, for asking that question. That's an interesting one. I love this kind of stuff. This totally fascinates me because you know, we don't often find readers reading on, you know, trees or elves or Frosty the Snowman, but they've been really interesting readings that we've been doing. Like Frosty the Snowman, for example, Sophie can tell you, Frosty the Snowman is opening his own hat factory and is going to be quite successful. And he's also in search of a family. He is desperately looking for that chapter of his life to evolve, and he is looking forward to the family, right? That's what Sophie got. So, you know, it's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Mark kind of handled Santa this past week.
But it was a reading that I did. I was trying to, you know, lift up your. I was trying to do something funny. Yeah. Yesterday wasn't good, but the day before yesterday was good, wasn't it?
We had fun. We've had fun all the way along. All right. So, what else can we discuss? So, how many people we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 people.
Well, I had a question I wanted to post really quick. When it was Christmas Eve, no, it wasn't Christmas Eve, it was Yule, and that was on Tuesday. I was sitting watching the movie with Shan, and I'm looking out the window and seeing how the beautiful colors were starting to go down as the sun was setting, and out of nowhere I could just see these little lights lifting up from the ground and going upwards. And so I kind of was just like, okay, yeah, your imagination, you know, whatever. I looked away, you know, but then I was like, I kept wanting to look back, and it wasn't like I was physically seeing it, but I could see it in my head. And I kept seeing these like little gold, kind of like you know how when a jellyfish goes up and it has the tentacles coming down, well, there were these little balls of light, and these little gold, little flickering lights were coming down from it, and there had to have been about maybe 6 of them or 7, just random. And later on when I looked, that impression again didn't come back. So I'm just curious as to if that was the spirit of the earth, the energy of the earth lifting up and going upwards, or if it was possibly souls returning to the sun that maybe were in this process of transitioning into its new life. I was just kind of curious as to what everybody's take was on that.
As you were saying it, I was feeling it was like the earth vibration and your vibrations too, like raising up.
Okay.
I don't know that I have an intuitive impression as to your question, but I know that when you said it, like when you said about the earth, I was like, yep, like I found myself nodding my head in agreement.
Gotcha. I mean,
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it initially when you were talking about it. My whole thing was I was feeling it like a spiritual hello. I don't know who it's from, what it's from, but I feel like it's just kind of a, this is it. We're here. And thank you for paying attention. That kind of thing.
That was awesome.
It was your connection too, I feel. I mean, it does feel personal, but it also felt like it was earth related, like vibrationally, like you were kind of in sync with the earth and it was getting
it
raised.
Allowed me to see it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It was beautiful.
That's cool.
Cool.
Thank you.
Cool.
The idea of familiars, and I don't know anything about those, comes to mind. And it was a gift that was given to you.
Okay.
I have no idea. I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, like I said, this is rare.
Yeah.
I'm getting the feeling it was you were releasing stuff. Releasing. And when you saw that, it was you taking expansion, expanding your spiritual journey. I don't know if that makes any sense to you.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I didn't know if it was like the earth, you know, how she goes into slumber, and if that was like some of the energy kind of just lifting up and going up to, you know, up to the sky, up to, you know, the Sky Father, and just, you know, so thank you.
Guys, I have something to ask you.
Sure.
And this is something really, really strange, okay? But I need to know about unicorns. I'll tell you why.
I knew you were going to ask that, Sophie. I knew it.
Eventually I was going to, right? I'll tell you why. We all know the songs about unicorns. We all know children love unicorns. I don't know why. Well, they're a horse with a horn, but when you start thinking about that, there are many, many species that have become extinct. We also have many different types of animals that have unicorns in the sea, in everywhere.
Right.
So why not a horse with a unicorn? Do you think unicorns have existed in some shape, way, or form? Whatever.
Do you want to? I
I
mean,
know.
My answer is yes. Right away.
You do believe that? Okay.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I mean,
I've never seen one here or physically, but when I look into the energy, it just feels very angelic. It's like an angelic being form.
Bronx Sage says that unicorns are real and that they fart cupcakes.
Don't tell that to my niece. I'm going to have to start cooking cupcakes without milk.
Right.
What about you, Jay?
Well, I believe they exist, and just like I'm gonna come back to what Heather's question about her earthly connection. So I sense that you had like a spiritual awakening. You're connecting with your higher self, connecting with the earth, with Gaia, whatever you want to call it too. And feel free to let me know if that resonates for you, Heather. That's what I wanted to say it, but I didn't want to be rude, cutting people off.
Thank you, Jay.
And it's seriously, I was just really meditating on it. And just like with unicorns, you know, I think they exist, but also, you know, human beings, like, I don't know if you heard this in certain communities, it's like, you know, most people who are just, you know, don't fit the norm are just unicorns, like, oh my gosh, you're different. You're like a unicorn. You're just different. And it's just like you have this beautiful aura about you. And I believe they exist, but also it's like a spiritual kind of thing too. It's kind of like the, you know, higher self basically. So it's like, you know, if you view yourself as a unicorn, you have a horn in your head, or you can fart out, you know, cupcakes or cotton candy and all that stuff too, or even just have some magical powers too. I think they exist. It's probably just connected within our energy, within our hearts, and with our higher self. So yes, I believe they exist.
This comes
Sophie,
from Andrea's cards. Lilac Lantern.
Yeah.
Was that a new deck of hers?
Yeah.
Yeah, look like someone got hit in the head.
She drew that. She made it
But
herself.
do you think Do you think that unicorn horses might have existed in the past and they are just simply extinct? Like
What
many
I'll
others.
I
say
think
that
it's
I was
possible.
getting, I'm getting
Yeah.
that they're not in our dimension. They're almost like fairies. Like they are
Yeah.
a little bit
Okay.
more of an elemental energy. It's a little bit lower frequency than what we are. So that's why we can't see them. We don't connect with them. But dimensionally, yes, they exist, but just not in the earth realm.
But children might have seen them, and that's why they're
Yeah.
so attracted to
They're
them,
more
and they
sensitive.
represent
Yeah.
love and
Children do
security.
see them.
hmm
And
Children do
sometimes
see
they
them.
come in and out of dimensions, you know.
It's dimensional in vibration. It's a different vibration that we're operating at.
Okay, this may seem like a silly question, but on that point, are mermaids real?
Yes, they are.
Or are mermaids
Kelly.
like unicorns and fairies?
I kind of feel like they're elemental in their different vibration as
Yeah.
well, but
I have a
So they're like
story about
unicorns
that,
too?
Kelly, with
Yeah.
mermaids.
Yeah, but do they look
You
like
do?
Yeah, I don't know if I've told you this. Like, there was this video I saw a while back, and it's just like these, fishermen, and it was like,
Yep.
On a YouTube video, it was just like a creature in the sea, and it was kind of like, it went underwards. It was pretty quick, and they thought it was like a mermaid. They make a whole documentary of it. I was like, interesting, because they bottom of the sea is cold as heck, and you haven't like discovered like fully what's under the sea, and it's just like interesting. You saw this creature. And you could look this up on YouTube. It's pretty wild. And it's just like this creature looked pretty, kind of like, like you see in the comics, like the mermaids have like scales, but, they look kind of humanish too. Not like you see in Ariel in the Little Mermaid. It's just, Ariel's pretty gorgeous as a character. But it's kind of like the mermaids like in this video I saw were kind of like, different kind of being too. So just like with the video that I saw, it's pretty much old too. And it's, it's possible.
it was creepy. I know a video, and we watched the whole thing, and it started its face and went like that to the screen, and then it went like that, and
that's it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. I saw
But there are dolphins that sometimes are mistaken for unicorns. Unicorns. I'm still with my unicorns.
Exactly.
With mermaids, and that's really not. That cannot be mistaken for that dolphin at all, from what you've seen on the video.
No.
No.
They got a face.
They're not the same form.
But I'm getting that they're dimensional, almost like Bigfoot. Like sometimes the dimensional planes, like the Earth plane and the other dimensions, intersect where we can see them. But it's a different plane. That's what I'm picking up.
Interesting.
Interesting, Kevin.
I don't know. I have a whole thought on that.
Go for it.
Here's the thing. Because sometimes when I think of mermaids, I think more along the lines of, in literature and in mythology and all that stuff. You got the sirens and all of them, and I do think that there's this evolution of something. Everybody, every animal, every being, every human, we've all really evolved from something else. And I do think that there are remnants of that are still around. So I do kind of think there was something, because and then you might venture into the whole where what do they call it? Where imagery creates reality, or fact creates fiction, and vice versa, all that stuff. I think that there's like this cross section of something. I think there's a hint of truth with this, and it's evolved. And I think there might even still be something going on now, because I mean, come on. If we're talking about sea stuff, water stuff, ocean stuff, oh my gosh, there's like a billion things in there that we don't know about. The ocean's too deep, and we can't reach all of it. And I think maybe, I don't know, maybe some other creatures have evolved. Dolphins are pretty smart, and There have been several sightings, different things. I don't know. It's kind of fun to think about. It's not something that I really, really get into, but I'm open to anything. So,
yeah.
Yeah, mermaids. Why the hell not? They may be in there.
Well, yeah,
I
it came
agree
from
with
primordial
Suzanne. She was
ooze.
saying that I think mermaids exist in the time of Atlantis and Lemuria, and I definitely feel that.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
I
Oh,
agree,
for sure.
Suzanne.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's because Jay is still waiting for his mermaid to come home.
You got that right. The runaway model version of redhead, blonde.
Hey everybody, I have got to get to bed. I got appointments tomorrow, but thank you for having me.
No problem. Thank you
Such
for
a
joining
pleasure.
us.
Very nice
Thank
meeting you.
Heather, nice meeting
Nice
you.
seeing you,
Take
Heather.
care.
Heather's going to be
Bye.
joining
Everybody,
me
have a good
back on the
Bye.
channel on January the 5th at
Yes, the
6
5th.
p.m. Eastern. We're going to do some healing readings. So
Yes.
look
Cool.
forward
To
to
it.
that.
Alrighty. Everyone
All
have
right.
a blessed
Thanks,
evening.
Heather.
Yep.
Have a
Care,
good night's
Heather.
rest.
Good night.
Thanks
Bye.
too.
Care.
All right.
Bye.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
All right. You guys want to do some trivia?
What?
Sure.
Do it.
All right. Now, some of these trivia questions are repeats. So, what was the first toy advertised on TV?
The first toy.
Slinky.
I was going to
G.I.
say
Joe.
Slinky too.
I don't know, Barbie.
Barbie.
Kevin?
Barbie?
What did you say, Kevin?
I said G.I. Joe.
I thought it was a Barbie. or
Not
something.
Barbie either.
Slinky? No.
Was it from Mayfield?
Anybody in the chat?
Oh, Fisher
We need a
toys.
hint. I want a hint.
Oh wait. Jax.
No.
Fisher toys.
Mr. Potato Head.
Mr.
Oh,
Potato Head.
Mr. Potato Head.
really?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, just
That's
something.
unfortunate. Brock Sage got it.
Right?
So important.
Brock Sage got it.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Ba-bum-bum-ba-dum-bum. What mammal has no vocal cords?
Elephants
Mammals.
or giraffes?
Giraffe.
Suzanne got it, and Sophie got it. Giraffes have no vocal cords.
Giraffe.
Nice.
Good job, Sophie. I was trying to think.
I was lucky.
Good job, Suzanne and Sophie. All right. Ba-bum-bum-ba-dum-ba. How many? Oh, I know. Sorry, the cat's driving me crazy over here. Which bone are babies born without?
Are there more than one?
I don't know. I only know the trivia question I wrote down.
Okay. Wisdom teeth.
I
Sorry.
remember in anatomy class that their skull is growing because of their brain when they're toddlers, but I don't know if it's missing a bone.
Yeah, they got those little soft spots in their skull. I want to say teeth, but
I was getting their knees or something too.
It's their kneecap.
Kneecaps.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
kneecaps.
Ooh.
Cecile
Bronx,
and Bronx got it.
Yeah, because she listened to your video before. That's
Fontanelle.
Nothing wrong with that. I said there's some repeats. Okay. In ancient Greece, throwing an apple at someone was a declaration of what?
love.
Love.
Good job, Lisa.
What was it? Love.
It's a declaration of love when you throw an apple at someone.
Here's an apple.
Yeah.
Well, don't throw an apple at me.
Right? Okay. Which chess piece can only be moved diagonally?
Oh, I don't know.
The
Oh, it's
crazy
Queen.
oh, what one is that?
the knight
The night.
No, it's the
tower.
piece to the left of the knight. I can't remember what it's called.
Looks like a tower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's called.
It's between the knight and the queen or king.
It's called the piece that can move diagonally. It's the bishop. It's the seal
Bishop.
guard.
That's right.
Bishop.
Bishop. It has a cross on top.
I guess
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know anything
that
about
one.
chess. I have no idea.
See,
I
now
know
I
I
used
have
to
a
play
chess,
chess
I
with my
know,
dad,
but-
but I haven't played it in such a long time. But
I've never tried.
It's
It's
a really-
intriguing though. I'm very interested, but I've never had
it
anybody. show me
reminds
how to
me.
do
Did
it.
you ever hear of the game or play the game, Lisa, called Risk?
I've heard of it. Yeah, I never played it.
Chess
It's
is
very
kind of like that,
strategic.
too. Yeah, it's really like a almost like you have to be like one step in front.
Yeah.
I like
kind of
that.
game.
I think that's cool. I think I would
Yeah.
enjoy that.
Yeah, you'd probably be really good at it. Okay, now you got to listen to this one. Okay, so candlestick.
Oh, sorry, guys.
Oh, we're getting the call, folks.
Candlestick?
Mermaid is calling.
No, I was referring to Jay getting the phone call. Okay, so candlestick, rope,
Fine.
lead pipe, knife, revolver, and what are the 6 weapons in the standard game of Clue?
Will you repeat it?
Yep. Candlestick, rope, lead pipe, knife, revolver, and what?
And wrench.
I was about to say
Wow, Kevin. Good job. Wow.
that. Very good
I finally
job.
got one.
Nice.
So proud of him. I love it.
Come here, George.
He even,
love
I think
it.
his little chest puffed out a little bit too. He was
It
like,
did. I've seen it.
My inner Leo came out.
Oh, hi, sweetheart. What's your puppy's name?
George. That's
That's
my
George.
baby.
George.
Yeah.
Hello,
Hi,
George.
George.
Hello,
I had
George.
George for like a decade.
Yeah.
Where's
I think
Cooper? Isn't Cooper the other one?
Yeah, he just went outside to go potty. My husband let him out.
So sweet.
TMI.
Okay. Who invented scissors?
Edward Scissorhands.
No, he invented a haircut with
I
scissors.
like that.
I want to say a tailor.
No.
No.
No, I
It
mean
has to be Chinese.
the specific person who invented
Oh, a specific
scissors.
person.
Yeah.
Leonardo da Vinci.
Seriously?
Jesus, no.
I don't know.
That's
I
correct.
did. It's off at a B.
Is that right?
Yes. That's why I said
Is it?
seriously. It was such a random guess.
Go, Lisa.
I was totally joking. Yeah.
Good. Duh, Lisa.
Nailed
Good
it.
job. That's right. You nailed it, girl. That's funny. I love it.
Dubsy.
Okay. Which country is the largest producer of vanilla?
Madagascar.
Kevin.
Well
You
done.
know what I wish I could do here on StreamYard? I wish I could make this square like highlight or like ding 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 or something
Yeah.
like that. When you get one right.
Well,
Very
Love
nice.
that.
you can always ding them after hours.
I'm not sure I understood that one.
Well,
I'm sorry.
Sorry, who are you talking to, Sophie? What?
Nothing.
Oh, no. Okay.
Coop.
Um, a flamboyance is a group of what animal?
Oh yeah, I know
Flamingo.
that. I
flamingo.
remember that question.
What'd you say, Ron?
Flamingo.
Yes.
Nice.
Come here, Coop.
I got
Well
one.
done.
I got one.
Come here.
Hey, Ron!
Yes. Ron got flamboyance. You go, girl.
You go, girl.
Nailed it.
You
gosh. Okay. What kind of bird did Beretta have in the TV show Beretta? What kind of bird did he have?
Oh, the white bird. Oh my gosh. I know.
Parakeet.
Oh, it was
No.
Kevin, what did you
I
say?
thought it was
I said a dove because she said a white bird.
No.
It was white. Oh.
Yeah, it was white.
Caucasian?
Bonus points if you know what the bird's name was.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Not Caucasian. That's a Doug.
They're saying stuff in there. They're talking in the chat.
Yeah, Deb Z and Cecile and Suzanne. It's cockatoo. Okay, now does anybody know what the bird's name was?
Chicken fingers.
Does anybody know what the bird's name was?
I don't remember.
Bird's name was Fred.
Fred.
And that was his actual real bird. Like that was his own bird. That wasn't like a TV bird, by the way. Which I think is kind of interesting.
Come here.
Now, am I totally wrong? What's his name? Robert Blake, right? That's who played Beretta. And he was arrested for his wife's death, correct? Or yeah.
Yep, he was.
Was he guilty? Was he found guilty?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, puppy.
This is Cooper.
Oh, hi, Cooper. You're so cute.
Hi, Cooper.
And what kind of dog is that, Kevin? What kind of dog is Cooper?
He's an Australian cattle dog.
Cool.
Yeah.
What was the name of Quint's or Quinte's, depending on how you want to pronounce it, shark hunting boat in Jaws?
Oh.
What was the name of Quint's or Quinte's shark hunting boat in Jaws?
Razor. I don't know. I really don't know.
No. Deb Z wants to know if Cooper did a pooper.
I don't know. I didn't want him out.
Orca. Linda said
he
orca.
poops a lot. His nickname's Poopy Poopy.
Linda got it right. It's orca.
Orca
is the answer to the question.
Nice.
Yeah. Bronx Sage wants to ask us, how many bones are in a giraffe's neck?
A lot.
Oh, gosh.
7.
53.
No.
200.
7.
12.
Sophie's saying 7, so we're gonna. I'll go with Sophie. 7. Debsy says too many bones.
Right. A lot.
Suzanne says 107. All right, drum roll. Give it to us, Bronx. What's the answer?
I want to do the prices right. I want to say $1.
Higher. I used to love that too.
99 cents.
So is it whoever's closest wins on this one?
I don't know. Bronx has gone mute. Crickets.
Hint. The same amount in human hands. 9. Man, I was
9. I was
9.
the closest one. 12.
No.
Where were you?
Oh no, it was right Opal to row. She said 7.
Yeah,
Well,
I
it must
thought
have
it was
a pretty
7.
large vertebrae.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Debsy says it's a chiropractor's nightmare, the giraffe.
Yeah.
Okay.
You didn't say the number. She said -9. Jesus. She got a little bar before 9.
What singer has had a
There are
Billboard
200
#1 in
in a
each
human
of the last
hand.
4 decades?
What was the question?
What singer has had a Billboard #1 in each of the last 4 decades?
Madonna.
No.
Whitney Houston.
Nope. Nope.
A giraffe has two.
Mariah Carey.
Yes, Mariah Carey is correct.
Yes,
Nice.
Queen.
Ding, 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 ding.
She got it this decade with All I Want for Christmas Is You. Just saying.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. She's like 19 number ones or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Who was Marvin Gaye's duet partner?
Oh, she died. I know who this is. Oh, I'm gonna kick myself on this one.
First name starts with a T, last name starts with a T.
Oh, Bronx said I get a cookie.
No, Debsy. Mariah's Queen.
Oh my gosh,
Old
I
school
can't.
Mariah.
I can see her face, but I can't get her name together.
And she was
she had a horrible brain thing.
Yeah,
she sang R-E-S-P-C-T.
No,
it wasn't her. No, it was someone else. She
Isn't it
name?
brain thing.
Her name was Tammy Terrell.
Oh,
Damn it! I should get half a point because
you remembered it.
Because you
oh my
thought
gosh!
of it.
Yes, I'm so upset. I can put that together. Yes.
It's all good. All right, because I'm really hoping that this goes somewhere. So don't let me down, okay? What was the first rap song to hit Billboard Top 40?
Gangster's Paradise.
No. I want the name of the song.
Jeez,
and the group.
No, I forget.
Who was what was the first rap song to hit the Billboard Top 40?
Jeez, you said it the other night.
Yes, I
did.
I don't know.
Hey, Jay.
Welcome back,
First?
dude.
Hey, what's up? Sorry, guys, my dad.
Can we get a hint?
Don't be sorry. We're asking what was the first rap song to hit the Billboard Top 40?
In what era?
Yeah, same, Suzanne.
I know that I don't want to get your channel in trouble, but I know from one song from the NWA was pretty popular still. It was called F the Police, but I'm not sure if that's the top 10 song.
Oh, was it the one that was like the hippity hop?
That's what I knew someone was going to have to sing it.
Yeah, that's it.
You're correct.
What was that called?
What is that?
Called Rapper's Delight.
Rapper's Delight. Yes, that's the one.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Hippity hop.
No, it wasn't a mermaid movie called Debsy. I wish it was, but it wasn't.
I hate that I don't know the actual answer. I just know what leads.
So it was the Sugar Hill Gang and Rapper's Delight. And that was the very first record that I ever received as a gift. My father bought me that when I was going into grade 7. When I had my first real kind of party for my birthday, where there was boys and girls there, that weren't like 5. And he brought that home for my party, and I got to play that on my Fisher Price record player for all of my new friends. So that was really
it's so cute.
It was the extended version, I'll have you know. And I thought I was all that in a slice of bread. I walked around for months singing that song, hip hop, thinking I didn't even know how to do it. I loved it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. All right.
Love it.
Rick Springfield's number 1 song in 1981 was
Jesse's
Born
Girl.
in the USA.
Jersey's Girl. No, that's Bruce Springsteen.
Yeah. Who did you say?
Jesse's
Rick
Girl.
Springfield.
Rick Springfield. That's right.
Yeah. Now, what soap opera did Rick Springfield star
General Hospital.
Look at Lisa's got a thing.
I think Lisa's winning this. trivia game.
Yeah,
I think so
And was
too.
Rick Springfield?
she's
Rick
got all the
Springfield was
answers
hot.
on Google.
Rick
Is
Springfield.
that why you keep looking over to the side, Lisa? You got your
Yeah,
phone
right.
there?
That's exactly what I'm doing. Yeah.
Googling.
Ah, we know the
Okay.
secret.
Who
Yeah.
was who sang with Elton John on the song "Don't Go Breaking My Heart"?
Kiki
was
D.
That was quick.
This
That
isn't
was
fun
good,
anymore.
Lisa.
Do we have a new game?
Sure.
Kevin's like, you giving up, Kevin?
Everybody's like, screw Lisa, we're done.
No, this is a challenge.
I'm in a zone now. Now you've got me.
Yeah.
I'm all about this kind of stuff. I get really excited.
How far can a skunk spray?
How, what, huh?
20 feet.
How far can a skunk spray?
2 feet.
20 feet, you said, Kevin?
That's what I said. I don't
2
know.
feet.
What do you think, Jay? How far can a skunk spray?
Shoot, I don't know. I'm trying to think of an answer. I don't know, 20 feet, 15.
5 feet.
12.
I
Anybody
said
got a guess
15.
in the chat?
I said 15. So
I said 2 feet, I believe.
Somebody
said
said
3.
3.
Right,
Too freaking
Dusty. Too
far.
freaking far.
right?
It's 10 feet.
Wow.
Huh.
You got one, Ron? Or
Well done.
10 feet.
Wow.
That's really,
Amazing.
that's just
Yeah.
stinky.
2
That's
goes.
stanky.
Nasty.
Boy,
It's kind of
yeah.
weird is what it is, right?
Yeah.
For sure.
All right.
Was you got a spray nozzle on the end of it?
Which country has 158 verses in its national anthem?
Ew, golly.
It's not the Russian one, is it?
Let's see. Who talks a lot?
Who talks
It's
a
not
lot?
Russia. It's not France.
It's not the Canadian, is it?
No,
Russia.
no, it's not Canadian.
Hi, Jalicia.
Because
Thank you,
ours
Lucia.
is very
Manager's
long
here.
when we
What's
sing
up?
the whole thing.
Hey, Felicia. Did you say versions of its national anthem?
No. Which country has 158 verses in its
Versus.
national anthem?
Versus.
Probably some
Russia?
communist country.
Proxy.
Russia, China.
North Korea.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're cracking me up.
France.
Him to
Maybe
Kim
it's France.
Jong-un.
Is it?
France.
I don't know.
Think Olympics.
Think what?
Think Olympics.
Olympics.
China.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Greece.
Oh,
I don't know.
There you go, Jay.
The Republican of Uruguay.
cool. I got it right. Greece. Nice.
Jay got it right.
Greece. Oh.
Well
Yeah.
done.
Greece.
way to go,
Okay.
Greece. Way to go, Jay.
Herc. Yeah, represent. There you go.
Jay got it right. Okay, who was the first character to speak in Star Wars?
Oh,
Oh.
The Emperor.
Yeah. No.
The-
oh, wow.
Jabba the Hutt.
Oh
It's
no,
not Darth
Ben.
Vader. It's
Ben,
not
Obi-Wan
Obi-Wan.
Kenobi.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yoda. Luke Skywalker. Luke Skywalker's uncle and
Was
aunt.
it
Luke's
not
father.
R2D2, is it? No.
What?
Hey,
Mother, son. I don't know.
What'd you say, Lisa?
R2D2.
I said Luke's father.
Darth Vader?
Yeah.
No.
Anakin Skywalker?
Vader?
No.
No.
Jabba the Hutt.
No.
Luke's
Leia?
not
Princess
not
Leia?
Darth, but Luke's actual father.
No.
Princess Leia? I don't know.
Somebody in another movie must have said something to him. No,
Yeah.
It was C-3PO.
Oh,
really?
C-3PO.
You
Okay,
guys
I
were
was
like
gonna
all
say that.
around it. All around it. Like every major
I
character in the
don't
movie.
watch
but-
Star
That's a funny
Wars.
question, though. But I love that that question activated everybody's inner nerd because we were all like, "Oh, wait, I know this."
I've never watched Star Wars, so no inner nerd here. I'm just naming names.
Oh, I've got an inner nerd for sure.
That's why you're good at this. I'm just kidding.
Okay, what scientist is best known for the equation E equals MC squared?
Einstein.
Oh, yeah.
Einstein.
Okay, and what is E equals MC squared?
Energy equals mass.
Energy equals mass times.
Well, no, I didn't mean what the equation was, copycat. I meant
it's gravity. The theory of gravity.
I meant what is the theory? What is the?
Oh no, the theory of energy.
Yes,
gravity,
you're getting there.
Gravity, energy, time.
What kind of energy?
Speed, light. Light speed. Oh man.
Right.
Debsy got it.
The relativity.
It is
Theory of relativity.
I can't even speak.
The theory of relativity.
Special relativity kinetic energy is what E equals MC squared is.
I almost said kinetic energy, but I didn't know. I would just guess.
It's the theory of relativity.
You got a compliment from my manager, Lisa.
Yeah.
Do we feel silly not knowing that answer that we should have known from the beginning?
I knew the equation.
No.
I don't know.
What candy boosts concentration? What candy
boosts concentration? Peppermint.
What candy boosts concentration? So like peppermint what?
Peppermint hard candy.
Peppermint.
Gum?
Peppermint.
Gum.
What am I doing?
Gum?
Yeah, it's gum.
Chewy.
Okay.
I said it first.
Yes, you did.
We're gonna make a square light up. Okay, let's talk about something just for a hot second. Have you guys you want to talk about your inner nerd? How's this for inner nerd? Have you ever looked up on YouTube old TV shows?
Sure.
Yeah.
Specifically old game shows.
Sure.
And watch like reruns of
Supermarket Sweep.
What's that?
I said Supermarket Sweep. That was the show back in my early kid days. Yes.
I've never seen that before, but I found myself on occasion looking at the old Family Feud episodes with Richard Dawson.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And there is one episode that is on YouTube, and I strongly encourage you to check it out. Strongly encourage you to check it out. So this is the round when it comes to the fast money. So at the end, right, where they've selected the two family members. So the first one comes out, and the second one is backstage, whatever, in the sound booth or whatever. And he starts asking the questions, and he gets to this question, and he said, in what month does a woman start to show that she's pregnant? And the woman's response is September.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay.
So Richard Dawson completely loses it. I mean, he is laughing so hard that he is on the ground. They've got to take retakes. He's telling the stagehand basically to shut up and just mind his business. Don't worry. And he's like, don't worry, we're going to get through this. We're going to get through this. So he gets through that person. And then the second person comes out and he's like, oh, hell, I can't. It's so funny. Y'all got to check it out. And then there's another one for Family Feud that is just my favorite. And it's, when the family goes to steal from the other family. So they have the head person of the family that can decide whether he's going to go with the collective group answer or he's going to go out on his own. So the question is a fruit that starts with an A. Okay. And he decides that he's going to go out on his own. And he said, I'm going to go out on my own. I'm going to go with oranges.
What?
Wow. That's
oranges. That's a lot.
Right?
Wow.
Oh my God.
Oranges.
Wow.
Okay.
They are so fun.
Yeah.
Oranges.
Everyone's response.
Yeah.
They are so fun. I mean, if you've been having a bad day, right?
Yeah,
They're
that's
fun.
terrible.
Now, here's a question for you. Is there a game show that, obviously, because I don't know that there's that many game shows out now, but is there a game show that you think that you would be particularly good at? Like if you were to go on TV or whatever, is there not? Don't anyone say Jeopardy.
Family
The
Feud.
Price is Right.
That's we were talking about it, but I think I would be good at it.
At Family Feud?
Yeah.
I like Wheel of Fortune. I know that seems kind of a lame thing, but I love words, so I do I love Scrabble and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But then
there's either one of those, yeah.
Yeah,
for sure.
There's something about me that used to. Do you guys remember Beat the Clock?
Yeah.
Beat the Clock was fun. I would go on Beat the Clock.
I'm not familiar with it, but I think I get an idea of what it is, though.
Yeah, you just had to do stupid stunts and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. I wouldn't be any good.
You know what I really would have enjoyed playing? If somebody said, Lisa, pick a game show and you do it. I liked, what was it called? Pyramid? Where you had a partner.
Yeah.
And you kind of act out stuff toward each other. And I like that. I think that's fun. I think I would have had a lot of fun with that one.
That was a cool show. I used to like
$10,000 pyramid or something like that.
Well, I think they had a couple of different versions, didn't they? Like the $64,000 pyramid and the $25,000 pyramid.
Yeah, all the pyramid stuff. It just seems like a lot of fun.
Yeah, I used to like I can hear the music in my head, which is so stupid.
$100,000 pyramid. Thank you, Debsy.
Yeah. I used to like Password. You guys remember that show, Password?
Yeah.
I don't know those shows.
Yeah. Have you guys ever seen when Ellen, I don't know if y'all watch Ellen, but Ellen does this. This is a game that's out on the market where you stick that thing in your mouth and then you have to say words and someone else does it. I mean,
it's ridiculous.
These stars that go on her show and stick that thing in their mouth and do that. I mean, come on now.
That's crazy.
That's random. Anybody want to ever do you know anyone who's ever gone on a game show or anything like that? I don't understand.
I went to high school. I had a classmate that went on Jeopardy.
Oh, really?
Cool. Sure did. Yeah. Yeah, he didn't win, but he did okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh my God, Bronx Stage! I loved the Newlywed Game. Totally loved the Newlywed Game. Okay, listen. Here is a Dozen Cats for Me exclusive. Renee. I went on TLC and did that game night thing with Katie Moonchild, and then I said to her, I used to do this for my husband's car club. I would play in all the games and all the events and stuff. And so one of the suggestions that I gave her was if she was going to invite readers on, that she could do a version of the Newlywed Game for the readers.
Which one was Newlywed Game? I know I've heard the name, but
Bob Eubanks used to be the host, who was a cutie patootie back in the day, and he would take these newly married couples, so they would ask the husband questions, and then they would ask the wife questions. And then
I
they would
remember
bring
now.
them together, and some of them were just, their answers were did y'all meet each other outside the gates, or did you actually know each other before you came in the studio? They were funny as heck. Funny as heck. And the dating game. Do you guys remember the dating game?
Oh, yes. Yes.
There was a lot of stars that went on the dating game.
Oh, Tom Selleck was on there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Tom Selleck was on there, and
Yep.
Arnold Schwarzenegger was on the dating game.
Oh, and that serial killer was on there. You know what I'm talking
Yes.
about? Woo!
Yeah.
I read
Right.
that the girl who, because he actually won, and
Yeah, he
the
did.
girl who picked him, they didn't end up going on the date because she felt weird about it.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
Tom
what was his
Selleck
name? I can't
is
think of his
yummy.
name.
Tom Selleck is definitely yummy. Here's a question for you. If you could choose someone to read on that is like a current actor or actress, who would it be? Like to have them as a client sit in front of you and do a reading on them.
Keanu Reeves. Not because I'm a fan, but because his life wasn't an easy one. He's had a lot of adversities in his life.
Right.
And you look at him and he looks so zen, but there's such sadness in his eyes still.
Yeah.
And he's Canadian.
And he's Canadian. No, he's got an extremely kind heart. That guy is awesome that way.
That's
He's
what I
very,
keep
very
hearing.
humble.
The only thing I keep hearing about him is about how good a man he is.
Yeah.
Yeah. How genuine. Yeah.
What do you think, Jay? Who would you want to have as your client? Who would you want to read on, like a current actor or actress?
Good question. I just think of 5 people so far. The first one I thought of was Chris Evans, the one who plays Captain America. That was the one I probably picked. And actress, oh gosh, I would have to say Gal Gadot, actually, one who plays Wonder Woman. Actually, those two, the ones I picked. So
Cool.
It's kind of interesting.
Cool. What about you, Lisa? What are you thinking? What do you
Yes,
feel?
Michael Jackson was my first pick too.
For a male, I don't know. For whatever reason, first name popped in my head was Robert Downey Jr.
I was gonna pick him, Lisa.
I think he's got a lot of depth in there. You know,
Iron
he's been
Man.
through some shit, right? And but he's so likable at the same time. So yeah, there's something about him for sure. Actress. Gosh, I don't know. Sandra Bullock.
Oh yeah.
Interesting. What about you, Ron?
An actress for me. Yeah.
She's very underrated and very talented.
Yeah, there's depth to her too, I think.
Yeah. What do you think, Ron?
I'm curious about Sigourney Weaver because we don't hear about her very much, but she is a very, very good actress. I'm sorry, Ron, I cut you off again. I'm good at doing that to you. I'm sorry.
The guy I was thinking of, but I don't know his name, the one that played Superman, the first one.
Christopher Reeve, or not? He wasn't the very, very first one, but that's one of the guys. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
I liked Christopher Reeve a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
If I could have someone sitting in front of me to read, it would. Well, first of all, it would be hysterical for me to do that. But if I could have someone sitting in front of me to read, for like a current actor, I think that I would go with Johnny Depp. And the reason I think I would go with Johnny Depp, I'm not a Johnny Depp fan, but he seems like he's a very complex kind of guy internally. Like inside, he seems very complex and blocked, and you know what I mean? And for a female, I want to say like Sigourney Weaver. Or like what's the other lady's name that's in my head? Sigourney Weaver or what's her name? Candice
Bergen.
Yes, thank you. That's her. Those two women were like pioneers at their time, and they like paved the way for women like Reese Witherspoon and Meryl Streep, you know, that were like beautiful but serious, you know. Anyways, that's who I'd love to like tap into their personalities. And I also think like Sigourney Weaver and Candice Bergman and are also like they got stuff, you know what I mean? Like that.
Yeah.
Yes, Glenn Close is a great one too, Bronx.
Yeah.
I kind of want to throw Angela Bassett in there too. There's something about
She
her.
is
Yeah.
such a phenomenal actress.
I want to read
She's
on her.
so good.
Yeah.
Actually, now you guys talking about celebrities, I would actually throw in Dwayne The Rock Johnson because, you know, obviously he's one of those, he's a really chill, down to earth person. I just had a feeling he'll be open to this kind of stuff. And also, you know, Henry Cavill too, not him, and also with actress, what's her name?
Can we just talk? Can just leave us with Henry just for a second? Do you think, and just leave us here for a minute with Henry? That guy is like all that and then some. I'm sorry, he just is. Go on, Jay. I've had my
It's okay. No, he has a fan base because he
had my
plays.
moment. Go ahead.
He's perfect. He plays Superman. Yeah, everybody just loves him.
Oh, hey, I liked him before he was Superman.
Nice.
He's always been Superman to me, Jay. No, I'm just
oh, okay. Yeah.
Just kidding.
No, it's a.
No, Harry's cool. Harry's very cool.
He's cool, dude. Actress. Margaret Robbie or oh gosh,
I don't think I know who that is. Who's Margaret?
Have you ever guys seen the Suicide Squad? She plays Harley Quinn.
Oh,
and she
okay.
was in the movie with Will Smith.
Yeah.
Actually, Will Smith too. I'll definitely read on too. Will Smith, he'll be a cool dude.
Yeah.
Will Smith.
You know what, Jay? You know what would be really cool is to read Will Smith and Jada Pinkett Smith, because I want to know. Like, I want to know.
Touchy.
I want to know.
Do not mention
they're
not true.
Their relationship is such a business deal.
Well, I mean, they just send out the weirdest messages. You know what I mean? It's like 1 minute we're like totally normal, the next minute we're like not. And it's
Denzel
like,
Washington, I would read on too. He's cool.
Denzel's cool.
And Samuel Jackson. Yeah.
Okay, so the question was, Kevin, while you were gone, the question was current actor and current actress that you would like to read on if you could. Like if they came as a client and sat in front of you, who do you think that you would get a thrill from reading? Or would you be interested to read?
For actress, well, I love Meryl Streep. I think she's amazing. Angelina Jolie, I think, would be kind of complex, especially like old school Angelina. Scarlett Johansson seems like she'd be pretty fun. For actors, I don't know. I have to think about that a little bit. I think Johnny Depp would be cool. He's kind of complex too.
I said that too.
Sidney Poitier, yes.
Yeah.
Robert De Niro.
Oh yeah.
Jones.
How about Morgan Freeman? He would be awesome to read.
Oh yeah, he'd be really chill and relaxed.
He's a legendary dude.
Yeah.
Morgan Freeman is the kind of actor that I think is so talented because he doesn't need to say anything. Do you know what I mean?
Like he can, my grandpa so much.
He can convey his thoughts and his emotions just by his body movement and his expression. I think I would probably crap myself if he looked at me the wrong way. Just being honest, I probably would. Like, I mean, no, because he's that good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he is.
Oh, Stanley Tucci. Oh my God, he's hysterical. I love him.
I love him too. Yeah.
Stanley Tucci.
What is he playing?
Oh, yeah.
Everything.
Oh, he was
He's been in so much stuff. He was in The Devil Wears Prada.
He was the bougie guy.
Anne Hathaway would be fun to read too.
The bougie designer. Yeah.
I know who I would read on too. Wesley Snipes. Wait.
Yeah.
That would be fun. Yeah, and Kevin Hart. Oh my gosh, that would be fun too. Comedians.
I think I would like to read on Jamie Foxx.
Oh, I saw. Oh, I can't say it. Okay,
Jamie Foxx
No.
is. I wonder if he is the image that he portrays sometimes, or is he not? Because it seems to be like a constant contradiction, right? 1 minute, I mean, he tells this story. I've told this before about the Graham Norton show. I love that TV show. It's from Britain.
Oh, I love the Graham Norton show.
Right? Okay, so there's an episode. Are you talking
about the one where he was on there? He was doing all his singing and all that stuff.
Yeah. So Jamie Foxx goes on there, and he is talking about he's just turned, like, getting older is what he's talking about, right? And he starts telling this story where he goes out to the club, and when he gets out of the car, there's some of his daughter's schoolmates. So they're like, "Oh my God, Jamie Foxx in the house." He's like, "Hey," and then they're like, "Are you going in the club?" And he's like, "No, I'm going up the street. I got some gig." Like, he tries to pretend like he's not, right? So then he goes into a club, and now he's telling a story about being in a club. And he does DJing, and these girls come up, and they're like, basically hitting on him and asking him, "Oh, how old are you?" And they're like, "I'm 27, and I'm like 29, and well, she's like ancient. Well, I can't remember the ages. So 25, 27, and like, she's ancient. She's 29. And then they look at him, and they're like, "How old are you?" And he goes, 49. And then he says that the girl's like, "Oh my God, girls, he's got 49. Like, let's pray for him." So he said it was like 49 was like a disease. He is so comical and so funny and so talented. I mean, the guy can like sing, and he can dance, and he can act like so well. And he's so, like, his comedic timing is amazing, I think. Anyway, my point was that he puts on this persona of like he's like a player, right? But then he has this amazing relationship with his two daughters. You never see him on the tabloids doing anything, getting in any kind of trouble. Like, he's not, you know what I mean? So I wonder, is he really that way, or is he not that way? So I think he'd be an interesting person to kind of like dive into, if that makes sense.
One that I'd like, when you said Jamie Foxx, it reminded me of Jim Carrey. I'd like to read on Jim Carrey.
Yeah. Oh, really interesting.
He is a very complex person. Very, very, very complex.
Yeah.
He went to some dark places. Yeah.
He's still in some dark places, I think.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do.
Interesting.
Yeah.
All right, what else have we got?
I'm sorry, guys. I'm doing other things because otherwise I'd be chain smoking, but I'm listening and participating.
That's why I left. I need a smoke break.
Okay, all you smokers, go do your thing.
You'd be sitting there by yourself, Lisa. No, I'm kidding. Jay would be there. Ron's would be there.
Am I the only one that doesn't smoke? No. Ron and Jay don't smoke.
Right.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, Jalecia. Tyler Perry would be cool.
Oh yeah.
Do you know what I just thought of? Okay, so because Jalecia just brought up Tyler Perry, and I was thinking of Tyler Perry's character that he plays. What's her name? Medina.
Good morning.
Medina would be fun to read on. So, is there an actor or an actress who plays a character that you think that character that they play would be interesting to read on? So, for example, like Vicki Lawrence, who played Mama's Family, right? Mama would be fun to read on. Or Carol Burnett as Eunice, which is Mama's daughter. Or Medea, I'm sorry. I said
Medea would be fun.
Yeah.
Fun or interesting?
Really fun? What's that, Sophie?
Fun or interesting?
Either one.
Hannibal Lecter. That's dark.
Yeah,
I think who are we done? Tony Montana. That's how we done. He'll be
That's cool.
Al Pacino.
That's cool.
Yeah, or
that's cool. I feel that.
Miss Doubtfire. Robin Williams.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's a
would
good
be
one,
fun one.
Kevin.
What was
That's a good
Training
one.
Day with Denzel Washington was the antagonist in Training Day. What's his name? That cop, that corrupt cop. I forgot his name though, but I'll read on him too. That would be crazy. Because King Kong ain't got nothing on me. I just can't remember his name though. But I'll read on him too. And Mike Lowry, Bad Boys, Will Smith, and Martin Lawrence, those two characters. Well, I'll say Chris Hemsworth, Thor. I'll probably read on him too, but that'll be fun. But wait. Josh Brolin. I think you guys know who I'm talking about. Thanos. I think I'll be the most scariest one I'll have to read on, because Josh Brolin is pretty cool, dude. And Ryan Reynolds is Deadpool. I know I'm just talking comics now, so those.
It's all good. It's all good.
That's good.
I think it would be interesting to read on. I don't remember what the guy's name was in the movie Officer and a Gentleman.
Richard Gere.
The sergeant. No, the training guy. The training. The military.
Louis Gossett Jr.
Yes, yeah. I don't remember what the character's name was that he played.
Yeah, I don't remember his name in the movie though.
I mean, he was so brutal. He was so good in that movie. I think his character would be interesting if I, could wear it. Depends, because I'd probably crap myself. He'd probably scare me. But
he was hardcore. He played that role well. Yeah,
he did.
He's a scary dude.
Yeah.
I'll read on Daniel Craig's James Bond. I'll read on him. That'd be cool because he's
James Bond. Yeah, see, there you go.
James Bond.
There you go.
Oh, what's that movie? Not Coming to America, but the other one where you have those two rich guys, and Dan Aykroyd and Eddie Murphy are in it. It's from a
Eddie Murphy.
84, I think, or around those.
Oh, where they switched the roles.
Yeah. Oh, what is it called? I'd like to read on those brothers, those two old brothers, to find out what on earth happened to them.
I know the movie. Changing Places.
Trading Places. That's it.
Trading Places. That's
yeah.
Kathleen.
Hi, Kathleen.
Yeah, I'd like to read.
I got it. I got a good one.
Guys.
I got a good one. The guy who played in Weekend from Bernie's.
Which one?
I want specifically to ask the question: when you are pulling the cart, doing the what was going through your head when you were doing that? That's what I want to know.
Wow!
I think I got another one too, Kelly. Have you guys watched Friday with Chris Tucker? Smokey. Yeah. I'll read on Smokey and James Carter, from Rush Hour. I'll read on those two in a heartbeat. Oh my God, Smokey would be so much fun.
Now this is fun. I don't know that the people in the chat think that this is fun, but I think this is fun.
I think everybody's having a fun time.
I think so too.
What do you think, Lisa? You got a character in mind that you want to, I don't know. What do you guys think about, reading on Fred Flintstone? What is Fred thinking? Or
Wilma, why'd you lock me out of the damn house again?
Yeah,
that's all I remember.
Wilma. Well, yeah.
You know how
can you hear me screaming for your name?
This is who I want to read on. It's just, there's a ton, but this just popped in my head just now. Henry Hill, Goodfellas. I'd read on him.
Yes. Great movie. Love it.
I would read on Goku, from Dragon Ball Super. So that would be probably a choice. And then Kenshiro. I don't know if you guys heard of him. He's a character from the show of anime series Fist of the North Star. This is really based similar world of Mad Max, kind of like the apocalyptic future. So those two, and who else? I can't think of any characters. I think that's it. I have to think of something.
How about J.R. Ewing? As a character, J.R. Ewing from Dynasty? Or Dallas, yes, from Dallas.
Is that Dallas? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Remember that whole thing? Who shot J.R.?
I remember that.
Right?
I
mean, that was a thing, man. Like that was a thing. Every
Oh,
newspaper in
Peter Griffin,
America
I'll
and
read on
Canada
too.
was talking about who shot JR. So I think that would be a really interesting person, like a character to read on, right? Like if it was a real person.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I'll read on Peter Griffin. That'll be funny.
And how come? What I want to know is how come no one said any soap opera actors or actresses? Could you imagine? Though I know, but you know, their storylines are like the craziest, right?
Well, the whole thing
Like
with
50
soap
Shades,
operas back in the day was you could not tune in for a year,
right?
But then catch up after a couple
You know
episodes.
what's going
They
on.
just would say the same shit
Yeah.
over and over, you know.
And they were like a staple in the household, like toilet paper. You know what I mean? Like everybody, you could go into someone's house and like they had like the Guiding Light or General Hospital on or YNR or whatever the deal is, right?
I've only watched Days, and I don't know. I haven't watched it in a long time.
Deb Z is asking, Ron, are you awake?
No.
You okay, Ron?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, Ron's awake.
I'm tired.
Ron does that sometimes. Sometimes Ron just sits back in his chair and just he's just like I'm Ron and I'm beautiful. I'm here.
I'll just embrace it
No,
all.
but I was on Black Cat Row. I did some reading and things like that. So
yeah, and you were on fire on Black Cat Tarot, by the way. You really were.
Suzanne is saying in the chat that soap operas are boring, and I'm thinking to myself, like, I honestly don't know what the attraction to soap operas were. I mean, I know that they're not necessarily there now, but they are, because the reality TV program is sort of the modern day version of what the soap opera was. That's just my opinion.
Can I ask something about that, Kelly? Oh, sorry.
I agree with that.
Sorry. What's that?
Oh, I didn't mean to cut you off, Kelly. Go ahead. I was going to ask you something.
What's up? What?
Just like to add to that, I think that most of the drama shows are on Netflix. You know, I don't know if you agree with that, because like every Netflix show I watch is drama related. Like I don't know if you guys watch a show called Sex Life. It's totally crazy, and it's just about this girl who's going through this, with this marriage, married to a rich dude, but she's not over against her, her ex-boyfriend, who's just like this total asshole and all that. Excuse my language, but it's just dramatic and all that, and it's just crazy, and it's just keeps you engaged. It's kind of like with all the drama. So I just want to add to that too. That's all.
Cool. Yeah. No, I think it's just an interesting concept that the soap operas. I don't know where I heard this, but soap operas, I thought, were brought about to sort of make your like humdrum life not seem so humdrum, right? Or if you had problems that like their problems are so crazy, you know what I mean? Like
it's just over the top though. With that though too.
And then it got a little cray, right?
It did.
Because you'd come back from the dead 19 times.
Everybody's feeling me. I'm so tired.
Gotta tuck you in, Ron. I got a blanket right here.
Yeah, Ron, your pillow is calling for you. So is my dog. I gotta take the dog out, so I gotta leave you guys. So thank you for having me on. And
thank you, Ron.
Thank you, Ron. Thank you. You take good care of yourself.
Yeah, man.
Take care, Ron. We'll see you soon.
Yeah, I gotta get my rest.
Yes,
it's your rest. It's important.
Take care, stay safe.
Bye.
All right, thanks you too. Blessings. Yeah, it's an interesting thing, the soap operas, because when I was a kid, you would go into anyone's house any day of the week and someone would have a soap opera on, right? And I remember myself coming home from high school, and I don't even know why I watched the damn thing. Like, I don't even know how I got started. My mother was always working, so it's not like she, that I picked it up from her. So I must have picked it up from somewhere. I don't know where, but I watched them for years and years and years, and then thought, like, I don't even know why I'm watching this. But it was like, you would come home, you would record it, you'd sit there on the Friday night and put all your digits in and plug it all in so that you had it for the next week. right? And then you'd freak out if someone accidentally recorded over your VCR tape, right? I'm aging myself ever so slightly. And yeah, I don't know. Soap operas are neat. But that reminded me of something that I just said about the taping. Do you guys remember? Sorry, Jay. This is going to exclude you and possibly you too, Kevin.
That's okay.
Which is a good thing. This just means you're not as old as dirt like the rest of us. You guys remember doing the New Year's countdown and recording it when Casey Kasem would play the top 100?
Oh, sure. I never recorded it, but I remember watching him. Yeah.
Oh, it was a thing at my house. I mean, like as soon as we knew that it was coming, we were like down there going with the 2 buttons. And then you have to sit there and watch it. So in case the tape came out the side of the machine, you know how that happened out of the cassette machine. You ever have that happen with your cassette where the tape just kind of kept going?
No, I never did.
Around. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, are you talking about the little cassette, not the I'm thinking VCR. You're talking about just the cassette tape.
Yeah,
I've got you. Yes.
No,
yes.
I know what they're talking about because
for sure
my radio has a cassette.
I used to take a pencil and stick it in there. Yeah.
I mean, we were so technical back in the day, right? With the pencil, you stick one in, and then you got your finger, and you're going around, and then it's like your finger hurts, and then you got to get something else, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, every year that was the thing on New Year's.
In Quebec, we have a custom. We didn't do that. We had the bye-bye. Like this year it's going to be bye-bye 2021, where it reminds me a little bit of like Saturday Night Live, reviewing all of the past 12 months in the news.
Right.
And it was it's the big thing in Quebec. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Right now on Google, on my screen, anyways, if I just put my Google screen on, it's like telling me like, hey, click here so you can see what's trending in 21. And I'm like, I know what's trending in 21. I don't really need to look at it. Trump, the virus, Republicans suck. I want my freedom back. Trump. I'm like, no, I'm good. I don't really need to look at it. This is 1 year I don't need to know what's going on because I feel like I already do.
Well, it's more a local news, more localized in Quebec because, we are a distinct society. So anyway, it's a cultural thing in Canada with Quebec.
It is.
It's
Jay, I have a question for you. Sorry, Sophie, I just cut you off. I didn't mean to do that. What temperature is it where you are, Jay? I want to live vicariously through you and Lisa. I want to know what temperature it is.
It's 45 degrees in Menifee, California.
Oh, no.
So
I will tell you that for Christmas Day it was 72 here.
Oh, nice.
See, I don't know.
Which is unusual. We usually have a snowy Christmas. So here we go with the climate change, right?
Right.
Right now it's 54. Right now.
Okay.
So is that like normal temperature for you at this time of year?
This time of year it's usually icy and
Right back,
snowy.
guys.
Oh, okay. What about you, Kevin? Like you have like snow and cold there where you are, right?
Yeah, I live like northeast of Cleveland, Ohio.
Right.
So yeah, we definitely get lake effect snow and get snow here. Yesterday it was really weird because it was in the 60s on Christmas, and yeah, it's usually a lot chillier. It cooled down. I think it's in the 30s right now.
Yeah.
Oh.
We got a cold front end, so
Yeah, it's minus 7 degrees Celsius here, which I don't know. I think that's something like 20 degrees Fahrenheit.
yeah.
Somewhere in that range. It's just cold. I mean, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it chilled down from like I think it was in the high 40s earlier today, and now it's in the low 30s.
Yeah.
It definitely got cold.
All right. So my next question is, New Year's coming up. Resolutions or not? Are you into that? Do you do that normally? Is that really your thing?
I don't do it.
Have you ever done it, or is that
Oh, when I was younger, I used to do it. Yeah, but no, since I don't know, 15, 20 years ago, I really don't do it. I figure whatever intentions or resolutions or whatever I've got going on, it's almost a daily thing. It's not so much this is the day to do this, It's just
Right.
it's just how you feel.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about it.
Cool. What about you, Kevin? You set resolutions for the new year, or?
Yeah, I have some. I usually do not, but yeah, I'm going to manifest them from some New Year's resolutions. I really want to focus on quit smoking and getting more, eating more healthy and being more active, and also watching my spending because I sometimes have an issue with that. So saving up some money.
Good stuff. What about you, Sophie? Do you set resolutions or intentions or goals or anything like that?
It's more goals and objectives, because resolutions, I tend to fail at them.
Yeah.
And when you fail a resolution, well, I know that's the way it is for me.
Karen.
I give up. So if I make it a goal and an objective, then I work towards that goal and I'm more successful at it.
Yeah.
I've never said, I mean, I'm sure that I have at one point in my life or another, but when I say I think I say it because I felt pressure to say it because everyone else was making a resolution. You know what I mean? So like if everyone else was doing, I would just do it, which is a really stupid reason to do that when I think of it. But I don't really do it either. I just kind of, I generally feel like I want to make a change. But that's really as far as it goes. And I'm just being honest. I'm like, yeah, sure, I'm going to make a change. And the next day comes and it's like same old Kelly. So I don't really follow through with it.
Yeah. And I agree 100% with what Sophie just said, because there's this whole encircling thing with the new year that you have to throw something out there and make that your thing. And sometimes that's very discouraging. You might be setting the bar a little bit too high.
Yeah.
It might not.
A lot of pressure.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure, and you throw it out there, but I think there's just. But it's a double-edged sword with that whole thing. I think it's so cool with the new year. Yes, do something fresh, do something new.
Yeah,
but don't make it so concrete that if you don't meet it, it's so disappointing. Just make it something that's a goal. If you don't quite get there, so be it. If you're inching toward it, that's great.
I agree.
And I agree with what you're saying, Lisa, because it's like for me, I usually don't do resolutions just because whoever does their New Year's resolution, like you have to make it serious and make it a goal, something that really motivates you to do whatever you want to do to better yourself.
Right.
And, I mean, for me, I'm motivated to do these things, but I also am realistic too, where okay, I'm going to quit smoking, and that's something that's really important to me. I'm going to make that my first goal, and I'm not going to do that with losing weight and doing this and having too many things to focus on where it's not, you're not really motivated and really clear on what you're doing. Stick with one thing and really focus on what you want to change, and then you do that, great. Are you ready to go on to that next thing that you want to do to better yourself?
Right. It will all fall into place. With the smoking, it's like, okay, I want to quit smoking, but let's make it, okay, I'm going to not do a pack. I'm going to do half a pack. And then,
do it in moderation and then slow yourself.
Yeah, and that'll fall into, well, I'm going to walk a little bit more. It's just let it all just kind of fall into place.
You got to keep it realistic.
Yeah. We had a whole conversation on the channel one day when we were talking about negative self-talk and self-judgment and self-sabotage. And I use the example of saying that, like, if you just are careful and change some words, the expectation of said resolution or goal maybe doesn't sound so intimidating and doesn't seem so unobtainable, right? So for example, if you said, I want to be more fit, and I'm going to say, okay, twice a week, I'm going to try to do an activity. That you're leaving that very open-ended and allowing yourself room to sort of navigate that, to fit it into your schedule. That's not really, that's a great way to do it, right? Because it's kind of broad, and you're like, I mean, if you can 2 days out of the 7, like I can do that, right? It doesn't sound ambitious, but at the same time, you're still trying to motivate yourself, right? Now, if you said, well, I'm trying to lose weight and I want to be more ambitious, and I'm going to, go to the gym every day in the morning and every day at night, and I want to lose 10 pounds within the first month, like, you've already failed, because the expectation is so high that if you slip, if you take a day off, if you got sick, if something happened, you're never going to be able to get there. And then you start feeling the pressure of not being able to complete the goal that you put forth for yourself. And immediately you start to say, it's my fault. And that whole situation turns very negative. So not only is it detrimental in the moment, but then when you sort of, get up and dust yourself off and go back to it, because you will, right? If you didn't lose the weight the first time, you're gonna try it again, chances are. And when you go to do it the second time, now you've got all these negative ideas in your mind that are already like red flags going, wait a minute, I can't do this, I can't do this, I can't do this. And it's such an easy thing to take out those negative parts and replace them with a more positive flow to the message, and then it doesn't seem so intimidating. But when you say it in your mind, you're like, I can't do this, there's no way.
Yeah,
like,
don't yeah.
Right?
I agree to an extent to what you're saying. I think it just depends on your mindset too.
Yeah.
Because if you're going to go in with a defeatist attitude,
like negative self-talk all the time, so that's why.
Well, right. Yeah. Right. And that's why I say I agree to an extent, because I understand what you're saying and like how you think and all that. But like I was going to say, like, it really just depends on your mindset, because if you're going in with a positive attitude and thinking positively, you're manifesting that positive too, where you're not going to be so hard on yourself. So I think it just really depends on how you internalize things, I guess.
Absolutely. Yeah. I'm very big on this is just something that I've started doing really in the last like 6 or 7 months. I literally will choose my words carefully, so
you have to.
So that I inject more positivity. And when I say choose, I don't necessarily mean when I'm talking. I mean when I'm talking to myself, when I'm hearing my own self. I will try to take out the negative and inject more positive. And you can do that. You can review a sentence or a situation and be, well, I went to the store today and there's no turkeys and I don't know what I'm going to do. And, we're not going to have anything to eat. And, Christmas dinner is going to be ruined. And, my whole family's counting on me. Right.
That's a lot of pressure to put on yourself.
Right?
The other thing is
negative. So if you turn that around and you say, well, I went to the store and I couldn't get a turkey, but you know what? The highlights are that I could afford a turkey. My family's going to love me anyways. I'll have turkey next week when they're all on sale. It suddenly doesn't seem that it was your fault and that you are to blame for a particular situation. And I know that might sound extreme, but there are times when I literally have to do that to remind myself that this is not something that Kelly is to blame for, that Kelly is intentionally doing, right?
A lot of people do put themselves, a lot of people do put pressure like that on themselves. A lot of people, that is very unfortunate. Another thing too is when you set objectives or goals, baby steps.
Yes.
Baby steps. Don't say like, okay, I'm going to eat my 5 vegetables at every meal or every day for the rest of the year. Just say, today I'm going to add a veggie to one of my meals. That sounds like a very small step, but once you've acquired that, then you can add 2 vegetables and 3 vegetables vegetables, you know. So yeah, it's very baby steps is a sure way.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
yeah,
like
because if you put 10 tasks
custom
on
make
the list, you can't do it.
custom
Sorry,
make
Lisa.
your manifestations is
Yeah.
where all this really goes. It's just
Yeah.
depending on each one of us, you know, whatever we want to do, whatever goals we have, we know ourselves, we know
Yeah.
our pace,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and just keep it real. And
Yeah.
as
Take
long
those
as
baby
you're moving
steps.
toward it at whatever pace, if it takes a
Yeah.
year, if it takes 6 months, whatever.
Slow and steady wins the race.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Exactly.
exactly.
And
absolutely.
consistency, never giving up.
Mhm.
Always
Yep,
keep
yep.
Yeah,
on.
that's a good
never
point, Jay,
quitting.
for sure. Yeah. I know my therapist told me that so many times, right? When we thought that we were moving out of province, when we thought my husband was getting that transfer, I mean, it was just so overwhelming. We had just finished redoing this whole house from top to bottom and spent a year and a half doing it. And here we are, you know, at the 2-year mark where we finally feel like we can relax. And now the stress is on. Now we got to like repaint it. You know what I mean? And it was so overwhelming. And I was talking to her one day and saying, like, I'm so stressed out. I'm so overwhelmed. And I'm trying, you know, as hard as I can to prioritize and to, you know, minimize the impact, right? And she was like, you know, one step at a time. And I was like, I don't have the time to do one step at a time. So it was a real challenge for me to override what my brain was like transmitting, right? And just see it for what it was. So I tried to get really organized and I made a bunch of lists, and that was like that didn't work for me. It kept me organized, but it overwhelmed me that every time I looked at the
stressed
list,
you out.
it was huge. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it was never reducing.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I agree with the baby steps part. It was my point.
I'm gonna have to step out because I'm really
Suzanne
tired.
says I paint one wall at a time. I love it.
That's
One
the way to do it.
brush at a time. I'm gonna have to step out. I'm really tired, so I
All
just
right,
want to say
Sophie.
good night to everyone, and if I don't
Good
talk to
night,
you again,
Sophie.
happy New Year. Mwah.
Love you. Happy
Bye.
So
Boxing
much blessings
Day.
to you, Sophie. I appreciate you being here. Love you. Know that.
Yes, no problem.
I'll see
Bye-bye.
you tomorrow.
Bye, honey.
Yes,
Bye.
bye.
Bye, Sophie. Wow, it was like the screen just grew huge.
You're right.
And then there were 4.
And then there were 4.
Yeah.
I may need some more wine here in a minute.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
Party
I got a
on!
show to do.
You
in
have
like 20
beverages
minutes.
over there.
Yes,
I
get the
do, but I
beverages
promise
out.
you, I won't be drinking enough to be twerking again.
Uh-oh. Booty
no,
pop
come
for Kevin.
on. Make
Booty
the
pop
twerk
for
happen,
twerk. You doing
please,
something,
Kevin.
You twerking?
If I get a beverage, will you twerk? If I get a
I'm
beverage,
not
will you
twerking,
twerk?
but I encourage you to get a beverage if you so
Go for it.
desire.
Okay,
It's
I'll get a
Boxing Day.
beverage,
It's
but I
It's
really
your
do
turn
want
to
you
twerk.
I want you to twerk.
Nobody wants me to twerk. Trust me. Go get yourself a beverage. It's a holiday, girl.
I was drinking scotch, and then I was drinking vodka, and then I had to one up Dean because he was drinking out of his bottle and shotgunning it. So I brought down my bottle of Tito's vodka and started shotgunning it, and then I was twerking, and I woke up not feeling that great the next morning. So
Kevin can twerk. It's happened. Yes, we have
it has
evidence.
happened.
Yes.
No kidding that you were.
I lost
twerking.
subscribers after that. I don't think they liked my twerking.
Oh no.
Don't you love it when you lose the subscribers? It's like, oh my gosh.
Kevin's the
But is it all
office.
you too? Like where if like you're not being like particularly active for a week on YouTube, and then like all of a sudden like you just drop like 10 subscribers like in a couple of days time, like you like lose like 2 or 3 a day. It's weird, and those many people aren't unsubscribing. It's YouTube unsubscribing.
Don't read into that because I mean I get unsubscribe from my favorite channels. It's like, what? I didn't do this. And I have to resubscribe. Yeah.
One time, speaking of the unsubscribe and the subscribe business, so one time I was on my phone and Ron was on his Saturday nights, and I popped in and I said hello and all that stuff. And he's like, do you want to come on, Kelly? And I'm like, sure. So I come back here. Now my phone at the time was on my Dozen Cats for Me, not on the channel name, right? I come in here, I sit down, and I'm like, where is it? Yeah, I'm not subscribed to his channel. And I'm like, really? So then I got to subscribe. Now I got to wait 5 minutes to be able to say, hey, Ron, are you going to send me the link? Right? I was so embarrassed. I'm like, I had to subscribe to your channel to ask a question for you to invite me on. I mean, that sounds wrong. Right?
Yeah.
Well, I haven't set up my personal Spirit Intuitive Tarot channel on that, but it does seem like everybody is doing that now, where you set it up so that you have to be subscribed for a certain
see, I
mean,
I do that now too.
Yeah, I do that too, just for any time.
Yeah. Oh, so you guys do it too? Well, maybe I need to do that. I don't know.
You can do it inside the YouTube thing. And
when you go live, go in the control room, and you can go up to settings up at the very top, and you can change it to subscriber only. And I feel like if I'm going to answer your question or whatever, the least you can do is subscribe to my channel. So
right. Ron's theory is that when you do that, when you put like subscribers only on it, it keeps the trolls out. That's Ron's theory.
So what time frame do you guys use on that?
For me, Lisa,
I only do 5 minutes.
5 minutes?
I do any variation.
Yeah, because then if somebody wants to subscribe to my channel and then ask their question, I mean, I don't really care. And also it helps keep the trolls out as well. So
well, I've been lucky so far. No trolls, but
I had a whole whack load a couple of nights ago.
I've had them once.
I'd like to get ahead of the game and
Lisa, like I was saying, I do any variation because if you just subscribe and they can just talk instantly, because I like people to really just engage if they want to be on my channel. If they don't want to, I just protect them from the trolls and not waste my time, but also theirs too. So it's kind of like a protection for them and myself as a content creator. And if they want to subscribe and just hit the subscribe and and they're subscribed and they could just talk to me anytime. Boom. If they're not subscribed, they can't. But if they can, they want to, go for it. So that's what I have to do with knowing.
I'm trying to think.
It's flexible for all of us.
If you're going to ask a question, the least you can do is support my channel. Is how I feel.
Yeah.
If not, and you're not interested in your, supporting my channel, then I mean, I'll answer people's questions that support me before I don't know. That's how I feel.
That makes sense. I'm trying to think. I was on someone's channel recently that was like an hour, and I was like, Now, here's my thought on that. So Ron said to me the other night when he was here about putting it on because there was a troll in here, and I said, you know what, for the holiday version of this, I just wanted, like, if you feel like you need to join, then join, right? I'm not really worried about subscribers on this particular, for the holiday thing. It kind of defeats the purpose of what I was trying to do. But what I don't like is you put that 5 minute thing on, and then what happens is people will subscribe, they'll ask the question, and then they'll unsubscribe.
Oh,
no, I haven't noticed that.
Well, I can show you. Well,
I believe you. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying I haven't really noticed that, but I really wasn't paying attention.
What I meant by that was this. I could literally show you. This has happened to me where if I looked on YouTube on my PC, it says, like if I go into my channel, it'll say I have 80 subscribers. I go on my phone and it says I have 82.
Yeah.
Right? I go on my other channel, my other Dozen Cats, my original one, and I go to my channel and it says I have 79. And I'm like, well, like how many do I don't know why it does that. I have no idea. I mean, when you have 79 subscribers, everyone counts, right? So
right. I feel like for me though, what happens is, I mean, obviously if you're doing a collab with somebody, you're normally getting some people that resonate with you. They're like, oh, let's support this channel.
Yes.
And so I'll normally get an increase in subscribers. And then if you get somebody that you're like, you get a shout out from like a big reader or something like that, then your numbers really go up.
Yeah.
But then once you like, I'm going to take a break or I'll do something on my channel. Once you get to a certain level, you start to plateau and you're stuck at the same number. And then you'll watch YouTube every day. You'll lose like 2 subscribers. So you'll get to like 950. Like I'm almost at 1,000. I'm at like 950 subscribers. And then, you know, I'm not doing any collabs with other readers. And then I start to dwindle smally and smally. But after, you know, a week or two, that adds up, losing 2 subscribers a day. And it's not people like unsupporting my channel, because I have a lot of people that are subscribed, but they don't necessarily watch all my videos, which is okay. They're still supporting the channel, but you know, they're not active viewers, but they're not going to just hit the unsubscribe. It's YouTube doing it. So
wasn't Sheila was saying that
Can I ask you a question, Kevin?
Yeah.
Do you check your analytics on your YouTube channel? Because, you know, I do that every time, like with my subscribers, because right now I'm 393 and I'm almost at 400. And sometimes it drops from 2 to 3 and it comes back up. So it's kind of like, you know, it's weird with the algorithm of YouTube. I just, as a content creator, I always check my algorithms every single day, who my audience is, where they're from, and all that stuff. So I'm just asking if any of you guys do that.
Yeah, I do try to keep up with that kind of stuff. And then that also gives you ideas too, like if you're doing something in your channel and it's not really working out, and you know, all of a sudden, you know, you'll see like your numbers drop and stuff like that, and like, okay, well maybe I should rethink doing this. It's like with the personal readings, I would mix personal and political readings, and the people that wanted to hear my political news on my channel, they didn't want to hear a whole bunch of personal readings with it as well. So you have to kind of split it up and do like, okay, well, I'm going to please my political viewers, but then, you know, maybe, you know, once or twice a month, I'll do some personals to appease those kind of people. But mixing them wasn't a good idea for me.
Right.
Mm.
I don't have any goals when it comes to subscribers, and I don't know if that's bad or if that's good. I'll be honest.
No, it's just what you want for your channel, and I mean,
yeah, exactly.
I mean, to each their own, you know.
Yeah, no, I just mean in terms like I had no expectation that way.
Right.
Heck, in the beginning, when I first signed up for this, I didn't even know that, you know, what I was talking about or what I was going to be offering would be accepted in the community, to be perfectly honest. Not that people wouldn't like me or anything like that. And I'm not trying to, you know, beat myself up. I'm just stating a fact, right? And I was pleasantly surprised that it, you know, that people were tuning in as much as they have. And I'm so appreciative of that.
I feel like for you, Kelly, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I feel like for you, the reason why it's like that for you is because your YouTube channel is really personal to your growth. So it's more of a personal thing for you rather than, you know, like a reader that's trying to expand their, you know,
I
get
feel
out
like this is like my virtual.
It's more helping you to get over some stuff that you've dealt with.
100%. I mean, I say that a lot of times that it's, you know, this is just as therapeutic for me as it may be
for sure.
for someone who's listening. Right?
I just like to add what something Suzanne said. You know, she's saying most people are getting tired of political readings. And it's just like, I understand that, because with my channel, it's so personal to me, but it's also universal because, you know, with like this, like there's just like personal readings, there's political current events, then there's like entertaining stuff, educational wellness. So it's kind of like, you know, with me, I like
you get something different from every reader, or, you know, I mean, not everybody's the same, and that's okay. And that's good because, you know, you resonate with who you resonate with.
Exactly.
Yeah. And what you resonate with can be just, you know, multiple things. Now can't be everything. Just be multiple things that ties to your life too, like, you know, wellness and current events. It's cool.
Yeah.
And I'll even speak on that one. I mean, on my, you know, on the channel I have with Sharon Lee, the nasty women. It's so out there. And then on my individual channel, I tend to do pretty much everything. I'll do the political stuff and all that, and it's fine. But and then I do the little collaborations with Debbie, Freebird Spirit, and Denise, Spiritual Growth Tarot. But yeah, it's totally recognized that sometimes the political stuff is a drag. And I say that all the time. Even though I do political readings now, a whole bunch, it's sometimes
it's not a good energy to read into all the time.
Right.
I'll say for me though, for me the political comes so easy to me. It's when I'm doing personals that it's, as an empath, it's hard to connect when you have so many people going on, you know, like in your chat and everything like that. Like for me, if you want like a really good reading, I really recommend emailing me and let's schedule a private reading, because then it's one-on-one.
Same here. Yeah,
I can see you, I can feel your energy, and like it's just so much more easier to read on than when I'm trying to connect and then I have all my chat going on, or if I'm doing a collab with somebody and somebody else is talking. It's just very distracting.
You pick up everybody else,
and that's
a good point, Kevin. And that's not a shameless promotion, guys. It is easier to do a personal reading one-on-one. Like reach out to us for that kind of a thing if that's what you want. But
it makes sense when you explain it that way.
Absolutely. Yeah. It's not us just being sketchy on it.
And that's why I think
really is a more in-depth reading when you can do the one-on-one and reach us like that, because openly like this, you might pick up on somebody else in the chat, and hell, we might pick up on each other.
Or another loved one coming through.
It's weird. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah.
That's interesting.
But that's why I think I like the political, because like for me, I can focus on that and I get hit after hit after hit. Yes. But if I'm doing personals, it's very distracting for me unless I'm doing like a private reading where it's like one-on-one. I'm talking to you and I can really feel your energy and feel like the direction that your life's going in.
And you get that
I'm
feedback
not
too.
Self-promotion, but I enjoy doing personals. But yeah, right. Yeah, and then you're face to face. Like if you need clarity on something, you're not waiting 5 minutes for somebody to respond. If that makes sense, or if that's resonating with them.
Exactly.
Yeah, Kevin, that's why I do my meditations before I read, because it's something that's totally, out of the blue that helps people just relax if they're getting like a sensory overload. It's kind of like I do with the singing bowl. And I'll just say this before I go, because I have a show in the next few minutes. It's just like when you do that too, and you just, do something that you could play like an instrument, or like do like a activity that could help you ground your energy, keep it, things like, being present being present and all that too. It's just really powerful, and just like it can help any reader just be focused and just grounded, and even protected too when you just, ground your energy, send that intention. So I'll just say that, that's cool.
Oh, I agree. I always try to ground my energy and put my protection up before I do a video or do some readings. But sometimes it's hard though too, because you can't really focus on that if you're doing a collab with somebody and chatting, and then you have like to keep up with the chat. It's just very distracting when you're doing this kind of work.
Right.
But you do the best that you can do. I'm a little ADD too, so my attention gets pulled everywhere.
Yeah. See now Jay just brought something up that you could have done. You could have taken us in and entertained us, Kevin.
Yeah, entertainment. I gotta go, guys. I got a show that start right now.
I have my piano here, but I haven't played it.
Hi, Lisa and Kelly.
Love you, little bro.
Love you guys.
Thank you so much for joining.
Take care, Jay.
I appreciate it so much.
Always good to see you guys. You're always welcome on my live stream too if you guys want to join. It's just a Christmas after party thing, so it's entertaining. That's gonna be cool. All right, guys.
Thanks, Jay. Blessings to you.
You too, Kelly, and see you, Big Sis and Kevin. Much love to the people in the chat.
Love you, little bro.
Love you guys too. And same with Debsy and Karen and everybody. Peace.
I'm paying a lot of attention to what everybody's saying in the chat here. I can see you guys are, some of you are like, that makes a lot of sense. And
absolutely. You know what I was going to say about the political reads just before we get off that? I just want to say, like, for me, I obviously I don't do political reading, so I hear what you're saying and I appreciate it, but I don't think of it in that in that way.
In what kind of way?
From the perspective of a reader, right?
But night night, Debsy. Debsy's taking care of our mom.
Thank you so much for joining. You're so sweet. God bless you.
And love to Mama.
That's so sweet. I in the chat with my problem with the political reads, it's like the same question over and over and over and over and over again. Honestly, it does my head in.
That's true.
Yeah, makes my anxiety.
So it feels tired and old, like that you're reading on the same thing.
Well, here's the thing with that, guys. I get that too. I understand, but we're in such a gosh. I'm gonna get deep, guys.
Yeah,
we are in such a time frame, and everybody's like reaching for answers.
Yes, absolutely.
There's such a sense of desperation. It feels like that chaos.
You have the news type going on now too, because like you have the news on 24/7. So you're always constantly getting new news. So you want it more elaborated on. I get what you're saying.
You're dealing with the media. You're dealing with your family. You're dealing with friends. You're dealing with your thoughts in your own head. It's just really nice to have. Oh, she's back. Hi.
I missed you guys too much.
Something?
But yeah, everybody just kind of wants to find some common ground, and we get that, and don't think that we don't appreciate that you're asking, because we love that, and that's what we're all here for, and it's a team effort.
What I enjoy, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say what I enjoy with the political is so many people in this time with the news perpetuates so much fear and negativity that people get scared. And so for me, when I'm doing readings on this, and I'm like seeing like people are so scared that the Democrats are going to lose in the midterms, you know, they see a certain election and they're not seeing what's going to happen in between. And so for me, when I can give people those kind of readings, it calms people down and it reassures them, and that's why I enjoy it, because if I can take some of that anxious energy away and
like Cecile is saying,
make somebody feel better.
Yeah.
Cecile's saying everyone is looking for hope in dark times. And I think, when my comment before about like in the chat, like for me, it just gets my anxiety going that I have to like turn it off and walk away. So I just, maybe I don't want to listen to a political read that day, and that's okay. Right. I think what's awesome about it is that, that there's a lot of readers out there that are great. And there's a lot of readers out there that are doing different things. So there's almost like a place for everyone to go, right? There's something for everyone kind of idea. But I think what's interesting is that when you're in the chat, you don't often understand maybe what the reader's going through or just what the person on the screen is going through. Like for me, for example, I don't consider myself a reader, even though other people have said I am, but whatever, that's not my point. My point in saying that is I'm up here, I'm shuffling cards, I'm reading trivia questions, I'm trying to go through the chat. I mean, it's not easy having a conversation by yourself doing all those things. And until you've done it, you don't understand that it's not like I'm running a marathon and training for the Olympics. I'm just saying it is a bit of a challenge. You got to get used to it, right? And
some people make it look really easy and make it look a lot easier than what it actually is. Because it's
right. And
especially
some
for somebody that's attention deficit, there's too much stuff going on to really focus and pull that energy within and then raise your vibrations to like communicate with your guide. It's a lot.
I don't have that part, but I definitely know what you mean. And some people do make it really look easy. They make it look quite what's the word I'm looking for? Quite effortless.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. The thing is go ahead. Go ahead, Lisa.
I'm trying to be polite here.
You too.
I want to say that I do think that I want to make something clear to everybody that's here that watches us now or later.
Oh, good night, Linda. Hope you sleep well, love.
Everything we throw out there is it's what we feel. It's what our guides are telling us. Entertainment purposes only, for sure. We do try to stay really unbiased on what we say. And it's really important that, for me personally, I think it's important for all you guys to know that what we say is it's just something to think about. There's so many different elements of taking on the political stuff, and and that's what I'm talking about, is the politics, not the other stuff, not the personal readings. I'm talking about the politics. It's what's going on right now is always moving. It's always shifting. And we're all frustrated. It's all a nightmare, and we're all stressed, and we're all in the same boat. And we do the whole thing with the Democrats or Republicans. That's turned into a whole thing in itself. But Democrats suck too, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they do.
We need to embrace the fact that we need to form our own opinions. Is what I'm saying. Form your own opinion. What we say, what we read upon, and all that stuff. Take what you can from it, and what you don't want, so be it.
Leave it.
It's not. It's just everything that we do as readers is to just make everybody feel like there is light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah, you're just giving hope.
And I think that's important. And but trust me, I understand the politics sucks, because this is such a topic that I used to stay away from as much as possible, because it used to bring me down so much. Even when Mom was still around, my mother was still alive. Oh my gosh, guys, my mother used to watch C-SPAN. Who the F watches C-SPAN?
My mother did. Yeah, my mom did.
Right.
It was on loop.
It depends on what they have on, but I hear you. I don't watch it every day.
Mom used to want me to sit down with her and debate with her on different things, different topics. I'm like, Mom, it's too much, So I get
my mom was the same, Lisa.
Yeah, I totally get that. But my mother came from a time where all this was important to her.
Yes,
we're talking civil rights.
Yes,
and plus my mom looked weird. They couldn't identify if she was one or the other.
Right.
So that's a whole other struggle.
Right.
I just grew up with a lot of stories, a lot of experiences. So I'm just, bottom line, what I'm saying is I get you guys. I understand the politics sucks. And but it's important to be aware. You need to know what's going on, even if you hate
100%.
Know what's going on around you, because it affects you. So tune in and make sure you are paying attention to reliable sources.
Yes.
And
and
have your own opinion on things, and not
absolutely.
Thank you,
Yeah.
And that's the thing also, when doing readings on politics, sometimes it might seem like we're reading on the same thing, but we might be reading on the news of the day on a specific topic. So that changes, it changes day to day.
Mm-hmm.
We're living in critical times, and unfortunately politics is part of it. And it's important to know there are two sides to the medal, and because one votes Republican or conservative, one votes Democrats or liberal, does not make that person necessarily a bad person.
Yeah.
It's just a person with a different perspective.
Right.
And it's important that we do keep that in mind. I got on a chat one day and I asked about the person who happens to be a Republican, and oh my God, I turned out to be a troll apparently. because I asked about a Republican. I didn't understand that. Why would I be a troll? And that's just because I had a different perspective.
Right.
And that's
That
one of
happened
the
to
things
me.
that it happened to you as well. Yeah. So that's
I
one of
went
the
into a
things.
chat and made a comment. And Kevin was with Sheila Inquisitive Turo, or maybe Sheila was with you.
Yeah.
And
So it's unfortunate that this happens. We are in a highly divided period, and if
Yeah.
we work together, you know, as readers, I feel that we have a role to play in that.
yeah,
I think
Absolutely.
so too. Yeah.
yeah.
Mm.
That's what's
And just
frustrating.
with, oh, go ahead, Kevin.
I was going to say that's what's frustrating for me, because it's hard when you have somebody that's so polarized like Trump, that spews negativity and hate and division. And what it does is people that are opposed to that, you know, they're scared, and they're angry, and they're, you know, against for what he does. But it's so divisive that what we need to do, rather than spread all of that hate towards Trump or the Republicans, is that, you know, we need to wish them well and send them love, to hope that, you know,
Yes.
maybe that will come through to them, and we can change that negativity that they're spewing out there and being more positive. But what happens is people get so upset and so frustrated with these Republicans. They're sending out anger, and that's what they're sending out into the universe. And we really need to wish them well. If it's not something that
Yes.
agrees with you, you know, cut that out of your life and not feed into that anger and negativity.
Exactly.
Right.
100%.
And this may show my age, but growing up, I mean, my family and my friends, you know, a lot of us, oh my gosh, a lot of my friends were Republicans, and it was fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it was, and I'll tell you guys, hey, you know, I'm a Democrat, but I would vote Republican sometimes on
Yeah.
stuff.
And that's
Back
okay.
when I could finally vote. It's just not, it's really, I hate that it has evolved into this whole thing of us versus them. And that sucks. But that's all, you know, blame 45 on that one in my mind.
What makes it hard is when somebody spews something so negative and goes against your morals.
Yeah.
Then it upsets you, and so you're giving that right back to them. But we do not feed into that fire and fuel it with anger.
Right.
Just send them love,
just because someone was of an opposite party back in the day, it was like
that was okay.
You know, yeah, it was fine, but it's different now. Now it's different. Now it's like hardcore. So yeah, and that's unfortunate. And I hate that it's evolved that way. But yeah, it's way different, and it's way weird. It's super uncomfortable. And it divides families. It divides your friends.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
I think that Lisa is the saddest part. Like from a person just sort of sitting in the back seat watching it all go around. And when I say that, I mean I'm not an American, right? So yes, what happens in America affects me, but it doesn't affect me the way that it affects, you know, obviously you guys. So that's what I mean by a person sitting in the back seat, and it's so sad. Like honestly, it's heartbreaking. It's happening
worldwide though too. Though it's not just
it is, but the focus is on the U.S. Right? The focus is on the U.S. in terms of like that's what we all know.
It is because that's the news we watch.
Yeah.
Well, like you don't hear about what's going on in Britain only for like 3 minutes.
You know what, guys?
A lot is happening there as well.
You know what, guys? This is how I feel about it. You know, the whole thing sometimes is divide and conquer. It's up to us to make it a real thing that's not the case. It's not.
Absolutely.
It's all about love, unity. Form your own opinion. You can think it what you want, but think of the big picture.
Right.
When you had discussions with someone who opposes your point of view, so be it.
Right.
But still have that underlying understanding. There's just so much.
Hello, Kathleen.
But not only that, if someone has a different point of view, be open to it because you might learn something
Be
new.
open.
Absolutely.
Yes, absolutely. Be completely.
I think
open
people
to it.
are afraid to be open sometimes because
A lot of people are.
you know they're if we weren't talking about politics then they I think that they would. I mean, if we were talking about drafts, they would be open to it because it's not harmful, right? It's not scary, the unknown about a giraffe. If you understand what I mean. Hi, Kathleen. How are you, love?
Hey, just fine. I had a
Hi,
big day.
Kathleen.
Hey, Lisa.
Hey.
Have been on here on any of this with you before. Thank you.
No,
Same.
we need to fix that. We need to get together one of these days.
For sure.
But
Yeah.
yeah, I had
Well,
a fun day. We went and looked at lights, and we went to my sister's and all that kind of stuff. And so I got home, took off my makeup, and then I looked, and you were still on.
And I'm still here. We're all still here. Yay.
Nice to meet you, Kathleen.
Do what?
But nice to meet you.
Oh, it's nice to meet you too, Kevin.
Oh, you guys
I've
haven't met
seen
yet?
you without. Well, we
I
haven't
hit
been
her
on
in
a,
chat.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
I've been on
Kevin, this
chat.
is Kathleen. Kathleen, this is Kevin.
Hi, Kevin.
Hey.
And now you've met.
We
Wait,
have
I
met.
didn't get a formal introduction. I'm just
Oh,
kidding.
oh.
I already.
My name is Patricia Kathleen Jones. How are you, Lisa?
I'm great. How are you?
What I would say about the whole polarization thing that we were all talking about is at the end of the day, we can have different opinions, but you know, at the end of the day, we are all connected. We are all one. We are all a source. We don't agree with somebody. You know, that's okay. We don't have to let that into our space. Send them love.
Right.
Don't get mad. We are, at the end of the day, we are all one. We're all one united collective consciousness.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, and I agree with you, Suzanne, as well. Kevin, you're very
Absolutely.
Oh,
I
yes,
tried.
he is.
Hey, listen, I'm going to say
Kevin's
something.
getting like digits in here. What?
Yeah.
What?
I'm totally
Yeah.
going to change the topic.
Oh, and Kathleen looks great too. God.
Yeah.
I love it when
I don't know
stroke my
how.
Leo ego.
Kevin and Kathleen are like the hotties here,
right?
Yeah, we didn't get that.
No.
I didn't even get a firm handshake, but whatever.
And you with your beautiful new backdrop and everything, Sophie. I mean, I don't understand it. No.
I know, right?
Our
Sophie didn't even get a shout out.
See, my husband, I think my husband bribed her because she said, you know, since Kathleen doesn't have the wooden backdrop anymore, well, my husband's going to make me a backdrop for my office as well as, you know, I know. But he said, well, it's going to take me a while and everything. And so, you know, he bribed her. I know he did. He bribed her. He bribed her so that, you know, we can have that whenever she comes on my channel, we can have that wood look instead of, you know, because
having to build it. Okay, listen.
Because
Here we go.
There you are.
Oh, thank you very much, Suzanne. Oh, I don't feel that up anymore.
But she said it was because
good save, Suzanne. Thank you.
I know, I forgot.
She
hello?
said it was because
no, but seriously, hello?
Yes.
Really?
What?
No, but seriously,
Kelly, you're
hello, really?
gorgeous. You are gorgeous.
I'm like, hello.
You are beautiful, Kelly.
Oh, come
You're
on.
gorgeous.
Listen, all joking aside, Suzanne, you know I love you. You know I'm kidding. I mean, I woke up literally, this is not a joke, Kathleen, 2 minutes before this stream started. I woke up. I fell asleep. Thus, this is how I'm looking. Anyways, this is what I wanted to say, and Kevin's gone. So when Lisa, when you guys were on, I don't know what show you were on when you all were doing the twerking, but
who knows?
But Kevin had a little bit to drink. He had such a glow on his face, right? And he was wearing a white shirt. He looked so handsome. His blue eyes were like sparkling, like water. I mean, I was like finding myself staring at the screen. I was like, I should stop. He's so handsome.
Oh,
seriously.
Yeah, he is.
Go.
He is handsome.
I know. Oh,
you go, Kevin.
Kevin's in the chat saying we were on Dean's channel. Sorry, smoke break. No, I know, Suzanne. I know.
Well, that's the whole thing. You know, this whole platform is very female based. Yeah. So when you throw a dude in there, it's like, hey,
yeah.
Oh yeah.
In the meantime, us females are like,
I know for this old lady.
Right?
Well,
are we cute?
Do you
think we're cute?
It's like the Lenny and
Please
Squiggy
think I'm cute. Please.
I'm cute.
It's like the Lenny and Squiggy from Laverne and Shirley. You know how they used to like chew.
Oh yeah.
When they see someone that was cute.
Yeah. So yeah, it's a treat if any of us females get a bone thrown our way. It's like,
yeah. Absolutely, it is.
There's all these girls.
Absolutely, I agree.
Honey, don't be like
especially
that.
For this old single lady.
You know I love you. Oh, I have a funny story. Okay, so I have always been like, I know this is going to be like a stretch for you guys. I've always been outspoken. You guys are shocked, right? And we used to work with this young guy at work who honestly had the cutest butt ever. I mean, just, it was so cute. And one day we're sitting, so my husband and I worked at the same company, but we never seen each other because he works in a completely different part of the job than I did. And anyway, so finally, after 9 years, we finally get the opportunity to actually have, see, Kevin, I have her bags packed. Kevin, I'm moving in. So there's this young guy that's working there, and he's got the cute butt. And finally, my husband and I, after like 10 years of working there, are finally on the same schedule where we're actually in the building at the same time and we're having lunch together. And he's sitting on one side of the table and I'm sitting across from him and we're eating our lunch. And his back, my husband's back, is to the Pepsi machine. And said young man comes in to use the Pepsi machine. So when he puts his money in and the can drops and he bends down to pick it up, this is what I do. You watching me? So I'm sitting like this and my husband's right in front of me and I do one of these. So I can see, right? And my husband looks around and he's like, am I in your way? And I'm like, well, if you could just move to the left a little bit. Oh my God, you guys, that poor kid, his face went like 8 different shades of red. And then I had to try to make a joke out of it because I totally got caught and I was so embarrassed. And I was embarrassed for him. And his face was all, anyway, it was hilarious. Do you know that he did not speak to me for like the longest time because Mark said, you know, well, Kelly's just, you know, staring at your behind there. Anyway, it was just the whole thing, right? Honestly.
I put something in the chat. We'll see if anything comes out of it here.
Oh my God.
Yep. So anyways, that's my funny story about me being outspoken and doing weird things. I can't help myself. Listen, I say when you say someone who is good looking or deserves a compliment, you give it to them because why not? We appreciate it, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Yeah.
As long as it's done in respect and fun.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, I'm not standing on the street corner doing cat calls like
no, not trying to. No, we're not hooking.
No.
Well, in my past life reading that Nancy Jean gave me, I was a hooker. So.
Oh well, okay.
No, I was straight up. I was below the scullery, which I'm not even sure what that is specifically, but I was below the scullery. I was a hooker, a thief, and an alcoholic in my past life.
And that was your good points. I don't know.
And thank you, Kathleen. I appreciate that very much. Happy Boxing Day to you too, my friend. And,
I'll say it's okay to look. You just don't act on what you're looking at. And
right. And exactly, Kevin. And that is now out on the internet for everyone to watch on Nancy Jean's channel that has 8,000 subscribers. So have fun with that. And I volunteered to have that happen to me. So that was
I think that what the point is what you
the point is don't volunteer for past life reading unless you know what the hell they're going to say. That's what the point is.
Well, you could get drunk and twerk on somebody's channel and then lose subscribers. So I mean, it could always be worse.
Kevin, listen. I don't know if you heard what I said.
It was fun.
When you were on that
So
show,
much fun.
You had just come from work. You had a few drinks. You were all happy and smiling, and you were all glowing. Your blue eyes were twinkling. You were wearing a nice white shirt, and you were just glowing. And I was like, go for it. I mean, it was nice to see you not be so. Not that you're serious, but it was nice to see you in a different setting, though. Do you know what I mean?
When I have a drink or two in me, my inner Leo comes out. And I don't think most people see me as a typical Leo, but when I can let down my guard a little bit and have a drink, I'm very protective and guarded because I had a lot of childhood trauma. So I do tend to guard my energy. But when I feel comfortable in a situation or, I have a drink and I let go, then I'm just having fun. So my inner humor comes out, I think, a little bit more.
Right.
That's good.
Hey, I was behind you 100% on all of that. I really was.
Yeah.
And I didn't have any
you enjoyed the twerk
trauma.
show, didn't you, Lisa? Did I traumatize you?
I have no childhood trauma, but I support any twerking. I
think she wants to. She's only mentioned it about 20 times tonight so far.
But
Kevin,
twerking?
what do you think? She's there's something about the twerking because she keeps mentioning it. Don't you think?
I think she liked it.
I think she did too. Do you want to show us how it's done, Lisa?
Give me 5 seconds. I might do.
Did you have an alcoholic beverage, Lisa?
No, I haven't got one yet.
Oh, it's because I didn't twerk yet.
What are you waiting for, girl? Go for it. Come on now.
I don't know. I might.
You might. At 9 a.m. we'll still be sitting here.
Well, I can twerk without the alcohol, guys. I mean,
that is the fun part about Lisa. I love that about you, Lisa. Seriously, you seem like such a down-to-earth, fun person. You know what I mean? Like that you're okay, that whatever goes, like you're very chill that way, and I love that about you.
Thank you.
Now everybody's going to be searching Dean's channel for me twerking.
Yes, everybody, please go there. The Hermit's Corner twerk episode 142.
Hi, JR.
But the beauty of it is you're not saying this, Kevin. We all twerked. It wasn't just you.
I initiated the twerk.
You initiated, but at one point we all twerked.
I had to make my grand entrance after a smoke break, and so I came in popping my booty.
Yeah. I agree, Karen. Karen says that Lisa is so sweet and a great communicator.
She is.
Oh, thank you.
Yes,
I don't want you to think that I'm always fangirling on you. Like I'm not like your groupie. I don't want you to think that I'm being weird, but I just adore you. I think that you're so genuine and so warm. So
yeah.
Well, I think that about all of you. I think that about all of you. You know that.
I appreciate that. I really do.
But no, Kelly, what I was going to
Yes,
say about
darling.
the past life reading, the thing is you don't take away that you were a horrible person.
Oh,
What
no,
you
no,
take,
no. I'm
what
just
you
joking
take
about that.
away is the fact that you lived in that situation and you learned so many things.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
And
Sorry.
that's
JR just put, I heard it was a how-to twerk video.
I love that all this has evolved into twerking now.
Yeah.
That's all
Yeah.
we're talking about.
I keep bringing it up, even though I want to forget about it.
Right.
I don't think you're going to live
Kevin,
that
you
one
were so
down.
good at it.
Sorry,
I
Guys,
don't
here's
think
the
It was
thing.
all fun.
Crazy.
Here's the thing. As time progressed, Kevin's twerking got better. He improved.
Oh.
So if
Do you
you can
think that's-
find
After I
the
had a few more
video,
drinks, it was starting to get a little bit more sloppy, huh?
oh
Do you
no,
think
it was
because
like
of the drinks he gets, 1 drink, twerk, 2 drink, twerk, 3 drink, twerk.
By the end of the
Yeah.
video, my booty was just smacking my thighs. Clap, 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 clap.
Oh my gosh. I'm going to channel my inner Sharon. Kevin, if you make her fall over on the couch, I'm going to lose it.
Oh God.
That
Whoops.
is so funny. When you did that the other night on the Nasty Women, I thought, I don't know what was funnier, you falling over on the couch or Sharon laughing at you falling over on the couch.
oh, you're talking the winter solstice?
Yes.
Oh my God.
That
You
was
know
some
what?
show.
Sharon is my bud. She makes
Oh my
me
God,
crazy.
you guys.
She
My husband, sorry, Lisa, I didn't mean to interrupt you. My husband's in the chat saying, laughing my ass off. I'll be that guy. What is twerking?
No, it's somebody else's turn to show what twerking is, because I'm not that inebriated yet.
You know what? Kelly, I'm thinking we need to get Kelmar hubby on here. Make him twerk.
Yeah.
Oh no, it needs to happen like now.
It needs to happen.
Come on.
It does.
Come on.
Kelmar, you walked right into that, and I'm not assisting you in any way. Like I said, we've seen what happens when someone leaves their camera on unattended.
Pressure's on now, Kelmar.
Come on, Mark. Show your face. The people want to see you.
Get those buns in gear.
I will. I don't know where you are. But I'll send you a link.
Poor Mark. Mark's like, what the hell?
How did I get to that?
I'm just here for moral support. Why are they asking me to twerk?
Well, the first key to twerking is that you need to have a big booty, or it makes a clap when you move it up and down.
You gotta
Let
make
that booty
yes,
clap
you gotta
against
make it happen.
They have to clap against the thighs.
Come on, Mark. Bring it.
The link has been sent, Mark.
I can't.
Make it happen. Happy holidays.
Yeah.
Happy Boxing Day.
Karen says her husband's name is Mark too. She got confused.
Oh, okay. Suzanne said Mark looks perplexed.
No, you just need to shake it.
I mean, yeah. You just got to feel real dirty and just let that booty clap.
Yes. Make it happen. It's kind of about gravity a little bit.
Right? That's why the big booty helps.
Mark, come on. I sent you the link. You can't listen. Don't let me down. We're having a moment here.
Come on, Mark. Come on. I will be so
Man,
disappointed if this doesn't happen. This has to happen now.
Watch
Mark,
a female
if-
rapper video. You'll see
If
some
you come on
twerking in
and do
there.
it, Lisa will do it.
If Mark does it, I will do it.
Yeah. You heard it here
I'm
first.
done twerking.
It's like an exclusive.
If Mark twerks, I will twerk.
Come on,
I've
Mark.
grown since my hoe days. No more twerking for me.
No more twerking for you?
But you're so good at it, Kevin.
Exactly, JR. Mark is like, damn, what did I say? Okay,
Oh, look, he said I'm not
I'm
doing
not
it.
doing it.
Oh, well.
You're like a troll that we could have fun with, almost. Why don't you just like come on and say hello? Show your face. Let's see if people can talk you into it.
Poor Mark.
I think he's scared.
Mark's like, I'm just
I don't
trying to be
know
a mod here.
So
What has
gay,
happened?
yes.
Going to bed. Good night. If you go to bed, you're right next door. Don't be. Come on. I mean, next door in the bedroom beside me here. Come on.
I'll be right back.
All right, Sophie.
I've grown so much since that last month where, my inner hoe isn't shining.
Inner hoe.
Inner hoe.
I love that.
Oh my God, that's funny.
Oh, well, I guess I'm not twerking either since he's not. So.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Don't make me come over there, Mark, or come out there, or come upstairs, or wherever you are.
Hey.
Cecile said, I'm going to need a diaper if a twerk fest begins. So.
We're playing.
That is hilarious.
That is unfortunate.
Oh my gosh, you guys. Seriously. I just love you all so much. I really, really do.
Oh,
We love you
Yes,
too.
I love everyone.
We love you too.
Thank you. No, we didn't traumatize him, Suzanne. Are you kidding? He loves this stuff. He loves it. He loves it. So, Kevin, you're a Leo, like a Leo sun.
I'm a Leo sun, Scorpio moon, Sag rising.
Interesting. I'm a Leo sun and a Leo rising and an Aquarius moon, which is
that's Leo and Aquarius are total polar opposites. So,
well, that explains a lot about me, doesn't it? You're not really that surprised, are you?
How you show yourself physically and how people see you is very different from how you internalize things.
Yep.
Yeah. What does the midheaven sign? What is the midheaven sign about?
You lost me when you talk about that. I got the rest of it, but I'm not a big astrologer.
Okay. I was hoping somebody
I get lost
could
when
explain
people
to
talk
me.
about their planets being conjunct and squaring Uranus, and I don't know. I'm confused.
Is that like about is that connected to twerking, squaring your Uranus?
It must be. I'm on a roll tonight, aren't I?
You are.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Kevin, you can
Cecile
play
says
for us.
midheaven is career.
What's that?
Oh, okay.
Oh, what is sextiles? Karen always wonders what sextiles is.
I don't know either.
So it's tiles with pictures of sex on it. I don't know. I don't know what sextiles is.
I mean, I would have
Does it have something to do with twerking? Language barrier, maybe?
All roads lead back to twerking. I've noticed the theme here.
Oh
That's
my
a good
God, that's
point.
funny.
If you learned one thing tonight, it's all roads lead back to twerking.
That's
Yeah.
it. That's it. See,
That's the key to life,
twerking.
twerking.
Oh, there she goes. There she goes. Are you talking to the cat or are you falling over? I don't know what you're doing. Maybe she's just trying to eat something.
Is she falling out the
I don't know
couch?
what I am other than a mess.
That's funny.
That was good. All roads lead to twerking. All right, here. I'll set up.
Amen,
the banner.
JR.
Crazy.
So do you all have a drink?
I don't.
I know.
I'm drinking some Kim Crawford Sauv Blanc. I was drinking some.
Yeah, I was supposed to get a drink, right? I didn't.
I'm getting a drinking game going here.
Let's do it.
Oh, how serious?
As long as it's not any more trivia, because.
Hello, Mark.
Oh my God! I know I'm going to regret this.
Is this a twerking tutorial?
Hi, Mark. Dude. Twerk.
Twerking tutorial. Show us how it's done.
Mark, if you twerk, I will twerk.
No, it's not happening.
Okay, then I'm off the hook.
What do you have to ruin all my fun for? Come on now.
See, I keep the lights down low so you can't see me.
How to twerk 101.
Hi, Karen. Hi, Suzanne. Hey, JR.
So everybody,
all right, Kevin, go ahead.
This is my
show.
husband.
Oh, this wasn't my show.
No, but you were the one that brought working, so.
I brought it up. I got enough dollars in my G string tonight. I don't need any more. What?
Oh my gosh.
Oh God.
Conversation's taking a turn. Holy moly.
I don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
If
tried to get Karen
I'm
to
curious,
come on,
it's
but
nice to meet
wouldn't
you, Mark.
happen, so.
You know what? You're frozen. Like you're not
Nice to
moving.
meet you,
There you are.
Karen.
Did you have one
That's
of the
good.
beers that your customers gave you?
I actually did. If you can see this or not, this is made by it's
that's
Candy
so
Cane.
cute.
It's a peppermint beer.
Made by Spearhead. It's a craft beer.
That's so cute.
How was it?
No, Suzanne.
How was
I don't
it,
need to
Mark?
lose any more subscribers. Sorry.
Oh, what's Suzanne saying? Oh
Subscribers are
gosh.
on my channel.
I need to take the lead.
I know.
You
Right?
know what? If I finish this bottle of Kim Crawford, maybe. I need a little bit of liquid help for that, I think.
So hey, look,
Chug,
guys.
chug, chug, chug.
Since we're all here,
Yeah.
hold on. Since we're all here,
Hey, well, I'm just here for moral
and we're all
support.
getting very comfortable with each other. No, we're all getting very comfortable. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. I'm
Do
feeling pretty uncomfortable
truth or
right now. I don't know
dare?
about you.
Truth or dare?
No, I don't think this.
Oh,
let's do it.
Truth or dare, okay.
Truth or dare, okay.
Truth or dare?
Truth or dare?
With vampires. So if you die, if you lie, everybody
Lisa
else.
has like an evil look on her face, and I'm scared. Don't ask me a question. It's going
How do I
to be
turn the
rude.
camera off? Was it that one? Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
I feel like grimacing
Oh,
your
come on.
smile, Lisa.
I'm feeling a little evil right now.
Yeah, something.
Yeah, I can feel that
Yeah, you
too.
too.
Yes, Lisa, you can see the horns poking out.
Come on, Lisa,
So-
do it. We're ready for it.
What am I doing?
You said truth or dare.
Let me think. Let me give everybody a truth. What's the most embarrassing thing all of you guys have done voluntarily?
Twerking on YouTube.
Okay.
All roads lead to twerking.
Dang, I'm such a
All roads lead to twerking. Don't forget.
The most embarrassing thing I've done.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
My God, the list is long.
so boring.
I'm trying to think
Right,
of the most
Karen.
embarrassing.
What's the most embarrassing thing that I've done? Oh, well, I don't know. I remember going into the lunchroom at work thinking that I was all that in a slice of bread. I was wearing a new outfit. So I thought I was, working the outfit. Let's put it that way. And I walked into the lunchroom and got myself a pop out of the pop machine. And then I went over to the fridge and pulled my lunch out of the fridge. And when I turned around, there was like this giant sports sock on the floor in front of the pop machine. And I was like, it's random. That looks like one of Mark's socks. I've been walking around all day at work with one of his socks stuck in my pant leg.
Wow, that's hilarious.
In front of the pop machine where I just was. And like everyone noticed it.
I love it.
She was feeling herself.
I looked at the sock and I was like, quickly trying to assess in my mind, like, who's seen it? Who knows it's mine?
Yeah.
They were all watching me, looking at the sock, looking at them, and I just kind of was like, that's interesting. And I did. I walked over, I picked up, put it in my pocket, and kept going. Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
That reminds me when I was in high school. It's not really a funny story, but it's kind of gross. We had an outdoor cat that lived in our garage, and we kept our shoes out in the garage, like right by the step. And one day, my sneakers were kind of raggedy and they needed replaced. So like you know how like when your shoes are really worn down, like the padding in it kind of like lifts up in your foot and it feels weird. Well, that's how these tennis shoes were. And so I went to school and I felt like weird, like there was something at the front of my foot. And like I said, we had this cat out in the garage, and I went to the bathroom and I was like, no, there's something in my shoe. And it was a dead mouse and its head was bitten off.
Oh. Oh.
What?
Oh.
Yeah. So I went in the trash can, and yeah, it was a little gross.
Yikes!
How old were you?
I was in high school. I think I was a freshman, or maybe it was middle
Oh,
school.
wow.
I don't even know what this.
But I'd walked around with a dead mouse, decapitated mouse in my shoe for
Decapitated.
2 hours.
Oh,
Oh, man.
terrible.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
yuck is right, Suzanne.
Kevin, somehow I feel like you won this one.
Well, it's not so much funny. It's kind of gross, but that's
Yikes.
your story kind of reminded me of that for some reason. I don't know.
Woo! That's a
Oh,
lot.
man.
Yeah.
Mark, tell the story about you using the crack up bar and hitting yourself.
Oh, that's not really funny.
Well, I mean,
I was going to tell a story about, when we were together for what, a whole week
oh, in the Leafs?
with the Leafs. Yeah.
Yeah, do it. Tell that story. That's funny.
Do it.
No, tell that story. That's funny.
Come on.
Because if I
Make it
hadn't
happen.
told it, I'd be in trouble.
Come on, Mark.
I was twerking and y'all missed it.
Right.
I'm twerking now.
Absolutely.
See, can you see me?
Yeah.
Okay, twerking, come
You're doing
on.
a fantastic job, dear.
He was
Okay,
so
come back and
fast.
tell us the story.
So
Okay, tell
Kelly
us
and I are
the
together maybe, I don't know, probably a week. No, it was longer than that because we got together in February. So no, it would have been longer than that. But anyways, so we go to, Kelly has a trailer in a trailer park, and she has to close up her trailer, and I really have to go to the bathroom. And she neglects to tell me that the trailer park's bathrooms are all closed. And of course, I had to go to the bathroom, not just take a piss, whatever. Right? So
Yeah, take a number 2.
yeah, so
All right.
I had to use some dried up leaves in October to do my thing, and yeah, I can still remember that car ride to this day. It was pretty squishy.
And when he got in the car, I was like
There
asking
you
all
go.
kinds of
If
questions.
that story
Like,
doesn't take the cake, there you go. Now I've completely humiliated myself. I'm never
no,
saying
you
that.
haven't.
Hey, well, you gotta go. You gotta go.
Yeah.
Listen,
Exactly.
Well,
first of all, I've got way more stories about you to embarrass you, and you know that. So that is not your worst story. But
that is
when he got in the car, here was the funny part. I thought I was asking him all kinds of questions about what type of leaves did he use, right? I don't know if you all have like Vaseline intensive care down there, but here in Canada we have Vaseline intensive care, and one of the commercials is they show the dry up leaves and how it all squishes up. And so, what is happening? Everyone's going. So I was asking him about
everybody went away.
I was asking him all kinds of questions about what kind of leaves he used, and every time I hit a bump, he was like, "Did you hear the squish?" And it like went on and on and on for it was terrible.
Organic. Holy cow, Suzanne! I can feel my temperature going up in my head as we speak. I'm trying to be all, laid back and cool and get to know these people and just humiliate myself on national YouTube in front of all you guys. I hope you appreciate it.
And then we all leave.
Let's see. With me, when you said on purpose, that was my focal point there. I was
On
trying
purpose.
to think of when my granddaughter, she has a stoma because she had bladder exstrophy, which when she was born, her bladder was outside of her body. Okay.
Mhm.
And sometimes she wets herself because it, and from her stoma, she had all this pee, and nobody knew that it was pee, but she was like so traumatized. So we were about to get out of the car, and there was all these people there and everything, and she was like, I don't know. I said, we have to go and just give them this thing. You could say whatever. You could stay in the car, but these people, the reason why we came was so that you could be here. What do you want to do? What, all this kind of stuff. And then finally I just grabbed, I had some Diet Pepsi and ice. It was mostly ice water, and I poured it all over me. And I said, "Well, tell them I spilt the cup, and you just go with it." And so we went into this group of people. Actually, they were some relatives on her father's side, and so I went on and I just walked in and I said, "So sorry, I just spilled." The thing came off and we went everywhere, got all over Piper and me.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, and she's really glad to meet you. And okay, Piper, do your thing. And then we got back in the car and went home. So I had soda pop all over me.
Right.
And I just gritted my teeth and went with it. But I just poured it on my lap.
There you have it.
You were the hero.
That's right.
What are you up to, Kelly? I could see something brewing and go there downstairs. You giggling away.
No, I was laughing my butt off.
Conveniently, you left yourself to last. No, you didn't leave yourself to last, did you? So
no, I didn't. I was laughing, and someone asked me what I was laughing about. Listen, everybody knows that I have more stupid things happen to me than is necessary. And I got all kinds of stories. I was specifically though thinking about the time about the crickets. That's what I was thinking about.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now you gotta tell us. You threw it out there, right? Tell us about the crickets.
The crickets.
Well, whatever it is about the crickets, Mark left. So, he's back now.
It's the crickets in your high tops. Do you want to tell the people about your crickets in your high tops?
I've humiliated myself on this channel enough. I think you should do it for me. You can just finish me off. Listen, I'll have zero integrity left, so it doesn't matter,
Oh no!
Oh, stop!
Oh, that sounds awful.
Stop! We lived in our first apartment.
Well, no, wait. Maybe Kelly, wait. maybe you need to not tell the
Good night,
story.
Chloe.
Mark seems like he's a little upset.
He's just.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I've got no integrity left.
He's fine because I've told it before, so it's okay. Oh my god! When we first lived together,
this one actually is funny, but
I don't know what was going on in that apartment, but it was like the Mutual of Omaha. It was like so much wildlife in that apartment. It was ridiculous.
Wild Kingdom. Mutual of Omaha, Wild Kingdom.
Like Mutual of Omaha Backyard Habitat Edition. It was just so many levels. But anyhow, so it's like God, I can't, like, my cheeks are stuck together from laughing so much. There's like this like, what do you call it? Like a studio apartment, right? So we have like a kitchen, but then it's like one big space, right? And we're in the basement of a big old Victorian house, and the furnace room is next to our apartment. And we go to bed, and it's like super quiet, and it's like, I don't know, week 1, like day 6 or something like that of us being in this apartment. So we're not really sure of all the noises, but it's like totally quiet. And we know
hold on, stop. Whoa, stop. You have to lead up to the story, because I mean, that was probably probably first week, but like the first 2 days, there was like mice in the kitchen, and I'm telling you, I had every contraption.
Not yet. Don't tell that part yet.
Okay.
Right. So day 6, we're laying in bed, right? It's like Sunday night. We're getting ready to go to sleep, and no sooner are we laying there in bed, and we hear like the crickets going, right? And it's like, do you hear that? He's like, yep, I hear that. Do you hear it? And I'm like, yep. So it's like the more that you try to ignore it, the louder that it gets, right? And he's like, where's it coming from? And I'm like, I don't know where it's coming from. Next thing I know, there he is in his Fruit of the Looms, or for the ladies, as he likes to call them. And his
Mark's like, what the hell am I doing here?
and he's got he goes and he gets his high top running shoes on, and he goes into the furnace room because it's got like a dirt floor with his flashlight. I mean, like, you had to be there, right? Anyways, he's looking for the crickets because that's where the sound is coming from, is in the furnace room. You guys, I cannot tell you, this went on like for an hour. Every time he got up and went into the furnace room, the cricket stopped. Every time he sat down or laid down, the cricket started. At one point, he was sitting on the side of the bed, resting his hand on his, like, his elbows on his knees and his hand in his head, and he's like, the effing crickets, they're not going to get me. We were like traumatized over these crickets. It was so funny.
Okay.
It was so funny.
Okay, we lived in a house. I can tell you this, because you're talking about Mutual of Omaha, the Wild Kingdom. We lived in this house, and we had a dog pen here, and then they had a holding pen directly behind this big fence. And the holding pen was like a wrecker service where they would put like cars and stuff whenever they hauled them in, you know. And so we just moved in to this house, and I am sitting there washing dishes, and I hear something, and I turn around and look down, and there is a rat in my kitchen with me. Well, first of all, I screamed. And then, you know, he just kept walking toward me. And I grabbed the pot that I was washing, threw it on top of him, and then the pot started moving. And I didn't know what to. I had a big metal spoon, you know, like a serving spoon, and I beat the pot, and it quit moving. And when my husband came home, he lifted it up and it was dead. It had blood coming out of its ears. I guess the percussion from beating on it, but I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what to do. And Mike found out that these pack rats would come up and they would steal the dog's food, and they were coming from this holding pen. And so whenever I would go into the kitchen, because there was a hole there for the dryer, the washer and dryer was in the kitchen. Every time I would go in the kitchen, I would.
Yep.
And then I would walk on in. So I was terrified of the kitchen.
Kathleen needs to change her channel to Kathleen Rat Killer.
All right. Yeah, that is not the work of a light worker.
Oh my gosh.
Well,
wow.
JR says that he never. JR says I never felt bad for a rat before.
Yeah.
That
was when we were still renting a house, and I guess I was like 22, and I was like, I
had a rat in my bedroom one time, and it liked my dog's food.
Just sorry.
Well, back to my humble beginnings before I lived in my big mansion that I live in now.
Amazing.
I'm very fortunate for the house that we have now, but back in the day, I lived with my grandma, and it was like an old farmhouse, and that's when I had George, and so I fed him and kept him in my room a lot of the times, and the rats would come in from the cellar, threw up into my room because I was on the first floor, and they would hoard his dog food and hoard it under my dresser.
Oh.
And I didn't kill the rat, but my dog George caught it and got it.
Oh, it was just. I didn't know it would kill it. I was just trying to stop it because it was kept walking around.
Kathleen Rat Killer.
It kept coming, and you know, before I threw the pot down on it, it hissed at me. And I don't know.
Rats hiss?
Yes.
Yeah, they're mean. They're mean.
Yeah, they are mean.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, it scared
me.
me.
So when we lived in this,
this is so fitting for the other day.
When we lived in this house that we were talking about before, why I called it the Mutual of Omaha Backyard Habitat Edition. So we had the crickets thing. That was the first thing that happened, and then like about a month later. I said we had like a little wood stove there, and I said to Mark, I said, you know what would be really nice if you would come home on a Friday night, because he worked on the weekends. We could just have like a nice night, you know, together at home. I've been saving paper, you know, and cardboard and stuff to put in the wood stove to get a little fire going, and I was cooking dinner, and he came home, and it's like the first time we're trying to be adults, you know what I mean? We're gonna have like a nice, you know, like what adults do. Yeah. So I'm like, you start the fire and I'll cook dinner. Okay, honey. Next thing I know, the house is like, you know, it's like smoke everywhere. We're coughing and hacking, and it's like, what is going on? And he's like, I don't know. And hold on. And I'm like, are you sure that's okay? Well, he opens up that.
The chute was closed for the wood stove.
Yeah.
And the next thing you know, a little bird flies out of the fireplace.
Aww.
Oh, yeah. And then it was flying all through our apartment, crapping all over things. Had 1 minute it's in the kitchen with me. Mark's like, hold on, I'm gonna get it. He's got like brooms and he's like trying to like swat it, and the thing is like just zoom past both of us. He corners them in the stand-up shower in the bathroom, and he's trying to like hold them back with the shower curtain. I'm like, I don't think that's gonna work. So that was the
anyways.
So
we
that's
did capture him. He went unhurt. We got him outside.
Yeah,
we got the bird outside. But
Well, that's good.
I think the amusing part of
like,
that apartment was what?
Well, no, I was going to say, and then like 2 months after that, I'm home alone and I'm sitting there watching TV. It's like Friday night again, right? And I swear I could see something watching me. Like, you know how you just feel something watching you? So I like turn all the lights on and everything. And like I said, it was like it had a kitchen and then it was like all one room, right? And then the bathroom was separate, of course. But there was like a step down from the kitchen into the living room. And that's where I was sitting. And it was all tiles. I'm like, something's watching me. I can feel it. So now I'm watching TV and I'm trying to like stealth my own self out, right? I'm doing this. I'm looking all around. And it just caught me out of the corner of my eye, these two little beady eyes staring at me. And I was like, oh, this isn't good. So I jump up and I get the broom and I go into attack mode. You guys, I am not kidding around. I moved all this furniture, right? And I couldn't find this mouse. Like, I seen him. He was right there. And I moved all the furniture and he was like disappeared. So then I thought I'll outsmart him. I'm going to turn the end table sideways so it's longer rectangular wise, if you know what I mean. And then when the mouse comes out from around it, he's going to have to jump up onto the step into the kitchen, and that's when I'm going to hammer him with the broom or something. That's my plan.
You had it all planned out. You had it.
I was like, I am sitting on the arm of the couch with the broom in my hand on like in watch, like I'm waiting for him. Right? I got every light on in the whole house and I'm waiting for him. Well, like a half an hour goes by and this damn mouse hasn't come out yet. And I'm like, obviously, like there's a hole in the wall. He's gone. I no sooner like relax, and that mouse comes out like Speedy Gonzalez. I swear to you guys, can't even make it up. He comes out and he goes whizzing around that end table so fast that like his back legs like shot out around the front of him, like he was skidding. Like
he was barking across the floor.
yeah, he was scratching, and then he tried to jump up on the step, and he fell backwards. I was like, "Oh my god!" Like I was feeling sorry for the mouse. It was hysterical. And then, I come home one day from work, and there is a mouse, a dead mouse, floating in my sink.
Ew.
In the kitchen.
Yuck.
And so the great hunter, Mark, got traps set all around the apartment. And the only thing that those traps ever caught was Mark's foot, Mark's finger, Mark's shoe.
That son of a bitch would lick all the. I used to put hard peanut butter on it, and that son of a bitch would lick all the peanut butter off of it, not set the trap off. I'm like, whatever. So I went and got sticky pads. Well, the sticky pads didn't end so well because the only thing that stuck to the sticky pads was my foot, my hand, my sleeve. I'm like, you know what? Like, just forget it.
How about this with the mouse?
Anyways, I've gotten much better at capturing mice and animals.
No, but hold on. I got to finish this part. So because we were in one room, I would get ready in the kitchen, like put my makeup on, do my hair, whatever for work. So I wouldn't disturb him because he was sleeping, right? So I'm sitting in the kitchen one day and I'm getting ready for work and I can hear the trap going off, right? All over and I'm like, I start losing my ever loving mind and I'm like, we have to move. I can't live like this anymore. Like, honestly, I felt like I was like on Green Acres. You know what I mean? Like it was more than I was able to handle at that moment. But anyway, he did end up getting the mouse. So that, or whatever it was, I don't even remember, but I'm telling you, that house did my head in with like every day. It was something new.
So Suzanne put a comment up there about a bat in her basement and how she called her husband home. Yeah. So Cal calls me the other day. She's like, Mark, there's something going on downstairs. I said, well, it's probably, I mean, we got mice in the basement. It's a century home. It's a 100-year-old house, like, well, this friggin' mouse, something was downstairs. And I'm like, well, this is either a big mouse or something I don't even want to think about because there's traps missing, traps set off.
Right.
Nothing.
Like, it's pretty bad when the mice take your trap and give it to their friends.
I'm like, okay, come down here with 4 traps. Why do I only have 3? So I'm like, okay, that's fine. So now I'm getting out the rat traps. I'm like, okay, whatever's down here, I will get it. And sure enough, Cal calls me the other day. She's like, there's something going on in the basement. I can hear a lot of banging and stuff.
And
I
mean,
okay,
honestly,
well,
I can hear it
I
through
can
the
probably
floor,
do
you
that.
guys. And the cats were freaking out.
So,
go ahead, Mark.
Anyways, I get home that night and check the trap. There was a red squirrel in the basement. He's no longer with us, unfortunately, but anyways, I think Sophie has kind of eluded the truth or dare or whatever we're playing here. So
me,
we stopped playing the game. We got into our
playing
story.
the game because you and I hijacked it with all of our stupid stories.
Oh.
We do have one more funny story. When we first moved to,
I thought Sophie was writing the blacklist on everybody.
Yeah.
So I was what?
I don't know if you're aware, but
you were writing the blacklist on all of us.
When you were turned to the side, it looked like you were writing, and people in the chat were like, "Sophie's writing all this down."
Oh,
we were saying you were creating a blackmail list.
Don't worry, no problem.
So when we first moved to this small town about 7 years ago, we and funny enough, on Christmas, we had gone to the city to see my sister for Christmas, and we come home on Christmas night. It's
Kel,
like 1 in the morning.
Hold on. Kel, hold on. Is Lisa's mic on?
No. Yes. I think so.
We should play that game on Lisa like she played on Sharon.
What game?
Well, we listened to her, see if there's any background noise.
Lisa went to get a drink. Relax. So, anyways, we come home from my sister's house, and we go inside the house. It's like 1 in the morning or whatever, and we can hear all this like thumping from the crawl space. We don't have a basement, right? It's just a crawl space.
Getting a drink.
We hear all this thumping and banging, and it's like, what in the bejeebers is going on? And now the both of us are standing there staring at the floor. It is amazing, that you seem to lose your intelligence in certain situations. We're both sitting there staring at the floor, looking at each other like, I don't know what it could be, right? And
why are your clothes wet?
Oh, because he was probably in the toilet. That's his favorite thing to do.
Oh, probably. Oh, disgusting. Hello.
Anyway, so turns out that we have raccoons in our crawl space, right?
Oh,
and so our neighbor tells us what we need to do. So, because we're city people, we don't know. Never dealt with raccoons before. So we go and we rent the trap from the trap guy. He tells us to get a can of sardines, put the can of sardines outside of the little window thing that's in the crawl space, put the trap outside of that, and put a garbage bag or a blanket over it, and they'll come out. Okay. It's friggin' Christmas. It's like the 26th now, and it's freezing cold. So we are sitting in our car in the driveway with it running, like we're watching a drive-in movie. Like we're
waiting for the raccoons to come out.
Waiting for the raccoons to come out. But here's the funny part. There was like 5 of them in there. Or 4. We had to wait for each one to come out and get into the trap it, put it into the truck, take it off because can only go so far away from your house, let it out, then come back and set it all up all over again. It took us like all night to get rid of these raccoons.
Yeah, so here's the thing up here, you're only allowed to release raccoons within a certain range of where they were caught.
Yeah, like a couple of kilometers or whatever it is.
Yeah, the range doesn't exceed they have something where they can get back to wherever they were within a certain range, like within a certain amount of kilometers. And the law is within that range, so it's pointless. It's like, say if they can sense within 1 kilometer where their house was, the law is a half a kilometer. It's like, it's so stupid. Anyways, we took them 2 miles away or something. But
so the point is that our next door neighbor was watching us having the drive-in movie of watching the raccoons leave our basement. As we sat there in the car like a bunch of dorks.
I think there was a mother and a juvenile and a couple of babies or something. Yeah, it was.
Yeah. And then they came back the next spring and went underneath our porch. That was great. Yeah.
Oh, but they're so cute.
Oh, they're cute, but no.
They're smart too.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I had a house in the boonies, and there was a group of raccoons. And one day, I let my dog out,
I'll be right back.
and the raccoons were there. So I grabbed her back in. I looked outside because I'm a big chicken. I looked outside through the window, and while one raccoon was holding the garbage can up, the others were scavenging in the garbage can. I am not kidding you.
Girl,
they're that good.
I completely understand that because my parents, when I was growing up, we were in suburbia, right? But there were some woods behind us. My father used to have to put bungee cords over the trash cans because the raccoons were so, their little hands, right?
But that doesn't work anymore.
No, it does. It didn't back then because we're talking like 1990, maybe. I witnessed this. There was a team of raccoons who grabbed onto the bungee cords attached to the cans, and they were trying to pull them into the woods because they couldn't get in. They couldn't access it the way they wanted to. So they were like, "Well, hey, let's just pull the cans into the woods and figure it out." They were for real pulling my father's trash cans into the woods. To get that stuff going. It was weird. It was super weird.
Okay. They're super smart. Okay. Yeah, they're cute when they're domesticated, but when they're wild, they'll rip your face off.
Yeah.
My daughter walked out. We have all these cats, okay, because we have barn cats because we live in the middle of a pasture. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So we have 1 indoor cat and 6 outdoor cats that go between the barn and our house. Okay, so my daughter Rachel goes to walk outside. She walks outside, and this raccoon jumps down from the cat tree thing that we have where we feed the cats on top of it, and jumps towards her. Her cat leaps onto the raccoon's back, and she's just, and the raccoon is running across the yard with the cat riding it.
Oh, wow.
I told Rachel, I said, if you would have just had your phone recording that,
I know, right?
we would have
won. Your phone?
You need it. We would have won that $10,000.
Right. Oh, that's crazy.
Oh, crap. Too much work and I got a cramp. Oh.
Did you miss me?
So are we playing Truth or Dare still? Do we all have our liquid purge for this game?
Oh, I didn't get anything. Damn it. I didn't get a beverage.
What?
I forgot. I'll get a beverage.
They said you were getting one,
okay.
So I got one.
I'll be back.
Cheers.
Oh, nice. I like your cup. It's cool.
Here's the
yes, cheers, cup.
Birds of Prey.
Cool.
Well, that's appropriate.
And I got 3 owls on mine.
Ooh, have an adult
So
beverage.
listen, so while I have you guys here,
Hold on, Deb.
I mean, I know that Lisa
Deb.
and
You have
Sophie
no
are
idea what
missing.
you missed.
But I just wanted to say to everyone in the chat, thank you so much for being with us and for hanging out with me, and all of us over the last couple of days. Honestly, you made a huge difference in my holidays, and so I am so grateful to all of you guys, and I really appreciate your support. Truly, I do. So I just wanted to take a moment and say that.
I'm going to twerk. I haven't finished this bottle of wine yet, so not yet. I was going to twerk onto when I left to go smoke and then get a topper on my wine. I was going to turn my camera and twerk, but I didn't want to interrupt Mark's story, so I did not.
Oh yeah, sure. Make the
Mark,
example
all
on
we
me.
can
Thanks,
see is
buddy.
your watch.
Yes, I know. Deb, honestly, Deb,
Honey,
honestly,
back up. We can't
you would
see
have
your face.
nightmares. Deb, you would have nightmares if you were around for what I had to endure for the last 35 minutes to an hour. Like it's painful. You'd have nightmares, Deb. Be thankful you weren't here.
What?
They were picking on me.
Come on.
They were picking on me.
Oh my God.
I kind of liked it. I'll be
Honestly.
honest.
This is what. See, this is why exactly he does. He loves it. He loves it. All right, what do we think Lisa's getting to drink? Lisa drinks bourbon, right? Is that what she drinks?
I think she's drinking
Bourbon or
something with
something?
vodka.
Oh, okay.
That's what I was
close.
picking up intuitively. We'll see.
Yeah.
Well, no, maybe
I don't
not.
drink alcohol.
Can you
What's
bring me
that?
another one the next time you come up here?
Sure. You could be up there for
Well,
a while.
when Kevin drinks alcohol, he overdrinks and twerks on other people's channels and makes an ass out of himself. So I'm drinking wine, and I feel like I am living in a bubble right now. So I did, Karen.
Okay,
but I'm probably wrong.
Just to recap.
When you drink, your vibrations get lowered. So I don't know how intuitively I'm picking up on what Lisa's drinking.
Birds of prey.
Interesting.
Yeah, and then I lose subscribers.
Well, that's okay because we all have more than one device. Kevin is awesome.
What are you drinking, Lisa?
I
What have you got?
It's Buffalo Trace Bourbon Cream.
Totally
It's
wrong.
Kind of like
yes.
Yummy, yummy.
Yeah, Kelly called it. I was like, I have a little bit of a buzz.
Kelly say?
She said
You're drinking
bourbon.
something with bourbon.
Yeah.
What?
It's kind of like Bailey's, but not really. It's good.
Yeah, you went to get your drink,
I
and
like
Kevin
Buffalo
was
Trace.
trying to intuitively guess what you were drinking. And I said, I think that you drink something with. I think you drink bourbon, and he said, I think it's vodka. And I'm like, okay, well, let's see. So
cool.
But I did say though, my vibrations are a little dull
Yes.
because of the wine. So
Suzanne said you're having bubble trouble.
yes,
Bubble trouble.
my bubble can only extend so far.
Yeah. So while Sophie
See, I'm
and
the
Lisa
opposite.
were gone,
The more I drink, the more clear it becomes.
Yeah. I just want to say, since you guys came back, I said it to everyone in the chat. I just want to say thank you very much for sticking with me and supporting me and supporting everybody in this community over the last couple of days. Like Kathleen has been here before, Sophie's been here before, right? And over the last couple of days, and it's greatly appreciated. So thank you.
Pleasure.
Yes,
You're welcome.
Thank you for
And I'm glad
having
to be on for the first time.
What are you doing tomorrow?
What am I
To
doing
me?
tomorrow? Tomorrow, I'm going on.
Kathleen, her schedule is busy tomorrow.
I'm going on. Allie invited us on. I'm sure that you guys all got that invite, right?
Oh yeah.
And then
The Soul Sisters.
Yes, Suzanne.
oh, and then I'm going on the Soul Sisters at 9:30.
Nice. I loved working with Allie. She's great.
Yeah, Allie
Oh
is
yeah,
the
she's
best.
great. She's
She
such a
is the
simple
best.
person.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I really
like
liked the
her.
idea when she sent that email around. That was cool about for the hopes for 2022. I like that idea.
Yeah, for sure. We love it.
I sent her an email and I just said, like, there's probably tons of people that will want to have something to say, and if there isn't room, I'm totally fine with it. I just give her something, that she could like read on my behalf, kind of idea. And she just sent me the link, so I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's at 4:30 Eastern.
Do they see this?
No.
This is what I'm gonna have to buy to put over the back room now. So I
See,
know
it's
when I
at
can
4
come in.
p.m. It's 4 p.m. Eastern or Pacific. So
okay.
I think it's 7:30 Eastern.
7:30, yeah, I thought so. Yeah, Debs, she was on today with Susan Lynch. She said that she was doing better and she looked okay. So, I mean, that's a good sign.
Yeah.
Good.
bless her heart, diabetes is.
When are the Soul Sisters tomorrow night? They're at 9:30 Eastern, right?
Yeah.
What?
Yes.
The Soul Sisters?
Right.
Yeah. 9:30.
I can't do any more late. I'm getting too old for this.
Right? Tomorrow night with the Soul Sisters.
Huh?
I said Lisa is with the Soul Sisters tomorrow night, right?
Yeah, they sent me an invitation as well. Yeah. So yeah, I'll be over there.
Yes.
Awesome. Deb, Mark and I have been married for 17 years, right? Yes, 17 years. I think
that was a little awkward because that took you a second.
Oh.
Well, I'm so bad about that. Like, honestly, I'm terrible.
I hear you.
We have been
17 years.
We have been together for forever. 20, almost. It'll be 20. We're coming up to 22 years, right? Is that not? Yes, that's right. Yeah, we're coming up to 22 years, and married for 17.
Oh, congratulations! That's great.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's so rare nowadays.
Sure
it is.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know why he's put up with
February
me.
of 98.
My husband and I have been married for 35 years.
Oh, that's great too. Congratulations to you. Yeah, I am not a marriage counselor. But yeah, that's so cool.
I've been married for 3 years, and hopefully, it lasts for 35 years.
Yeah.
So.
Oh,
Yes.
I'm
Good
sure
for you.
It'll be 23 in February.
I was married before, and it was the worst experience of my life. So I am, I'm not sure. I say this many times. I don't know how or why that I was put in a place to meet Mark, but he was absolutely everything that I needed and didn't know that I did, if that makes sense. And I am so grateful that he stuck with me because I fought him tooth and nail for so long. Because I was fighting old demons, right? But he stuck with me, and I'm he's like my best friend. He's my therapist, right? He makes me laugh more than anyone else I've ever met. And one of the things that I think is the most remarkable about our relationship is our ability to communicate with each other. Like, we get each other, we talk all the time, we understand each other. And I think that's one of the things. Like, we're a really good team, if that makes sense. Right?
Yeah.
So
yeah, for me, I almost think a previous life has influenced my present one because I've never had any desire to get married.
Me neither.
Children.
That's when it happens too.
I've just been happy-go-lucky, and I'm fine. But
hope you're okay, Karen.
There's something with that.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I never got married.
I think I hear it too.
Yeah.
Hmm?
It's
No,
not like
Karen's saying in the
have.
chat that she thinks that she heard a ghost. I'll be right back. And so I said, I hope you're okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you guys. I was like, oh.
Oh no.
So in a former life, Lisa, you think that? What were you saying?
No, I think I always, it's kind of a joke, but maybe it's a real thing. Right. I don't know. But my joke is that in a previous life, I was probably super married and super struggling with it, had a lot of children, and super frustrating because in this life, I love children.
Yes, Karen,
I've taught children. I taught for a couple of years, and relationship-wise, I don't have relationship hangups or anything, but my goal has just never been to get married or any of that stuff. So I just
but that's great though that you're independent like that. And I feel like when you're not looking for something, like when a lot of people are like kind of desperate, like I need to be with somebody, that kind of energy. But when you're independent like that, a lot of times that love just comes out of nowhere. And that's how it was with me. Because when I was younger, I never really had like a really relationship, and I really was jealous and envious of people that had that, and I really wanted that for myself. And then I got my dog George, and I kind of felt some kind of companionship with that, and so I kind of let that go, and I was just working on myself and being really independent. And then my husband came in when I was like least expecting it or even really wanting it. So I mean, I was content where I was at. So
yeah.
That's usually when it
happens. Think that's what perpetuated it is, so many people they want love so badly, but unless they work on themselves and they get happy with themselves, then it's like the people can recognize the real you. You should see what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, for sure.
I missed it all. The way it was loud. Sorry.
It's okay. He had stuff to say. He was adding his bit.
Yeah, well.
Debsy says that Sophie is your bird cussing.
Mm-hmm. I think he was. I was chasing him away.
Yeah. You know what I think is great about what you said, Lisa? I think that coming from a particular age group, females are taught that. I mean, I'm sure that it's that way on the male side too, but I don't know that because I'm not a guy. But for girls, it is put out there in the universe that if we're not married, if we're not with someone, we don't have a family, that somehow our life isn't complete. And I think
so it's great that you're independent like that.
Yeah, it's really remarkable that you stand in your own power and like that you're you stand on your own 2 feet and say,
it's not true,
I'm fine. I don't need anyone else to complete
me. Suzanne as well.
Right? I'm happy with my life the way that it is. I think that's really great because I don't think a lot of people feel what's the word that I'm trying to say? Like strong enough or complete enough or powerful enough to stand up and say that. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense?
But do you sometimes come across people that are telling you that you should be with someone, and that I come across people like that all the time.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Why are you alone? You should be with someone. And
Yeah, it's almost like it's interesting because you don't if somebody decides that they want to have a family and have children, you don't have them approach with the questions like, "Are you sure you want to have children?
No.
Is that your
Yeah.
thing?"
Yeah.
But on the same, if it's somebody, it's like, "Hey, I don't feel like I want to have." Well, are you sure you know? It's just so, and I think that, gosh, I have so much to say on this, guys. Because like I said, I love kids, and with relationships and stuff like that, I just, for me personally, I don't know how it is for you, Sophie, but I've just never felt the need to force it.
Me neither.
I've had so many friends that have forced it, and they've been divorced 4,000 times and all that stuff. And it's just not been something that's been a forefront for myself. But
right.
I figure if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. If it doesn't, so be it. And
That's like I have
I will say that. Sorry, go ahead, cousin.
Oh, sure. I have a cousin that she had fertility problems, and I have another cousin who just her and her husband did not want to have kids, and both of them, the one who had fertility problems, it was very painful for her because everybody said, when are you having kids? 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 When are you? And she was like, and the one was so frustrated. She said, "We've decided we don't want kids," and the other one was just crushed because she could not have kids, and it was
that's
like,
the thing too. Yes.
Yeah. I mean,
it's really unfortunate that other people force that upon you because some couples aren't into it. It's either because they don't want to or they are unable to, especially if they're unable to. If you're unable to have children and you've got people pushing that on you like that, I can't imagine the level
I
of
know it just broke my
frustration
heart.
with that. It's like, leave me alone,
Yeah.
It's like with my sisters too. My one sister is doing IVF treatments right now because she has a lot of scarring in her fallopian tube, so she can't naturally have kids, or it's very unlikely. And then I have another sister who's a drug addict who has multiple kids that doesn't take care of them. So it's very frustrating for her because she really wants kids, and then my other sister can't take care of her kids like she should, or make them a priority.
Sad.
Yeah.
And when you have children, you have to take in consideration those are living beings.
Right.
Are you equipped to raise children? I know I'm not, and that's why I didn't have any.
And that's the whole thing too, Sophie, what you're saying. Anybody can reproduce.
Yeah.
If you're able to do so, that's easy. But you need to be responsible about it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like for me, I never wanted kids, and I never saw kids in my future, or I had no desire when I was younger, because I like it not to be selfish, but I like it to be all about me, and I like to enjoy myself and not have that responsibility. And then before me, like a couple weeks before me and my husband got married, we did have to, my sister's drug issue came really bad, and we had to call children's services to get them removed because it wasn't a safe home environment for them.
Yeah.
And so she has 3 kids. So we went from having no kids to 3 kids right away. And it was a lot of stress, and we almost didn't get married. And my mom ended up taking over and taking custody of them because it was a lot for us, especially with all the high stress of getting married in a couple of weeks and all that. But ever since then, it kind of changed my perspective a little bit and made me somewhat feel open to, possibly having kids in the future, because I don't know, it was something that changed my perspective, taking care of them for a couple weeks.
That's so sweet, Kevin.
Yeah.
I think, I mean, I don't know you personally. I only know you from, our interactions here on YouTube. And this may sound a little cray-cray, and I don't mean it in that way at all. I just, I feel how like you have such a kind heart, and I feel that from you. I think you would make an amazing dad. I really do.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, totally.
I really do.
Yeah, I was never shown love when I was growing up, and that has to do with some of my childhood trauma. So I kind of wonder about that sometimes. But I have grown a lot since where I was younger. So I don't know.
Well, that's good.
Well, listen, my dad went through hell in a handbasket while he was growing up, and he's not the best dad in the world. Never was, never will be. And we call him Grouchy Grandpa for a reason.
Oh.
Because he's scary to children, but he was able to overcome that in a big way. And if you've worked on yourself, you won't perpetuate what was done or what you've been missing. Because my dad didn't, and he didn't necessarily work on himself, to be honest with you, but he's promised himself that he would never give his children what he's been given, and he would always give his children what he hasn't been given.
Yeah.
And he kept his promise.
Sometimes it's hard though when you're shown something and you grow up not necessarily feeling that love to give it to others. But I think especially during time of the virus and everything, where I've had a lot of time to really reflect on myself and where I've been with my life, and really kind of put in some of that spiritual growth work and all of that, it kind of changes your perspective a little bit. But it's kind of hard to give somebody something that you didn't necessarily have to.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think you have the right attitude too, where, I didn't get that, so let's make sure that my kid has that, because it's so important to get that kind of love.
Yeah.
That's why Mark and I don't have children. I was married before, as I said. My ex-husband's pet name for me, I'm not going to go into details because it's disrespectful to my husband that's sitting there in the chat. But it is important to have in the context of this. Well, I'm just saying, like, to go on about it. It is important in the context of this conversation. Suzanne was saying that, she was through an abusive relationship. I wasn't physically abused, but I was emotionally abused and mentally abused. And so I'll say two things. Number one, my husband used to cheat on me, and he would come home and leave the receipt on the coffee table or on the dresser with the Visa receipt from the hotel or the bar. And he would put his wedding ring on top of it. So like on purpose for me to see it. And then told me that it would, that my father was in on it. It was because he worked with my uncle, and so my dad was working there too, and like they all knew it. And then the second thing that I will say is this. How people will say to you, like, oh, honey, or oh, dear, or sweetheart, or babe, or whatever, those are like your names that you use for each other. My pet name was Fat Ugly Bitch. That's how I was referred to.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah. So I understand emotional abuse, and I understand what you were saying, Suzanne, about, that you don't need a man to complete you. And that's what I was saying to you, Lisa, earlier was coming from where I'm coming from. When I see someone like you who stands in their power and is like, I'm fine, Like my life is complete. I'm good. And I used to say to Mark when I met him, and I hope that this ties up where I'm trying to go with this. I used to say to Mark when we first met, I don't need someone to look after me. I just need someone to love me. Right. That's it. That's all I need. I don't need, because I can look after myself. I've done that. I've looked after myself. I just need someone to love me. And like, I need a partner. I don't need a boss, if that makes sense. And that's what he does for me. He just loves me, you know?
Well,
Yeah.
I think that's wonderful. I love that you guys have each other. You know, that's hard to come by, you know? That's a big deal. Gosh.
And it's
Kelly,
good too that like you kind
Kelly
of felt your. I'm
thank
sorry,
you, Kelly and Mark, for sharing your stuff, you know?
Well, no, I mean, you know, people, it's a shit situation, but you know, like I said, he had to fight against my resistance to believing, like Suzanne was saying, I didn't believe him when he said all the things that someone would say to you, because I had already had someone say all those things to me and absolutely lied right to my face. I could tell you another little story real quick, if you don't mind, Mark. Is it okay if I tell another story?
Go ahead, dear.
So about 2 years after I left my first husband, we weren't divorced yet. We were just separated. And for whatever reason, and I don't honestly remember why, I had occasion to call him, but I did. And we started talking, and okay. And, you know, anyways, you know, I love you. I want you to come back and all this kind of great stuff. But he wanted to go to my mother and talk to my mother because he felt bad, is what he told me, that my mother would be disappointed in him. And so we went to my mom's house, and like the tears were flowing, his tears, not mine, where he told my mother that he was sorry for what he had done and all the trouble that he had caused. And, you know, I'm the only woman that he ever loved, and he wants to make it up to me, and we'll go to therapy and blah, 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 blah. But there was only one problem. He had a girlfriend, and she was away. So we had to wait for her to come home, and then he was going to kick her to the curb. And like an idiot, I bought it lock, stock, and barrel. And I went home and I put my wedding rings back on. And when I say I went home to my own place. And I put my wedding rings back on, and I sat there for the next week and waited for him to call me on the day that he said he was going to call, when I was supposed to be returning home. And so the day came and nothing happened. No phone call came. And the next day I called, and he told me that paybacks were a bitch, and then hung up the phone on me.
Wow.
And the reason that he did that was because when I left the house in a mess, and it was hard on him. It hurt him to come home and find half of the stuff gone.
Wow.
Yeah. And you know, the thing about that kind of a situation that really does your head in addition to the abuse that you sort of take on when you're dealing with a person that is narcissistic like that, or is the monster, depending on how you want to say it, is the trust issues that then are developing within you, that you have to work so hard on, like relearning how to trust people, how to take people at face value, to not be suspicious, to not be paranoid, to not be looking for problems that aren't there, because you're just trying to protect yourself. Do you know what I mean?
Letting go of those guards that you have.
Oh, yeah. Which is another reason why, and people have said this to me, like I've asked questions to Lisa, I've asked questions to Kathy, I've asked questions to Sophie, I've asked questions of you, Kevin, about, you know, different things, and it's come out that I'm controlling. Well, that's why. Because I had to. If I left it up to other people, I don't know that I'd be sitting here.
Well,
Well, I mean, with
Bye,
with the control issues that you have, I think you've taken them too far because you're trying to control things that you have no control over.
No, absolutely. But that was like my fight mechanism, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I understand because
Yeah.
I mean, I have control issues. I have all kinds of stuff, but you know, when with me, it was my mother had the measles in the first trimester of pregnancy, and that made me be born without
Right,
um, a, a, my left leg below the knee, and without two toes, and um, the measles in the first trimester of pregnancy, it's like, you have two bones in your calf area, and I have two bones that grow into one, and you can see it on x-ray. I had my wisdom teeth taken out, and there was two fully grown wisdom teeth over here, and there was one teeny tiny one that they had to cut out, and there wasn't one in the top jaw because of this is what the um, the disease did to the fetus. And I spent a month in the hospital because when I was born, I was born 2 months early, and I weighed 3 pounds, 3 pounds and 11 ounces. And so I never had the love for my mother. I never had, all that kind of stuff. But if you look at it from her point of view, in that month that I stayed in the incubator, she didn't know if I was going to live or die because there was so many things wrong with me. And so she didn't have
Somebody's kind
that
of happy.
bonding time, So I had a lot of issues because my parents didn't love me the way they love my sister. Didn't respond to me in certain ways. But by coming at it from a viewpoint of taking myself out of the equation and looking at the situation, I came to understand I think everybody deserves love, and everybody does deserve love. But by being able to understand where they were coming from, what they were facing, and then, the different way I was treated, well, mother and father both thought that because I always would have pain with my leg and all this kind of stuff, I had to be, no, no, you don't need any pain medicine because it's mind over matter. It's mind over matter. And all this kind of stuff because they didn't want me to be like a drug addict or whatever because, if you start taking medication for pain as early as childhood, it builds up, it makes you have to have more. And so there's all these different layers that I have analyzed, and by doing that, I really have gotten away from a lot of my control issues by doing that on different aspects of my life, by understanding the what by taking myself out of the equation and understanding the situation it's really helped me a lot. And so, you know, you might try to think things through. I mean, your ex-husband was just an asshole. You don't need to think it through. He was just an asshole.
100%.
Well, and I can kind of relate with. Go ahead, Mark.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say I can kind of relate with my childhood that I haven't really talked about, but, you know, not feeling that love and feeling like you're not even, that you're useless, and like it really affects your self-esteem. Like you don't even feel welcome in your own house, that kind of thing, which I'm sure you kind of felt in your marriage. The thing that I always tell people that I think is really helpful is, because I struggled with that for the longest time, and sometimes I still do, but when you change your perspective from dwelling on that kind of stuff or feeling like a victim into when you're thinking, what did I learn from that? What was the purpose of that? And what did I really learn from it? And you really change your perspective. That's when you start to grow. I mean, it's easy to stay in that victim mentality and be like, why is this happening to me? And then you overthink things and you're just all in your head. But when you can let that go and think of, what was the purpose from that? What did my soul learn from that journey? That's when you really start to grow, and you can learn to accept it and move on past that.
Yeah, 100%.
That's right.
100%.
It's
Go ahead,
easy
Mark.
to say, but you know, it's easier said than done. But it is essential for our growth to do that.
Yeah,
it is. And Mark knows, and I will say this. You know, I went from that situation, fighting and resisting, because I had to be this like strong, independent woman. And I think that's why I said what I said to Lisa before, because I tried that and I failed at it miserably. I was like living in my car and on welfare at one point, so I wasn't making it. I wasn't doing it on my own, but I was like killing myself trying, right? Anyway, the point that I'm making is I did end up surviving. You know, I you know, Mark and I found each other, and all of a sudden, you know, the light sort of came back on and my heart filled back up with joy, and our life was so wonderful and so content, and we had an amazing first 10 years of our marriage, did we not, Mark? And right. And Mark, really? Say something. I'm like, hello, Mark, did we not? Yes. Okay, great. and then all of a sudden, you know, a few things happened, right? I lost my job because I was downsized. You know, then my grandmother died. Then my mother, like 3 months after my grandmother died, my mom was diagnosed. Then it was 2-year battle with my mom. In between that, my father had cancer. Then the day after my mom dies, I find out my dad's terminal. And I just couldn't do it anymore. I just lost my plot, and it's taken me a long ass time to find my strength again and to find my power. But I feel like I'm coming around, right? I'm working my way out of it, which I'm, you know, beyond grateful for. But I wouldn't have been able to do it without the support of that man right there. He is my rock, and I say that all the time. He's my rock star. And I'm not saying that because I want his head to be, you know, too big to fit inside that little square there. I'm saying it because it's the God's honest truth, and everyone who says the same thing.
I think he gives me way more credit than I deserve.
Well, I think you deserve it, so there you go.
Well, and I appreciate it, but you know, I didn't do anything different for me than you would do. I didn't do anything different for you than you would do for me. So
that's what marriage is about. Right?
Yep.
Well said, husband. Good job.
Well, hey, listen, you know what? We've had our challenges in 23 years. I mean, who hasn't, right? So,
yeah.
You know what? I think we've we've learned.
Yeah, and that's and that's a huge thing to recognize too. Any marriage, there's going to be those little things, right?
Oh,
it's not all bunnies and puppies, you know.
No, it's not.
Listen,
you're growing. You're growing together.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll be the first to admit that she deserves the award more than I do. I mean, God, I can imagine living with me is easy, but hey.
Well, now that you mention
all
it,
I was going to say, going back to something Suzanne said about, I don't know, 10 minutes ago or whatever. You know what? When I met Cal, I was going out with somebody. It wasn't a great relationship. I think it wasn't really going anywhere. It was going nowhere fast.
This is a great story.
Well, I wasn't going to tell that story.
If I popped on and asked for a reading on this question, I pretty much know what the answer I would get. But go ahead, Mark.
So Cal and I worked for the same company when I met her. Sorry. And she was a dispatcher and I was a driver, and she was night shift dispatcher and I was day shift driver. And I had heard her on the radio and I was like, holy, who is that? Right. So anyways, I had to make a point of going and introducing myself. And so I remember asking her out for dinner and she's like, well, I distinctly remember you saying you had a girlfriend. I'm like, yeah, but you know, it's not really important. It's not serious, right? So I asked her about 3 times, and I called her, I think I called her, or she sent me a page on my pager at the time, and so I called her back, and she's like, because I'd given her my number, and she said, "You surprised? Did you know who this is?" I'm like, "Of course I know who it is." And I said, "Did you reconsider dinner?" She's like, "You remember me saying no because you had a girlfriend, right?" And I said, "Yeah." I said, "Okay, I'll tell you what." I said, "Give me 5 minutes. I'll call you back."
You're kind of missing some of the story.
I'm trying to short form the story. No. So, anyways, go ahead. Well, you tell it then.
No, I don't. I'm not. I'm just saying you just missed one part. Here's the part that he missed. The part was that I said, you know, I can't do that. I can't be like with you if you're with someone else. Like I just came from all that nonsense. I can't do that, right? I would never do that to another person. And so you said what, Mark?
So you said, I won't go out for dinner with you as long as you still have a girlfriend. I said, okay, I will call you back. Give me 5 minutes. So 5 minutes later, I called her back and said, okay, how about dinner Friday night? And she said, well, you still have a girlfriend? I said, no, not anymore. I don't.
That's hilarious.
It is so cool.
That's cute.
Well, I mean, it's not cool for the other girl, but yeah, he literally picked up the phone and called her and said, like, that's it, we're done, and then called me back. And I was like,
what?
Yeah. I'm like,
I
did
love
you really
that.
do that?
Yeah.
So, you know, all I was gonna say to Suzanne's comment was, you know what? Yes, we're all a little older today, but you know what? It will come when you least expect it. I mean, listen, did I think that Kel and I would still be together 23 years later? I'll be honest, when in the moment 23 years ago, I wasn't thinking of that. But you know what?
Right.
I knew when somebody comes into your life that you know is right, you will feel it.
That's right.
And I felt
believe that.
And I felt that you know, Cal was the right person for me. And I mean, listen, I never got married. I was engaged to get married, and I even broke that off way before I met Cal because, you know, I spent all the money, I did all the right things, you know, I had, you know, my mom's approval and this and that, and I had broke it off because we were together 5 or 6 years, and it didn't feel like it was working, so I broke it off.
I'm telling you, trust your gut and don't settle.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah. I will tell you that, she gives me a lot of credit. I have to tell you that Kel has done more things for me than she will ever admit to. She's made, yes, you guys don't know me very well, but a lot of people say, well, you know what, you're a pretty confident guy, this and that. Well, there was a time that I wasn't. And I come out of my shell shortly before I met Kel, but that woman is a lot of the reason why I am who I am today. With the confidence and all that. And you know what? When the right person comes along, I truly believe you will know it. So age is immaterial. Age is immaterial. It's not important. It doesn't matter how old you are. When that right person comes into your life, you will know it.
Hey, Mark, I just want to say, I don't know if anybody else is going to say it. Kelly probably will, but thank you for all of your stuff tonight because number one, you didn't have to come online with this. Number two, you didn't have to share as much as you've shared. And number three, thank you for sharing what you have.
Hey, listen,
big deal.
I agree.
I agree.
Yeah, we have to wait 2 hours ago, Lisa. It's not a big deal, but you know what? Honestly,
as long as we leave twerking off the table, he's good.
Wait, twerk? What? Twerk? What? He's like, no.
Oh my God.
You know what? I do want to say this. One of the things that I think is the most surprising to me where Mark is concerned is many times I would think to myself, like, he almost seems too good to be true, in terms of, how patient he was and how understanding he was to all the stuff that I was going through. And I used to think to myself, like, any minute now he's gonna let the real him show through, right? Like any minute now he's gonna show me a flaw or five.
Yeah, that's what I thought about my husband too. I was
and of course he has flaws, but his heart has always remained the same.
Sometimes the flaws are adorable, depending on.
Oh no, well,
it's endearing.
Flaws are, and
y'all don't want us to go down that road because our flaws are not adorable. But I get what you're saying.
Sorry.
No, seriously.
Threatening me with a pillow. I'm not sure why.
Here's what I was going to say though. And I'm not trying to share all your stuff, Mark, but this channel is all about being honest and keeping it real. Mark didn't have a great childhood, and he most definitely did not have a great young adulthood. And he's gone through a lot of crap, just like many people have. He had a brother that died when Mark was just 2 years old, so he has really no memory of him. His mother couldn't deal with the death of her son, so she never talked about him, and so it was as if his brother never existed. His mother and father got divorced, and his father was kept from him, and he only found that out in the last 5 years.
Oh my.
He was told his whole life basically that his father wanted nothing to do with him. And
so sad.
Wow.
So sad.
Wow. And then there's stuff that his mother did to him that we don't need to get into here, but
sure.
Suffices to say that he is a shining example of someone who has endured heart hurt, if you know what I mean, and hasn't internalized it and then put it back out onto other people. You know how some people, right? He is a person who's like learned from it and actually grown even more loving because of it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, some people use their own tragedies as an excuse to just be assholes.
A victim.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what I'll say too is the people that have had the hardest trauma or the hardest lessons, it can either make or break you. It can it can either make you a victim where you're in your own self-pity and you're just operating at a really low vibrational, or for me anyway, because I feel like I've been in like the lowest of lows in my life, in like the deepest, darkest depressions, and those hardships, like I said, either make you or break you. But if you can change your perspective and really think about what did I learn from that, then I feel like once you get to that point and that perspective and you change your thinking on it, you really grow exponentially. And like I said, the people that have the hardest hardships grow the most. And I feel like once you reach a certain point and you let a lot of that stuff go, then life just becomes so much easier, and you've learned a lot of probably the big lessons that you're meant to in your life, and then you can really enjoy life because you're not repeating the same thing over and over again. Where you're sent that kind of stuff because you're meant to learn something from it.
Right.
100%.
And once you actually do, you don't really get a whole lot of that negative, once you change that perspective. So it's really just changing perspective and the way that you think of things.
Right.
I mean, it's not easy to do. It's much easier to dwell on all the hardships that you've dealt with and
100%.
kind of be in that victim mentality. And that's why there's some people that I really just can't stand to be around, because they just dwell on it, and they want the attention and they want to be a victim. But when you let that go, your life just changes, and you're not getting a lot of that stuff because you've already learned a lot of the lessons that you're meant to learn in this life.
Yeah.
And by the way, you're talking about a bunch of serious stuff, and when I came back, I was going to twerk again for you all, and I was like, I can't twerk it on
a serious note.
I was like, did somebody say twerk? I was outside smoking, and I was like, somebody was talking about twerking, and then it got serious, and I was like, oh, I can't jump in and twerk and ruin that moment again.
Well, I just wanna bring this moment full circle, and then we can revisit the twerking.
Okay. Do we need to really?
Yeah. Right. Mark, come back. I'm talking about you. So about 4 years ago, we decided to start to look for Mark's dad, and we found him. And he has a great relationship with his dad now, which is just so awesome to watch and to see it, right? And so I'm gonna bring this full circle and bring this back to the people on the screen. So last week at the Nasty Women Lounge, I asked a question about Mark's brother. Actually, sorry, I'm lying. It was on Strawberry Rhubarb that I asked about Mark's brother. I asked about my vision, and somehow I got Michael, and that's Mark's brother, which was so random that Kevin said that.
That was cool.
And Mark was visiting his dad for Christmas, check-in, whatever, and when I called Mark to tell him what Kevin the Healing Medium had said, where he said, who's the M name, who's Michael, just like that, and I was like, oh my God, that's my husband's brother. It was Michael's birthday. It was his 50th birthday, and they were just talking about him when I called to tell him what Kevin had said. So that was kind of neat. So him and his dad got to talk, share some stories about Michael and stuff, and it was nice. So it was cool, right?
Yeah.
Oh well.
I think just going back to Kevin's point, there's so many people that it can make a world of difference if you have the right support system, whether it be in person or over the phone or whatever, or in a group like this. Listen, my childhood wasn't the greatest, but it wasn't the worst.
Right.
Having somebody that can enable you to tell you can do whatever you put your mind to is huge. And I think that's one of the big things that Kelly had done for me was I think I kind of knew it, but I didn't really know it. And I've done a lot of things that I'm proud of. I've made a lot of accomplishments in my life. And it was Kelly backing me saying, you know what, you can do this, from getting my crane operator's license to doing a lot of things that I do with the car hobby that we've done.
That's not easy.
And I do know, my stepsister is one that likes to willow in her own pity party, and it's sad because she's a smart girl and she could do much more with her life, and we've tried to be there for her, but she's just one of those people that doesn't want anybody else's opinion, and she likes to willow in her own pity party. So
some people you can't say.
I'm still there for her, but you can't really help somebody who doesn't want to be helped. I guess.
Well, and what I was going to say to Kevin's
is a sad thing to say, but unfortunately, I mean, what Kevin's saying has got a lot of merit to it. Sorry, go ahead, Kevin.
Oh, okay. I thought you were done, but what I was going to say is to Kevin's thing is what I was talking about taking yourself out of the situation and trying to understand the situation. A lot of times that helps you get to a place of forgiveness. You don't forget what they've done. You don't even quite understand, but you see circumstances to where that you can see how they got there. And that helps you forgive and helps you release it.
Mm-hmm. You can separate yourself from that equation where that's holding you back, and you can sever those karmic ties and forgive for yourself, but then also let that go and move on.
Yes.
Yeah, I've had to do that with a lot of my childhood stuff. I know I've talked to Sharon about it. I know she's in the chat. Yeah. I haven't really been on my channel to talk about a lot of my childhood trauma. And, I think it's great to talk about it because there's so many people that deal with that. And if it can help other people move on from that, it's important. Like I said, I haven't really made the time to do it, but I do plan on talking about that at some point on my channel.
I think that talking about mental health, the mental issues that we've had to live through in our lives helps others overcome their own, or it helps others by knowing that they're not alone in all of this.
100%,
they're not crazy. I agree. And, whether it is regarding childhood trauma, mental health issues, or PTSD, whatever, if we talk about it more, then we'll be able to better support each other better. But eventually we'll also be able to get support from the society in general, because that's lacking.
Yeah, it is.
It is. Well, I'll tell you that there's not enough people that acknowledge it, and there's way too many people that judge it on the surface, right?
Yeah.
And it's an unfair assessment of a person's abilities and capabilities, that they have suffered abuse pains or hurts or traumas or, you know, whatever words you want to put on it that has caused them to get to the point that they're at. It is such an unfair assessment of who they really are. So it's definitely, I mean, that, listen, it's not easy for anyone to sit up here and tell their stuff, you know, it's not easy. And it's not easy to sit in the chat and share your stuff.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
But what's amazing about it is you sit in the chat and you share your stuff and someone says, I understand, I hear you, I've had something similar, I know what you're talking about because this happened to me, and then organically it just starts to unfold. And
yeah,
I've been
once
there.
you share, it helps release some of that too.
Well, it helps to take
It's
the
a burden
stigma
off
away.
your chest, sharing it with others, something that you've held in for so long.
100%. And so when you're in the chat and you see that other people are sharing, it takes the stigma away from it and the fear away from it, and it makes you feel like it's okay to say something. So you start to share. If someone when someone on the screen acknowledges it and you start to have this open dialogue about it, there could be 4 other people listening going, oh my God, that happened to me, and start listening too. And that's the beauty part of it. Now, sitting on this side of the screen, I have been here, and Suzanne is in my chat an awful lot, and she knows exactly what I'm talking about when I say this. I have sat here and I have watched people say stuff in the chat, and we're having a conversation about it, and I've actually like seen them sort of like, you know, a little piece fall off, or a wall fall down, or just blossom because they're sharing and they feel comfortable. And honestly, it makes me want to cry, tears of joy, not tears of sadness, because I'm so happy for them that they get to experience just a little bit of lightness. You know what I mean? Just a little bit more of a peaceful contentment in their heart that they're allowed or allowing themselves to share, you know, and get it out. Because it is the most important thing, is to feel that acceptance and
because we get more out of each other than we do get from sometimes even mental health care workers.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's because there is still a lot of I'm sorry, I'm so tired, I can't find my words.
There's so much support in the community.
There is more support in the community, more understanding in the community, and you're not being portrayed a certain way in the community as you would be. Are you talking Sharon, Lisa?
I think it's because there's more compassion and understanding in the community than because people are coming from a position of
they've been there,
a friend. Well, no, they're coming from a position of friend, and so they're approaching this from a way of compassion as opposed to a mental health professional trying to help you. You know, fix you, cure you. You know what I mean?
And you feel judgment with that too.
Yes, exactly.
There's a lot of judgment in the mental health community. Trust me.
100%. Well, yeah, because they just want to write you a prescription.
I mean, as a nurse, I can tell you, there's a lot of judgment.
Yeah.
No, don't have to tell me. I've been to several of them. I know.
That's the whole thing. I mean, listen, some of the best people that helped Kelly get through some of her tough times was actually my work EAP, not the people we paid thousands of dollars to, but that was the whole reason why, you know, when Kelly wanted to start this channel, and my concern was, you know, don't wear yourself thin. She is always my first concern, you know.
Yeah.
But I was 100% supportive of it, because you know what? I know watching your partner, you know, watching your partner that you love and who is a strong, independent woman who I used to say, it's not me you need to worry about. it's her you need to worry about, right? You upset her, first you have to deal with her, then you have to deal with me. Watching that dynamic change to her locking herself in the office when the panic attacks come and all that, it was very difficult. And she has come miles. And I'm not trying to bring anybody down. Don't get me wrong. I'm kind of giving you a firsthand what I see, right? Going from that to that, and then seeing her rebound has done a lot. And so when she wanted to start this channel and help others, I was like, you know what? I don't care if I got to make my own dinner. I don't care if I got to make us both dinner. Like, honestly, like if I can do my part to help you, help yourself and help others, it's a bonus. It's a win-win for me and win-win for you, right? So,
well, I'll tell you what. I feel like I've come in on the tail end of this conversation because I had to leave for a bit. But I just think what you just said, Mark, is wonderful. I think that your support for Kelly is super, super cool, and also, and just what Kelly, you and all of us, just everything that we all try to do. I think there's just one purpose. It's just to bring the love and the positivity and all that stuff. And I love that. That's so heartwarming for me. And it's really hard to put into words a lot of the time how for me personally how much all of that means to me, because we all have our different struggles. You know, my life does not compare to a lot of other people's lives and experiences and stuff like that. But it's really important to get everybody on the same, on the same plane with stuff. And there's one goal, and I think that's super cool. As long as we just stay positive and keep encouraging each other, you know, make ourselves better people, and make sure that we're I don't know. It's just guys, you have no idea.
I think for me, Lisa, I was one of those people that used to say that, and I probably said it to Kel at some point, not realizing what I was saying, but I was one of those people that was, and Kel was a lot of the same way. Kel was brought up the same way. It was like, don't let them see you sweat, you know, push through it. And Kelly pushed through it for many years. And that's, I think, part of the reason why she ended up the way she did there for a bit, was because she pushed through a lot of shit that she shouldn't have. And I was the same way. It was kind of like, suck it up and keep going.
Well, it was hardship, but it was stuff you were meant to go through to help you grow.
Right. So I would say to her, you know what, just relax. And I know that was not the right thing to say at the time. I think for me, when it started hitting home was after we lost my mother-in-law. My mother-in-law meant more to me than my actual mother did, which is sad to say. I love my mother, but we've been through some stuff, and my mother-in-law and I were really close. So I think when it kind of hit home for me was about Mom's been gone, I guess, almost, I don't know, too long.
Almost 10 years.
But like 5-6 years ago? No, it'd be more than 7 years ago. I came home from a car show and I had an anxiety attack, and I didn't know what it was. And Kel had to sit me down and ask me a million questions. How was I feeling? What was going on? And that's when I started to figure out that I was having some anxiety issues. So after dealing with that and seeing what Kelly went through, it kind of changed my outlook as to, not so much suck it up anymore. It was more trying to be more understanding to other people's thoughts and all that. So it did make me a better person in the end, because of what I had watched Kel go through, and then I ended up dealing with it a little bit. So it made me a more understanding person and to other people's feelings. So
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Just, you know what, just to finish off, and then I'll shut up. I mean, with the channel and all that, you guys are the bonus of all this is meeting you guys. You guys are awesome, right? So, you know, the channel, all that, and then being surrounded with you the kind of people that you guys are incredible. So, that's all I got to say. I appreciate having me here and all that, and letting me babble. So I'll shut up now.
Well, you know what the beauty of it is? You don't have to shut up. You talk whenever you feel like it.
Talk when you
Right.
Yes.
I'm just kidding around.
And I think
Hey,
you said it really well
you
too,
could
Mark.
just stay here and keep talking if you wanted to, Mark. You've got, I mean, because like we've got the stream is what I meant. Like you could just keep going.
No, I know, but then you'll be talking to me. You know what? Then you'll be getting me into twerking, and Kevin and I'll have to twerk, and you know.
I think Mark explained it really well. And what I'll say too is what Mark was explaining too. I think that it really represents your channel, Kelly, with a lot of like that trauma that you're overcoming and getting to your place. Because this channel, I really feel my guides tell me is really cathartic for you. And for you, it's an outlet for you to get past a lot of that trauma that you've dealt with. I think Mark explained that really well. And by doing that and telling your story, you're helping other people. And having all of us on here, I want to say thank you, because we've all been able to tell a little bit of ourselves. And, you know, even if it helps one person, it was meant to go out to that person. There's no coincidences, even with a lot of the trauma and stuff that we deal with. Yeah. All of that stuff happens for a reason. It might be really shitty, but, you know, if you learn, like I said, it depends on your mindset. If you learn something from it, it happened for a reason, and you don't have to keep repeating the same thing over again. So this channel is really for you and for helping other people, Kelly. And thank you for having us all on.
Yes.
Yes, thank you. And thank you for having done what you did over the last 3 days. I mean, that wasn't easy. And
thank you, Sophie. I mean, like, I'm not looking for medal, but I appreciate what you're saying and where you're coming from. It was important to me. It really and truly was important to me that that I stuck by my word, and my word has been since I created this that, you know, my only goal here is to make people realize that they're not alone, that there's someone out there that's going to understand and feel for them, right? Help them through it, help them along, help them break down the walls and the barriers and release some of the pains and the traumas and that sort of thing. And so I had to do it. Yeah, like I felt like I had to do it is what I mean, right? I had to.
You felt called to do it. Yeah.
And be available if someone was having a rough time, because as rough as Christmas could be for me, I know that other people have it way, way, way worse than I do. So in terms of how they feel about it, right?
Yeah.
Everyone had something.
Yeah, of course. Absolutely.
So I need to go to bed this time. I am going to go. But I want to say good night to everybody, and I'm very happy to have spent Christmas with you, Kelly.
Oh, thank you.
And with all of you guys, and I shall see you soon. Happy New Year again if I don't see you.
Bye, Sophie.
Bye.
Love you.
Love
Love
you
you so
all.
much.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Thank you so much, Sophie. You're so sweet.
Thank you,
Sophie's
Kelly.
the best.
Bye.
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 I just love Sophie to bits. She's just the sweetest.
I know, she is.
Hi, Mims, and hi, Herc. How's it going, you guys?
Hey, Jay.
I just, you know what? Here's the thing about this. You know, I had this like lovely video conversation with my sister tonight, and not like to continue the deep thing, but you know, it was really a great conversation, and it was so nice. And I want to cry, because whenever I talk about my sister, I cry, because I just love her a bit. but she was just saying like how proud of me that she is, and how she can see the weight being lifted off, and me sort of like opening up and smiling again, and it was so encouraging and so like lovely. It was just like really, really nice. And it was needed to hear. Not that I don't hear it often enough. I'm just saying it was appreciated. And so, I appreciate what you just said as well, Kevin, and what Sophie just said. It's been an interesting ride for the last couple of months. A couple of times I've wanted to shut the channel down because my skin is too thin and I can't deal with some stuff. But every day
Why did you feel that way? Are we
We
all
feel that way at some point, though, right?
Girl, don't worry about the
something
comment.
where it makes you a little hurt that somebody was being rude and had their input and was being rude, but then you just get over it and you realize all the people that you're helping.
It's actually not ever been
by doing this, and the haters, let them go to a different channel.
It's actually never been anybody on my channel.
Doing this is so unique. You are going to get negative stuff. Number one.
Always. Anytime you're doing public stuff.
Yeah. Well, number one, just the concept that we're in. I mean, people are turned off on that, and they think that we are weird, and that's
crazy.
And then just whatever you say in your last live stream upload, whatever, it might contradict the beliefs of someone else that's watching it. And
you misspeak and just say something that you don't mean to say, and and somebody takes it the wrong way. I mean, it's not hard to do. It happens all the time.
Oh no. But my point was it's never been anybody in my channel that's ever said anything to me that's upset me. It's outside of my own four walls, shall we call it. And I get my feelings hurt real easy, and I am aware, because I'm a Leo, that people perceive me to be this big confident monster, and I'm not. Like, when I say monster, I don't mean that in a bad way. I portray like I'm confident, and I'm not. And I mean, I am, but I'm not. And my skin is a little thin, and I can get hurt real easy. And one of my personality characteristic flaws, or whatever you want to label it as, is that, I am happiest when everyone around me is happy. And so I will kill myself trying to achieve that goal. And when I feel like I have not, or I've disappointed someone, it really, really affects me. And I am working on that. I've been working on that my entire life.
Let go of.
Yeah. I have to just, stand in my power and believe in what I'm doing, and not really give two craps about other people. And I've said that I would try to continue to move towards that goal, if that makes sense, right?
Well, as your channel grows,
yeah,
I'm just saying there'll be times where you stick your foot in your mouth and you say something wrong, and somebody gets offended or takes your reading that you give somebody the wrong way, and I mean, it happens to all of us, and it sucks sometimes, but
100%.
But it happens, and you just gotta let it go. And sometimes people have their own issues and take things the wrong way, and I always feel too, like, if my channel doesn't resonate with you, please don't watch me. Like, I mean, I'm here for all the supporters, and I try to be here for everybody. But if I don't resonate with you, that's okay. I don't have to resonate with everybody. You don't have to subscribe to my channel, but it is hard when you're in the public, because you get scrutiny over the smallest thing. You might say something and you don't even mean it that way, and like stick your foot in your mouth.
Yeah.
So I mean, that is something that you kind of need to let go as you do your channel. So, and I mean, I've had several incidences on my channel. I mean, as your channel grows, you just deal with it a little bit more and more. You just kind of have to separate yourself from that.
Yeah. Well, tell all your friends, whoever's listening, I want to get to 100 by New Year. So if we 100 subscribers, if we could just get me to 100, I'd be really happy.
I can tell you that, you know,
You'll get there.
If anybody
Shameless
can handle it, if anybody can
What?
handle it, if anybody can handle it, that young lady above me there can handle it, because we.
Oh, I'm not disagreeing with that. I think
Yeah,
she
Lisa's
can.
awesome.
We
Was that the young lady
talking to
you
you.
were referring to?
I'm like, you mean
she helped me run a big car club, and you always felt like you were on and never out of. It was a long story, but I mean, she can handle it. She just got to get out of her own head and.
That's what it is.
Why
You know
she
what's
started
really
the
funny?
channel, and
I used to collect
anyhow,
money. I used to
it's a
collect
full-on
money.
party tonight, so I'm going to let you guys choose. Is it red tape or enlightenment?
Sorry, what?
Or what?
Enlightenment.
Enlightenment all day.
Yeah.
Yeah, enlightenment.
Yeah.
No, enlightenment.
Enlightenment.
Hello,
Right,
look at who
Crack.
you're talking to. Of course, we're going to choose enlightenment. We're not going to
Right?
red tape.
That's a question.
Oh,
That's the thing is that you just have to get out of your own way, and as your channel grows, Kelly, it's going to get harder and harder. You just got to keep your mindset on why you started your channel and the purpose for it, and focus on that. Let the haters hate. Just block them.
Yeah.
I mean, and I'm not saying that we get a lot of that, but it does happen as your channel grows. You just have to let that kind of stuff go. And like I said, you know, everybody that wants to support me or you or any of us, I allow that into my channel. And anybody that has ill will, please unsubscribe. Like, you're not welcome.
Right. You know something that I sent my new schedule. I changed my schedule around a little bit because I think I took on too much. So I sent in my new schedule to Renee on Saturday, and I'm really pleased with myself because I came up with a cute little name, I think, and I think it's hysterical. That I'm so into it. I'm so excited by it. Whenever, like the series that I came up with. I mean, not that I'm the only one who's ever come up with the series, and it wasn't like, wow, it was like so profound that no one's ever done it before. But it was exciting for me to dive into that, to think of it, to sort of, watch something that I wrote on a sheet of paper sort of like happen. And I would like to think that it helped, bring some information to people that they didn't otherwise have. So that's awesome. But here's what I've done. So I'm going to do my oracles in chat that I do at the nighttime because people seem to like that. I'm going to do that on Sundays and Wednesdays. And then on Friday, I came up with this. Are you ready? You're sitting down, right? It's profound.
I'm standing up.
I'm twerking in my seat.
Okay, I'm going to have to go.
Okay.
Because my husband came in and he says, it's 1:30 in the morning.
It's almost 3 here in my time. I'm going to have to go here in a minute,
it's
too.
Almost 3 here in my time, too. Okay, hold on. You just got to listen to my name. So it's called Thank Spirit. It's Friday. Isn't that cute? I know. It's so original.
Thank Spirit. It's Friday.
Thank Spirit. It's Friday. So instead of TGIF, it's TSIF, right?
Yeah,
and we're gonna just like kind of do one of these kind of deals on the Fridays and just let our hair down and see whatever happens organically in the chat, right? Pull some cards, tell some trivia. Who knows what might happen? And
have a drink
and then,
or two, twerk.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
I did the twerking to you, Kev.
Bye, y'all.
Bye, Kathleen. Thank you so much. And then on Wednesdays I'll do my wellness chats, and I do my top 10 tips every Monday and put those up for people, and I use my own photography for those pictures for my top 10 tips. And yesterday when EQ was on, I don't know what the heck we were talking about just in the first few minutes that she was on. And she told me that she was getting information that I'm supposed to do my own oracle deck, which is weird because I was talking about it in my chat a couple of nights previous to that I wanted to do that. Mm-hmm. And she told me that it's something about like use your own pictures. And she made motion of taking shots with a camera. And I said, that's so funny because I like to take my own scenic shots. and I it's kind of like a little hobby of mine. So that was kind of neat.
You know, and that is amazing. I want to stop you right there. It is amazing that you say that, because I remember when I bought you your first smartphone.
EQ's great.
You're like, I don't want that stupid phone, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
And now it's like, if I want a good picture taken, I'm like, Cal, take that picture for me, because you take pictures way better than I do. And most of them come off your phone and they don't look like they come off a smartphone. So
yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty amazing.
Cool.
Yeah.
I just want to say hi again. Sorry, I missed it in the chat there. Sorry.
It was just a neat experience with EQ when she said that to me. It kind of floored me. So I was like, wow, that's kind of cool.
Like Mim says, it's validation.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I trust anything EQ throws out there. So
yeah. You know what? I've only ever watched her on this screen, right? I've never had the pleasure of like talking to her personally. You know what I mean. And there she was on the screen, and I was like so excited. I mean, it was awesome. And she was pulling cards, and I was matching her cards, and I was like, "You're freaking me out." She was like, "You're talking, and I'm getting this information." I'm like, "Oh my god, I just said that." It was kind of crazy. So
she's good. She's really good.
Just for an update, if anybody wants to know, this enlightenment, it sucks. I'm trying to figure out what it tastes like, because it's craft beer, and it's got something. It's like, I thought the candy cane was okay, but this is far below that.
So the question really is: do you feel enlightened?
God.
No. I'm thinking no. I don't think he is.
I would say that's no.
Mark is not happy.
Certainly hope the red tape's a little better.
Enlightened with the
enlighten my ass.
Yeah.
Enlightened with
horrible
the face.
Stuff.
Are you disappointed because you didn't get the twerk? And you really wanted to?
I'm disappointed we didn't play Truth or Dare, but it was all fun.
Well, I tried to do.
You did.
I know.
You escaped that. Nice try, Lisa.
No, Lisa tried, and then we hijacked the conversation.
I was scared at first, and now I have liquid courage, and now I'm everybody loves.
Maybe next time. We'll
give us a dare. Give us a dare. Let's see what we're gonna do.
Well, you know what I'm gonna say. Twerk.
Kevin?
Why is everybody Kevin?
The dare is to twerk.
All right.
Yes.
Hold on, I had to move this chair out of my
way. Make it happen. I'll do the music. Do it.
That's it.
Yes.
I did it, everyone.
That was beautiful.
And it wasn't super sloppy. But as I get sloppier, my butt claps more. So
Kevin, I am impressed. I can't
Thank
twerk.
you.
I couldn't twerk if you paid me. That's awesome. Good job.
He's really good at it.
The things I do for attention on other people's channels. Please subscribe to my channel. I don't twerk on there, but I twerked for you tonight. So the least you can do is support my channel, right?
That's the Leo in him coming out right there. That's the Leo in him coming out right there.
I would say, that's dedication, buddy. Absolutely.
Yeah. You don't have to watch my videos. Just subscribe. Let me get to that 1,000 mark.
How far away
I'm giving out free readings once I hit there.
You are like
probably everybody subscribed to your channel is probably subscribed to mine, Kelly's, but
you are super close. Yeah, I'm on my little channel. Oh gosh, I've still got.
Why do you keep calling it a little?
I think I have 200 to go on my channel.
That's not
to get to 1,000.
Yeah, I think I'm at 8.
You had like 300 subscribers and you hadn't even gone on the air yet. Right?
Well, she had a lot of subscribers on her channel with Sharon beforehand. So.
Yeah, I had to cheat because I already had the nasty channel.
Suzanne.
So whatever percentage
wanted to do, I serve every single one of them, my friend.
I have a question. You guys have been on for 5 hours and 42 minutes. When was the last time you pulled a card for anybody in the chat?
When I read on when we read on a Christmas tree, which I've never read on before, and I thought was weird.
Listen, you heard. Hey, that was a chat request right there.
And it was a good reading, surprisingly. I was
It
like,
was.
what the hell am I reading on? And then I got The Tree Wants to Be Back in the Forest. And
You
so,
got to go with it. You got to go with it. It was a cool and interesting reading.
It was interesting, but it was weird too.
It was weird. And you know what was even weirder is that in the chat, some people were like, I don't know what's happening. Are we reading on a fake tree?
Is the tree on fire? I kept on reading. Did the tree catch on fire? It was a real tree, right? It was. I felt like it was a real vibrational tree.
Yeah. Well, they were getting confused between the Fox News tree that caught on fire and the Rockefeller Square tree that we were reading on. And what I thought was interesting was that Ron was like, you know, I mean, the Canadians are reading on the Rockefeller Rockefeller Square tree that we've probably never seen other than on TV.
You know what this is off the subject, but what I'm finding is that I get requests for private readings, but when I go live online, nobody wants me to read anything.
Yeah, they just want to hang out and chat.
They just want to hang out and chat. But then when I go off, then I get the emails and the requests. And,
Do you know what though?
Mims would like a card.
What card would you like?
Mims is getting a.
It does say here, I'm here for moral support. So
Mims is getting a rebel card from me because I'm drunk and I'm not doing all that.
The rebel.
Are you ready, Mims?
Here, Mims, I'll give you a card. Don't buy this beer. It's crap.
You know what?
I think it's funny. I'm sorry, Kelly.
No.
I was just gonna say real quick that I think it's funny that the Christmas tree broke Suzanne's heart, but Kathleen killing a rat with a pot didn't. So
actually, I think that Suzanne said that I don't remember what you said.
The rat had it coming.
Rat.
I think.
Yeah, I agree with Suzanne about people want to hang out with you, Lisa. I think that I'm not saying that you're not taking it as a compliment, but you should totally take it as a compliment that people just enjoy your company. You know what I mean? I don't know about you, and I'm being honest when I say this. I don't know about you, but I don't know the last time that 200 or 300 people wanted to hang out with me and just listen to me go on. So it's kind of cool. No, but all joking aside, it's really.
I bring attention to myself and twerk on somebody else's channel, and then I lose subscribers. So
right, so that's not happening to you. People come to you and want to just listen to you talk. So it's cool, right?
That's a compliment. Yes, thank you.
But you have that way about you, right? You have that warmness about you that sort of is very inviting to people, and you make people feel at ease. And you're someone said it earlier in the chat that you're a great communicator, right? You have a way of just sort of making the conversation continue and sort of lead to the next thing, et cetera, et cetera. And you're very good at working the chat, I think, which helps, right?
I appreciate that.
I don't mean work in the chat. That sounds negative, but you know what I mean. Like working with the chat in terms of, they're part of.
I love the chat peeps.
I think what Kel's saying is it comes naturally for you, Lisa. Like some people, like it comes natural, right?
Yeah.
I do enjoy. It's my peeps. Yes. Love them.
Mims, your rebel card was a little brutal. You're not monetized, so I can cuss, right, Kelly?
Yeah, do it. Go for it.
All right. The rebel card saying, "Stop fucking whining. That nobody wants to listen to that shit. Complaining makes you weak. You have the strength to change the world, so do it."
Nice.
Good job, Kevin. Yes. If she was going to subscribe to your channel, you can almost guarantee that's not.
Now I'm definitely not getting it. Stop fucking whining.
Good job, Kevin. I think maybe you should listen to mine. Don't buy Enlightenment. It sucks.
I think, right. I'm self-sabotaging myself. So,
Mims, I pulled a postcard from Spirit for you. So it's a bit of a long message, but they're beautiful. So this is what I got for you. You have a secret, we have a secret for you. The more you think you know, the less you actually do. So if you are willing to keep an open mind, you will avoid the narrow confines of the know-it-all and open up to the unlimited potential that can be discovered only by the curious optimist. Curiosity allows you to discover new things, see the world from a different perspective, and find answers to questions you might not even know you have. Right now, whatever is going on, it's important to know that you are not aware of all the aspects of it. You need to see to make an informed choice. You might be projecting a story that isn't totally true. So moving forward, your mantra should be, I don't know, or that's interesting. As you keep your mind and heart open to new experiences and richer existence overall. All of us here want you to be all you can be. We are cheering for you. Can you hear us? Sorry, this card, as you can see, has got all this funky kind of coloring.
It's a great deck. It's hard to read, though.
It is a great deck, yes.
They're beautiful.
Your mantra should be, "Mem, stop fucking whining."
Just admit it, you're getting old.
I'm just kidding. I don't think Mem whines
she is the curious optimist, but I do have the fight to know it. Yeah, I get it. I'm the same. What'd you get, Lisa?
Well, I have the Rebel deck. Mine is so simple.
Brutal.
It's, you're giving away your power. You're a badass. Act like it.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Love it.
Yeah.
I ordered a deck of cards yesterday on Christmas.
You're not whining. Just kidding.
That are sort of like a cross between the spiritual AF and the Rebel deck.
Mm.
At least I'm hoping, from what I've seen, that's what they are. So I'm hoping. I'd like to make my own kind of like version of a Rebel deck.
What? You put the Amazon order? You didn't ask me? I could put my stuff on it.
I bet you I could do a Rebel deck if I was drunk enough to write it.
Oh, yeah. I could totally make up my own. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, and it would be.
Don't give the blank deck to Sharon.
Sharon could definitely write her own Rebel deck.
Yeah.
Oh,
Bronx Sage should be writing it. Debsy. We got some funny people that, Aspie, Connie Brown. Good God. We should like give them all a blank deck and see what they come up with.
Seriously.
Community Rebel deck.
Yeah.
Everybody just writes a Rebel card. I think it'd be great.
Oh, that'd be great. Yes, for sure.
Yeah.
I would love to profit off of that.
And there'd be a whole bunch of inside jokes on that too.
I'd make a lot of money.
Yeah, there would. I said something the other day. What did I say? I was talking about something. Oh, I know.
Yeah, Debsy would be great.
I said something about the thing that we're not supposed to talk about. That has to do with a feather duster and food item. That.
Are we talking about Sharon?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay, that came to my mind too when we were talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I didn't say it because I don't want to upset anybody.
Well, no, that's why I said what I said. So I'm like,
Sorry.
That's when it came to me when I was on that other show, not that show, but the other show, when that was going on, and I was like, I got off of there, and I said to Mark, I need to make up my own Rebel deck because I need to, like my own kind of sense of humor. I need to portray that because the Rebel deck, like I think it's funny, but it's not really me. It's not really my way. So I'm like, I got to come up with something different. And I haven't been able to find anything that I think speaks to me. You know what I mean? Like like I want it to be like crude and nasty, but I don't want it to be like rude. If that's what I mean. Yeah.
All we are is blank in the wind. Is that what we're talking about?
Yep.
Okay. And not cupcake, but something else.
Yeah.
Love you, Sharon.
Notice how Lisa's like, nope, not saying a word. Look at me over here, not saying shit.
You know what though, and I understand why she got upset on Nasty Woman, but also like the week before she was laughing about it, so it made it a little hard.
Yeah.
But I can understand how that would be like, you know, like enough is enough. Finally, I guess.
Yeah. Listen, if some, here's the thing, we've all been in the position where we have been the brunt of a joke that has gone too far, right? We've all been that person.
That's true.
And we've also probably all been in a position where we were the perpetrator of said joke and didn't think about how someone felt being the brunt of the joke, right? So
yeah,
here's the thing. It doesn't matter why she felt the way that she did. The important part is that she said that she felt some sort of way, and we have to respect that, right?
Right. I'm sorry. I shouldn't even have been like that.
No. You didn't. I was the one who started it, but I was talking just as my point is, it's good that you mention it, because I know that there were some people that felt some sort of way about that whole situation. I think that, if we are being true to who we say we are as a collective group of like-minded, compassionate, supportive, understanding, loving people, that if someone that we love and we respect says to us, hey, now hold on a minute, that's making me feel some sort of way, then
we shouldn't bring it up and talk about it. So,
well, no, because it's actually kind of good, because these kind of situations can apply to many things, right? I mean, it doesn't have to be specifically about that. I'm just saying, if someone that you love and respect says to you that you did or said something to me that made me feel some sort of way, then we have
right,
a place of love
but
or
then we
respect
shouldn't also talk about it either. I feel like.
Yeah, no, I'm not referring to that situation. I'm just saying in general.
Yeah.
Cecile is saying Sharon could write a deck I wouldn't be able to read out loud.
Right. Sharon's hilarious.
Yeah. You know what I think about Sharon that is really genuine, and it's funny because I never when you guys came on the show, Lisa, and Sharon was saying about what she thought was the key to achieving a good balance or wellness was being authentic. I never even thought
she said that.
Yeah. I never thought about how. Oh, sorry. Or was that her answer to? Maybe that was her answer to the best advice that she got. I can't remember. She did say it on the show about being authentic, that was important to her. And it's funny how, someone says something and all of a sudden, your little light bulb goes off and you're like, wow, that's like, I wish I had thought of that, or I wish I had said that. You know what I mean? And coming from Sharon's position, I am sure that she has, just like I'm sure Kevin has, had to deal with a lot more. What's the word I want to use? Challenges in that area of
definitely in different ways, but yeah.
Yeah, like feeling like you weren't living your truth, I guess is the best way to put it, right? Maybe. So that was something that she brought out on in your talk that I thought was really, really important. And I'm sure that many people experience that same kind of feeling, right? Of not being able to live the way that they want. Maybe they come from a family who doesn't believe in marrying outside of their religion, or having a relationship outside of their religion or outside of their race, or maybe they are are shamed because of body image, and so they feel like they're not being authentic to who they are. I'm just saying in different forms, right?
I mean, I actually don't remember this conversation, but I agree with what you're saying.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Yeah, when you guys came on my channel and she said something about being authentic, and I can't remember at which point she said it, but she was talking about authenticity was important to her.
Okay. Well, cool.
I mean, I could see her saying that, and I'll just say that I've read with Sharon and Kathy on Kathy's channel.
Yes.
And I really enjoy reading with them because I feel when I do read with them, I feel like we're all very in sync vibrationally.
Yeah, you and Kathy
we're all kind of like on the same wavelength, and we'll read, and like all three of us will kind of like say what each other is thinking and saying at the same time. Like we're very in sync, and I appreciate Sharon, and I really do like Sharon and Kathy. We're just very in sync.
Yeah, when you read with Kathy, like, and I'm not saying that not with Sharon. I think I don't know that I've ever caught you with Kathy and Sharon, but I've definitely seen you with Kathy.
I think 2 or 3 times on Kathy's channel we've done.
Yeah. And you read really, really well with Kathy. Like you and Kathy, like sort of
complete each other's sentences as we're reading.
Your energy is really, really good together. What are you doing? You're gonna give people seizures, banging the squares all around like that.
Oh.
No, but that's interesting that you say that, and I think Lisa, you.
Well, I'm sure Lisa's like that with Sharon too. When they read together, I mean, you have your own channel together, so you're pretty in sync.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not taking away from the Sharon thing, and I don't. But just speaking about like the different people that you read with, I think you read really, really, really good with Denise. I'm not saying that you don't read good with Sharon or with Debbie. But like you read really good with Denise.
Oh yeah. I and with me, I just really
you're good with the flow, kind of.
I almost feel like a tarot chameleon.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think whoever I'm with, I kind of get on board with whatever their vibe is.
Yeah.
So whether I'm with Debbie, Denise, Sherry, you guys, whatever, I have a tendency to get on. Oh, and the other Kevin too. I have a tendency to just really. It's almost like you can almost intuitively feel the click. It's like this little. You can almost.
But don't you feel like it's so different with each and every reader too?
Yeah, it's so
like, I'll
different.
say,
yes.
I read with Debbie on Scott's channel, and Debbie, like when I read with her, my vibrations like really skyrocketed. Like I felt like I was like high on that high vibration for like hours after I read with Debbie.
Definitely. I mean, I felt it with Scott. I felt it with Andrea. I felt it with you guys. I felt it with Sharon.
It's just different with everybody, but it's really cool how you vibe with other readers.
It's so much fun, and it kind of freaks me out sometimes because I'm thinking, how is that happening? But I can totally get on board with whatever that vibe is with whoever I'm reading with. But Denise, oh for sure, and I just think she's.
I think you and Denise have good chemistry together too.
Yeah,
when you're reading together.
Yeah.
I guess that's kind of what I meant was like your chemistry is cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, thanks for saying that. Thank you. That means a lot.
Debbie was the first person in this community, and I'm sure that I don't know that anybody knows this, but Debbie was the first person in this community that I ever asked a question to, like publicly, openly, and like come and you'll do a reading on my channel kind of thing. She was the first person that I ever asked a question to about my mom, and she channeled my mom. And when my mom came through, my mom was sitting in a chair petting a cat. And I don't want to seem ridiculous when I say this, but it's like, in the Jerry Maguire movie when she says, "You had me at hello," right? Well, honestly, like that, like Debbie like in that moment, I was like, I love you. Like I get you. I appreciate you. I love you.
Yeah.
Right. And I watch her all the time. I don't participate in a lot of Debbie's chats because there's so many people and the chat's just flying, and I just go there and I like just listen to her. Do you know what I mean? I think she's fabulous.
Oh yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
she's great.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah. I also
All right, y'all. I gotta get off. I
Yes.
gotta go to bed. It's after 3 my time. So.
Yeah, me too. It's 3:09 here.
Right. Yeah, it's time, guys.
And it's worked for everybody, so I did my purpose.
You came, you twerked, you conquered, you're leaving.
Yes.
I did. It's been a long
Yeah,
live
but-
stream. I've never even been on for 5 hours on my own damn channel.
Kevin, you're gonna have to change your name to Kevin's Twerking
Vibrations.
Yeah.
Kevin's twerking tarot. Oh, you know what you could do? You could have like an after hours tarot. So Kevin's.
I mean, I
twerking tarot
could. Let's say
passed
we
around.
didn't, but let's not. How about that?
He's like, no.
Listen, I would love to do an after hours tarot.
Hello.
Like,
It
I would
is
call
after hours.
No, I know.
I
I
was
mean,
gonna say we didn't do tarot, but it is after hours fun.
yeah, I would love
work.
to do like night owl tarot, where
Yeah,
I
you
just
know
sit
that-
here like 3 a.m., 4 a.m. and just be like, yeah, let's do some horoscopes or something.
Hell no, I'm tired at that time. That
I'm
maybe
not.
maybe a couple of years ago my ass would be up, but I work a morning job now. Like I have different priorities in my life.
Yeah.
I can't be staying up till 4 o'clock every morning
You
doing
always talk
after
like you're
hours
like 110
appropriate
years
shit.
old.
But it only goes downhill from here.
Mark's telling you it's only going downhill from here because Mark acts as if he's 98 years old. Mark is,
Well, the older I get, the earlier I go to bed. So
Mark is 7 years younger than I am, and he acts like he's like 100 years old.
that's all right.
And then he
He-
says that I
Gray
did that
hair?
to him.
Well, look,
All the
I'll
great-
You can
tell
only
you
feel
what.
how you feel.
How do you feel, Mark?
Tired.
It
Feel
feels like it's
100?
93, like you said.
Some days.
I feel like it right now. Good night, everyone. I gotta go.
Good night, buddy.
Good
All
night,
right,
Kevin.
bye, Kevin. Thank you
Love
for joining
you.
us.
Yeah, I had fun. Thanks for having me on. Bye.
Thank you. Blessings. Bye.
Bye.
Oh,
And,
that was so nice.
I do want to say to you, Mark, thank you for coming on and hanging out with us tonight.
Hey,
'cause
thank
that's
you
a
for
big
having
deal.
me.
And I can tell that's completely out of your comfort zone. But
Well,
it's been
it's
really
a little.
cool.
I've done worse, but it's all good. It's all good.
Very cool. And
I
Kelly,
wish
thank
I
you.
wish I had more to offer, but other than
Oh, stop. You have plenty to offer.
Oh, you got plenty to offer.
Don't
And there's
drink
more to
enlightenment.
come.
It
So
sucks.
And don't drink enlightenment. It sucks. Nice. Lisa,
Yeah,
thank you so much for coming. I mean, honestly, that was a treat. I'm so pleased that you came.
yeah. Oh no, thank you for the invitation. I mean, it means a lot. It really does. And you've
Thank
been
you,
so
Suzanne. I
sweet.
appreciate that. Sorry.
And both of you are great. And just thanks. I've had a good time hanging with both of you. Yeah.
Well, we had a
Yes,
good time
thank you,
hanging
Lisa,
out
for
with
coming
you.
on. It's I know
It's
Kelly
like-
really appreciates you having me come on and the others. So
But
Cool.
you're my favorite, Lisa. That's what he's trying to say. No.
yeah, yeah.
You know what's really funny? You guys will think that this is hilarious. He knows before he met you guys, he knew all of your names because I was talking about all of you. Like I'd run out there and be like, "Oh my god, I just asked Lisa this and Lisa told me this," or "Oh my gosh, I just asked Sharon this and Sharon told me that," or whoever it might have been, right? And he was
Right.
like, "Right, okay."
Well, it was funny the other night. I had just got home from work, and Kelly's like, "Come in here. You got to watch this. You got to watch this. I'm telling you, you're gonna pee your pants laughing, right?" And that was
Oh my gosh,
and
this
that
is
was
so
with you and
embarrassing.
Sharon the other night. I think is that Mike. I got this right? Yeah. Okay.
What?
Have I got this right?
Yes.
Yeah. When you and Sharon were on, and you guys could both disappear and leave the mics on, and anyways,
You were doing the farting noises and all
Yes,
that stuff.
we're going to do a total.
Oh, the fart night. Okay, yeah.
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 That was funny.
So he came home and I'm like, you got to watch this. And he was like in hysterics. And I'm like, so the point that I'm making is that he is part of the community. He is the definition of a lurker is what he
That's
is.
right.
Because
I love all lurkers. So, hey, you got a special place in my heart.
Buddy,
Sure.
I'll tell you, I'm a secret lurker and a secret admirer. So there you go.
Oh, that's sweet. I love it. I love it. Yeah. No, we're all one big family.
And Jay's still with us. Wow, what a champ.
Yep. Jay is awesome.
Hi, Jay. Oh, hi, Suzanne. Oh, Suzanne, you're sweet. I'll tell you what. If anything, this community is such an ego boost for sure.
Is it not?
They're all so sweet with what they say. Yes.
Yeah.
Love you guys. It's much appreciated all the time. Okay, look, we need to sign off, guys. So
Yes.
It's been a long
6 hours,
time.
8 minutes. I'm time.
I have had a ball. Thank you for inviting me. It was kind of a blanket invite, but I kind of latched on. So
yeah.
But thank you. I had a good time
to the people, and it means a lot to me. So I really, really appreciate the support.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Yeah, love you both. And
when I have someone that I respect come and join me, I feel like you are, sort of like co-signing that I have a place here. So that's why I say thank you. And I appreciate it. Like when Kevin and Sophie and yourself and anybody joins me, Kathleen, Ron, Jay,
100%.
It's like thank you. Like,
it's
because you make me feel like I'm part of the community, and so I really, really
got like your guys' stamp of approval on it. So
it is family. So just take that home with you. We are all family.
Absolutely, Lisa. Thank you. I hope that you have a good night's rest and sweet dreams. And I guess I'll see you tomorrow on Soul Sisters. Right?
Oh yeah. We're doing that tomorrow. Yeah, I'll see you then.
Yeah, I got an invite. I'm so excited.
Excellent.
I'm like, oh, you're gonna be so sorry. No.
Oh God.
Don't let me listen to your channel.
That sounds awful.
I won't be twerking now. I won't be twerking.
No twerking.
No, I will behave myself as it'll be my first visit to the Soul Sisters. So I will try to behave myself. I'll be on my best behavior.
We'll see what happens. 'Tis the season. We'll see.
Yes, that's true. You never know.
Good night, guys.
All
Love
right.
y'all.
Good night, Lisa.
Have a good night. Good night, everyone.
Bye. Blessings. Good night to everybody in the chat. Thank you so much.
Thank you for sticking around for 6 hours and 10 minutes.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? It is what it is, and I love it. I honestly, I love it.
Oh, absolutely.
I love it. So I'm ready to go. I'm not going to be able to go to sleep. I'm going to be like, bing. And then I could be asleep in 10 minutes. Who knows? But I just want to say there's 7 people in the chat still. You guys are awesome. You guys are troopers. I love you so very much. Thank you for everything.
The champ award goes to Suzanne or Cecile because they've been here like all night, have they not?
Yep.
I mean, Jay, I would say Jay, but he took off for a bit. But
well, he had a show to do. It's not like he left.
Oh wow, that's no excuse. I mean, come on. You can't do 2 shows at once.
Just actually, kidding, no, Mark, you can't. Anyways, thank you very much to everyone in the chat. I appreciate you. I love you, and I thank you for all the support. And I will see you guys. When will I see you? I will be on Soul Sisters tomorrow at 9:30, and then I am back here on Wednesday. I will be here on Wednesday, the 29th at 9 p.m. with False Teeth Real Churro. I think. Stay tuned. I don't know. Bye, everybody.
Bye, guys.